Hey, welcome everybody. Welcome to ESChamp and welcome to the Grand Finals here. Our 2020 Season 3 Grand Finals are happening right now, and we are joined by Ketroc and Endersword, and it is going to be a hell of a good time. We have 3 bots remaining. Spiny, last season's champion, down in the lower bracket, will be waiting for his opponent, as we will be starting with Ketroc versus BenBotBC. Both bots have never faced each other, and it is going to be an exciting best of 3. But make sure, before we get started, that you all check out our Crown Club membership. With that, you can get some free perks. You get a free background. We've got some cool artwork from the season available to you now in our forum, which you can also get in the links in the description below. And yeah, let's go ahead and get Endersword and Ketroc here and get things rolling. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. I'm sure everybody is excited as well for our Humans versus Showbots Pro match that will be going on at the end of the cast today after our normal tournament finishes up.
Yeah, I certainly am. That's always a fun part of the evening.
It's my favorite part.
Yeah.
Ketroc's bot will be fighting for the first time against Team Humanity. How are you feeling about Ketroc's chances? Both against that and in the tournament, I guess, today.
I think if it could take it to a macro game, it's got a good shot. I'm not sure how likely that is to happen, but it'll be interesting to see. I've never seen it played against humans before.
Very cool. Well, stay tuned. Again, that'll be at the end of our broadcast after we wrap up our finals, which, again, we've got 3 bots remaining. It's going to be very exciting. Make sure you check out all our cool YouTube perks as well. We've got some cool emotes and stuff. And hit that thumbs up button as well. Get us some visibility on YouTube and get all your friends in here, because this is going to be one of our best days of ProBots yet. This season alone, we have had more ace matches than any season. These bots have just been duking it out and have been so evenly matched and given us such good games. I have no doubt that today is going to be a long and eventful day, especially considering who's remaining. We've got a couple Terrans left and then 1 Zerg fighting it out. So, yeah, let's go ahead and check out our bots and see who will be going up here. There it is. So, yeah, we've had no Protoss. They got eliminated like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I think 3-Way Lover was our last Protoss or something. But anyway, so yeah, Spiny down here on the bottom. Last season's champion will be waiting for his Terran opponent to see if he can claw his way back up into the Grand Finals. And we will probably have some extended series action as well today. I know we only have had 1 so far, but we're going to have potentially a best of 7 and potentially a best of 9 for the Grand Finals. So we'll kind of just have to see how it plays out. We'll explain it all as it kind of happens and unfolds, because we don't want to confuse too much. But yeah, here's our upper bracket. Ketroc going up against BenBotBC. Now, BenBot's a new bot. But we've seen some really cool things out of him. He's kind of been the dark horse of this tournament.
Yeah, we've always commented, he always looks like he's about to die. No one predicts that he's going to win. And even 20 minutes into a game, it looks like he's losing. But then he wins. It's resilient.
Yeah.
Well, he really flew under the radar this season. Yeah. He's may even be the bot to beat now.
Yeah, it almost plays like a rope-a-dope strategy. And I think it was you that commented once about it. It does a weird thing. It's got BCs, obviously, that's its name, but it does something with Vikings where, like, it hides them until it has enough to whop you or something. Is that him? That they kind of stay back at least, yeah. Yeah. And we'll see. Yeah, it does just work.
Does just work. Well, sounds about right. Hopefully we will have our first best of 3 ready soon. But again, we are doing at the end of the show match, or at the end of our tournament, our Humans versus Bots show match, and we have a special guest star today as well. The pro player Scarlett, that is right, the one and only, will be joining us and going up against, I believe, all of our bots that we have available. Down in the links, again, you can download these bots for yourself and play against them. And give it a go. We've got some really good bots that'll give you kind of a run for your money. I know Micro Machine still, I heard, was showing his stuff against some of these games that we got.
He's always kind of been the main anti-human bot, I think. Like we've done this many seasons in a row, and Micro Machine, I think, has always been the one most likely to beat the actual living person.
Also the most anti-bot bot. He's just the best bot out there. Yeah, I've played Micro Machine before. I lost, so I'm like low masters, so that says something.
Yeah, it has a few that can surprise you. We've had it play Steadfast, and he borderline barely won. Like, it was like a 30-minute game, and he almost lost control. of it, and
It conveniently crashed. Yes.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it actually even has a few new kind of like surprise if you're not ready for it builds. It's got like that Marauder rush that it does. If you just are not prepared for that, it's definitely going to beat you. There's no kind of recovering from that, but it's got a few things now.
Excellent. All right. Well, yeah, I don't know when our first match will be starting, but hopefully soon here. I'm sure somebody will tell me in my ears. But yeah, let's
soon, Andy.
It's so that's all I know is soon. Yeah. Everybody get hyped. Again, we're giving you time to get all your friends in here. Exactly. What's up, everybody that is here? Thank you for joining us. We've got a lot of bot authors in the chat hanging out here. Make sure you do check out their Discord as well. They've got the AI Arena ladder, which is where all these bots qualified from. And there is some hot competition on that ladder these days, from what I hear.
Have we ever pushed the term bothers?
We can now.
Yeah.
It feels awkward, but
it does feel awkward, and I don't know if people would like to be called that or if it feels like a slur. But authors,
and we'll think about it. We'll see how the authors think about that, I guess. But all right, so yeah, our games will be starting in just a couple minutes here, everybody. Again, check out our Crown Club membership. You get ad-free viewing experience if you check out the VODs. I know we get a lot of viewers from all over the world, so definitely think about that. You get our cool post-bot show as well. It's a little extra segment we do just for you guys, the Crown Club, where we just talk about, games and predictions and bots in general. So it's a lot of fun. Ketroc always joins us. It's a good time. And I believe the doctor will be joining us later. He's another bot expert, we'll call him. Definitely, compared to me, you guys are all bot experts.
So speaking of predictions, there is a poll there in chat.
Oh, yeah, there is.
That you can type !Ketroc if you like this fine-looking fella and his robot alter ego, and type !BenBotBC if you think that he's going to take this series.
Vote BenBot. Yeah, you got to vote and then the name. Yeah, they got it. They figured it out. They're smart. Very cool. Well, oh yeah, I should probably. That's all. I'm going to cast my vote here. I really don't know who's going to take this. What are your guys thinking? Now, obviously, Ketroc probably has some inside information that he's going to keep to himself because he knows a lot about the inner workings of these bots. But we'll ask Ender's Sword.
I keep trying to think of like the timing that Ketroc would be at when the first BC hits, because I think the first BC hitting is a decider of how the rest is going to go.
Okay.
And I also was trying to think. Ketroc does have kind of the YOLO response to Tempests. Does it have a YOLO response to BCs? Because I think that might make a difference. BenBot's very tentative with all its Vikings and BCs. So if there was a way to just jump on it, then maybe that would work. But I think that Ketroc would have enough to hold this and take it. And I think it also depends if we've got the Raven versus the Viking. And I don't know. I think the Raven might be more cool than the Vikings would, but then it would be a 4-hour long game.
All right. Well, it seems to be. Yeah,
depends what cool you think.
Yeah. It seems to be BenBotBC a little bit favored. I feel nervous voting against BenBot because again he's just been doing so well this tournament. Again, that dark horse run. But we're gonna hop into it right now. Our first best of 3 in our grand finals here of season 3. Let's get into it and see who will move on and who will go down to face Spiny in the next round.
Blasiers, BenBotBC, Ketroc.
All right, so here we go.
Here we are, and you're declaring the strategy right away that it is going to be the Mass Raven.
Is it?
That's
okay. That's already unexpected from what I counted. But
that's what you said.
Okay.
So I'm gonna believe you.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so this. Oh man, this resolution. Where
Yeah,
is he
I know,
building
right?
this? This is a barracks out on the map somewhere, and this is what I was afraid of.
Yeah, what is this indicative of? Because it's a proxy, but it's only a proxy to his third. And yes, this is much better. Thank you, Drekken. I can read things now and see.
That's what we deal with every week.
Yeah. Okay. Good. So yeah, he's going in for the scout. Yeah. What do you make of this barracks proxy?
I think this is karma for what I did to Micro Machine.
Yeah.
Because we are going to get bunker contained, I believe, and this is the advantage of being BenBotBC. You know, I was really planning for Spiny bot, and BenBot slipped in, and I'm like, oh, I haven't actually looked at any of our matches recently, and yeah, this is going to be trouble.
Yeah. This.
Although,
this is kinda rough.
okay,
Looks like
I thought for a second there was actually space to throw on the command center. That could have changed things.
All right, so he's going after the SCV here. Will he get it in time? It doesn't look like it's going to time out. Yeah, nice clutch save. I like that the one that came and put the CC down had no responsibilities. He just went back home. Okay, more SCVs are coming. They will likely finish this, but are you going to have anything in time? A Marine will pop out on Ketroc's side in a second, but they're going to stay up there for the time being.
Yeah, unfortunately with my bot, a lot of it relies on things going smoothly in the early game. There's I'm still pretty new with my bot, so there's a lot of things that aren't very generic and able to handle multiple situations, and this might be one of those spots. So once we get some starport units on the map, it could be different, but for now, I think this bunker contain is going to do its job.
Fair enough, and it looks like BenBot is now expanding on his own side here, and you've gone up to the double starport. Is it able to kind of detect and compensate for the idea that you didn't get your own CC down?
Typically, yes. However, there is a problem with mass ravens. With mass ravens, I never want to build macro orbitals because I don't need the minerals, right? So I tell my bot just keep expanding to expansions, but my expansion's blocked, so it's just not going to spend its minerals at all.
Okay.
If it were doing another strategy, it would be building command centers in the main base right now, which can be floated, which you can float out to other expansions when necessary.
Yeah, we also appear to have a supply block here while you're trying to build the tank. And
yeah, my bot really mimics my own playstyle and gets supply blocked on every level.
And he does it. Okay, there comes a supply depot now. I was worried that maybe it relied on the CCs to provide supply.
I think it probably did. A lot of the structure building is generic, but at the beginning of the game, I have like a set build order, and it must have gotten thrown off by not having that command center down.
So CC does finish, and a tank will start to come out. So the contain is here, but a tank well placed should actually be able to clean this up. But obviously, there's going to be a big loss in speed in actually expanding. And BenBot has its own bases down. It's getting a bit defensive here with a nice Widow Mine bunker placement, although those are really far out. And I'm kind of wondering now, just getting the starport started on BenBot's side, so it's definitely going to be a lot longer until the battle cruisers are out, assuming that's still what's coming.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned about the economy situation here too. It looks like BenBotBC is making 2 workers at a time on 2 bases, while Ketroc is still stuck on just the 1 base. Banshee is out though. It'll pick away at this slightly, I guess.
Yeah, eventually. But there's no cloak here.
Yeah, it did choose a Mass Raven build, so these Banshees will not be getting cloak.
And the tank is so far choosing not to participate in the defense of the base. Maybe this will actually prompt it. But no, it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to siege up, and then that tank will fall. Yeah, this is not looking great thus far. Banshee's trying to help like a little, but the turret here might be enough. Turrets are pretty good.
They are pretty good. You kind of want that energy to break out of the bunker, though.
Here, without any Marines in it, so it looks like he's sending some more, but they're actually going to go outside the bunker, so this helps.
Huh. This is actually interesting to me. In the API that Blizzard provides us, we can't actually tell if a bunker is full or not, even though you can visually tell as a human.
Yeah.
So I'm actually surprised that my Banshee is being this
Sticking on.
far forward.
Yeah.
Usually it'd be afraid of an empty bunker.
Yeah.
All right, so we're breaking out, and
an
an expansion. Yeah, expansion is finally on the way.
Yeah.
It's time for catch-up time now.
All right, and on BenBot's side, he's teching a fair bit. So now we've got the fusion core coming, an armory coming, more widow mines in production, stem, and high sec tracking, I believe.
Yeah. So, yeah, fusion core is only finishing now. Okay, so battlecruiser will probably be the next thing on the production tab for him. Although his gas is a little lacking to make a BC, which is a full 300 gas.
True enough. Now, a lot of his plan relies on the BCs being able to escape and teleport away. Are your Ravens calibrated to block that, to lock them down?
Interference matrix is not something I've coded in.
Okay.
It's they're for auto turrets basically.
All right. Fair.
I had some nice code for anti-armor missile, but it was hard to coordinate that with attacking, so I kind of turned that off.
All right.
But Vikings are something I definitely make with all my builds. Try to make an appropriate amount of Vikings to deal with whatever the enemy threat is.
I don't know what's happening there, but BenBotBC is assembling a gathering of SCVs outside its natural base. And looks like you're going to be able to pick off a couple of these widow mines. He's getting the drilling, drilling claws that will help cloak those afterwards. But you have acknowledged that those exist and are looking into detection. And once you broke out, I think you kind of had enough minerals here that you've now expanded like 5 times. So
yeah, I wasn't really paying attention, but I'm guessing I was like floating 2,000 minerals or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that those are when he oversaturates the existing bases he has. He probably puts the remainder SCVs at the front line to help repair.
Makes sense. So he's just taken the third here now. Fusion core is underway, and we've got a BC that is about to come. And I think its action, what we've typically seen is, of course, this will teleport into the main mineral line. And curious what the response will be, how successful that will be when it does do so.
Yeah, there's a point in the game, even when I haven't scouted any air units, that I'll build missile turrets in my mineral line. I'm not sure if we've reached that point in the game yet.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if you're thrown off by the opener, but we'll have to see. No, there's no missile turrets there.
Yeah, and it didn't insta teleport in.
Maybe waiting for Yamato. Yamato's halfway done at the moment. There's the SCV transfer. Now he has a third base up.
There we go. I like that it anticipates it being done too. That's like timed out well. They'll get minerals and then go. He's being really defensive so far. I think this is the most defensive we've seen. Obviously, this whole thing is a fair bit of a departure from what we've seen BenBot do in the past. It's way up in supply, way up in the worker count, but Ketroc is up like 4 bases or 3 bases over this. So we'll have the opportunity to explode, but the thing that does not exist on Ketroc's side is really an army. It kind of looks like obviously the delayed expansion is really hurting. Weirdly now mineral production, because you had like a 2,000 something bank at one point, but now it's the minerals holding back everything. And there comes some turrets though.
Oh, good. So the turrets haven't gone yet. I'm a little worried about. Oh, it's because the BC's in.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to fight this with auto turrets. It looked like it to hold the first wave. Okay,
that looks effective.
Yeah,
a lot of the energy, but I mean, getting 2 of them.
And now finally building some missile turrets at each base. Probably, well, may or may not make Vikings. Because we saw 2 BCs and we killed them both. So my bot may assume that the air threat is gone now. Well, I'm not quite sure what the logic's at the moment. We'd like to see a 4th base out of BenBot. There's one being put down.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely atypical of what we've seen from BenBot so far. And he is continuing on with the BCs, but the first 2 being wiped out really cleanly is something I don't think we've seen in a lot of the past games. Is it almost always either gets out or does a lot of damage right off the bat. But having the first two just outright kill is kind of a new phenomenon.
Yeah, I noticed his the logic for his BCs is getting a little bit better, where he kind of fights until he gets to half health, and then he goes into a dead zone, and then he'll come back to fight again once he has teleport off cooldown again. Yeah. So I think he got down to half health, and then he just
it looked like he tried to
run away in time at that point.
Yeah, I think it's that one. It's that entry point when it jumps in. Then of course the teleport is down, but it jumps right into the middle of the mineral line. So when it realizes it has to retreat, it's actually a long time until it gets to the dead space. And I think that's what happened there with like 12 turrets on the ground. It just never got away. And it looks like you're both just gearing up to take the entire map.
Yep, so this build is all about Mass Raven, and with Mass Raven you need a lot of gas, and you don't need minerals, so
it's true.
A good combination of that is take every base and take every gas geyser you can, and just hope for the best.
CC will cancel the CC here, and a little SCV came in to attack or do something weird. The Marine Force has been not too active. I feel like the force that BenBot has right now could kind of just come across and win, but it, of course, doesn't know that. And we've not seen BenBot be particularly aggressive. Here's a big CC jump in.
Yep, that was able to snipe that missile turret nice and quickly, despite the repair. So we're going to have to rely on the auto turrets again, although we do have one Viking. I guess that's better than 0.
Yeah. So
like Raven.
Some damage done, but not enough to kill these off. And now the turrets themselves starting to get cleared up, but there's some Vikings. The Yamato going off, clearing it out, but it looks like the Vikings should win this. And with this on cooldown, they're all going to die here. So another good cleanup. There was a lot of them stuck there. This is just the Russian doll of BCs. But
Ravens just have no fear of the battlecruisers. Yeah. See, they just run right on top of the BCs. That's interesting logic.
Jumping on this base, it's trying to become a planetary. If that was done, this would probably get shut down. But
there's structure armor, and these are just Marines. That health is going down very slowly.
It's taking a while. If there was a repair here, yeah. Oh well. He does manage to get it, but not too crucial was that one base.
And not picking up a 5th base of his own now. Surprisingly, not taking that 3rd base right out in front of him.
These Vikings need to be a bit careful. There comes a turret. And we're making 3 BCs at a time now, and I imagine they're going to all still continue to kind of auto jump into the main base. But so far, there's been really no accumulation of the BCs. And BenBot is actually sitting now at max. So it's going to be a bit limited in what the army actually is, and most of it is atypically bio right now.
Yeah, I'd love to see him move out now that he's hit max. I think he likes attacking mainly with his battlecruisers and using the rest for defense. But in a spot like this where you're up 60 supply and you can't spend your money anymore, be nice to see if you can take out a base or two with these Marines.
Yeah, so far we've not seen a lot of aggression to the other side of the map by BenBot in almost any game. It kind of waits till the opponent is completely dead by attrition and then slowly kills things. But we'll see. These BCs did not jump across, so maybe they'll move with the main army now.
Yeah, not quite sure how he does it, but he has like different logic for BCs. Sometimes they just move across with the army. Sometimes they gather up until there's like 7 or 8 of them and all jump at once. And then other times it's like the start of the game where he immediately jumps as soon as it's made and tries to harass damage.
Yeah, now getting in, taking out the one turret, but here come a ton of the Ravens with the turrets. They're kind of baited into putting them down on the Marine side, which is going to clear out a lot of this, but then the BCs have a bit of free reign at the moment.
Yeah, there is a handful of Vikings though, that should fully deal with it.
Yeah, they do get out of there this time, as opposed to dying. One, yeah, that is strange logic. One of them teleports into the main, where it is going to be under Viking fire. good independent control here. I think that's something that we didn't highlight a lot about BenBot in the season as the BC goes down in the corner there, is that it does have different groups operating with different objectives at the same time, which if we rewind just a few seasons is something that was very hard for anyone to do, but it does kind of have this multitasking, multi-squadron approach.
Yeah, it definitely helps your bot a lot being able to do that. The worst thing is when your bot's sending an entire army just to chase down like one harass unit or something.
Exactly. I mean, that's a mistake that we even saw like Alpha Star make in games, that it would a tiny drop would come in, it would send the entire army home.
Yeah, I remember Mana bouncing back and forth with the Warp Prism and just completely screwing up Alpha Star there.
Yeah, it's hard to do like that sort of like threat detection of how big a threat is something that you're seeing. What should I send to deal with this? It looks like Ketroc is taking the air control now and is finally caught up on the total supply. BenBot, though, which has been close to max basically for the past 2 or 3 minutes at least, is at a huge bank, like 8,000 minerals, 1,700 gas. Also has upgrade advantages, both with the armor, but BenBot with some bio and attack as well. Is the game lagging on stream as well? It's freezing for us. I wasn't sure if it was coming for you guys. Yeah.
So I can see that Ketroc is building 7 Ravens at a time.
Yeah.
Is kind of the trigger to go on the offense is once you build up enough auto turret energy that it feels safe to do an attack and still have someone to make it back home safely.
Right.
So I think once he has like 20 auto turrets worth of energy, he'll get on the offense.
I'm a little confused by BenBot's like Viking behavior. They're kind of just out on their own in like very forward positions. And we're getting sniped off, but yeah, this Raven fleet is on the way and is coming towards this planetary. The turrets will go down to try and take out the turrets.
Turrets taking out turrets.
Yeah,
turret.
There, the Cheeto Cannon Vikings will move into turret land. Oh, flying directly over some Marines, but it seems like it's okay.
Yeah, and the base goes down for BenBot, and unfortunately that was his newest base, so as things start drying up, losing that base in particular might be painful for him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, again, he's got the big bank, but your Ketroc's now starting to build up the big bank himself, and actually now has, just for a second, had the armor lead, but that's been equalized. He's going to try and, actually, you're going to try and steal this base.
Never stop expanding.
Will come and correct that.
I wonder how many SCVs I've lost to this Widow Mine down here.
But
the time it takes to send a new SCV there is about the time it takes for that Widow Mine to recharge. So
perfectly coordinated. Now, I see that your side is also making 10 CCs.
Yeah, so you have all these leftover minerals when you go Mass Raven, and I thought, let's just make some orbitals and see what we can do with it. And the goal of the orbital is not so much to mule my own bases, but actually more to mule my opponent's bases.
Yes.
Because I figure my opponent needs minerals, even though I don't. In this case, maybe not so much. But yeah, we'll if we get to that point in the game, we'll probably be seeing some mule theft going on BenBot's side. See if we can drain those remaining bases quicker.
So the Thors are out here now. We've seen them be effective against like enemy tempests and things like that, but you've got so much of an air force that not sure this is working out. It looks like they are kind of trying to fight the turrets head on there. One of them died and the other had to retreat.
Yep, and these Thors make the same mistake that every ladder opponent I face on the ladder does, thinking that high impact mode means better mode.
Yes.
But it actually reduces your DPS by an insane amount versus Ravens, since Ravens are light units, and you're giving up the bonus to light, you're giving up the splash damage.
Nice. Yeah, definitely need the splash, given that you've got like 20-something air units. And swiping in here, BC in the back will be targeted. The Vikings look like they get distracted there for a second, but now trying to chase this down into a wave of his own Vikings.
I think
He's got the attack upgrade advantage, both even on armor, but you've obviously just got the numerical advantage.
Yeah, I think with this build, I only build the one armory. I figure ship weapons isn't too important since Ravens are the main core of the army. So we just go with the 3 armor first, and then if the game goes that long, we'll get the attack upgrades as well to help out the Vikings.
That's equalizing out now in the next few seconds. This little Widow Mine patch right in the middle has actually been helpful for BenBot in the past. There's times where it's kind of taken the last stand at that point and then been able to push back. But yeah, it does certainly look like Ketroc's side has the advantage here, but we've said that before with BenBot, that it just kind of doesn't die. And I think the thing is BenBot becomes almost more effective the more you push it into a corner, because it forces its stuff to group up or something.
Yeah, I mean, he stays maxed out,
Yeah.
and a defensive bot means he's going to be strong on defense. So when you do 4 in there, you're going into Widow Mines, his stack defense, as well as his maxed out army. So yeah, every push is punishing.
Widow Mine can't reach the SCV until it moved. Eventually that will get built.
Is that the same command center from like 10 minutes ago? Okay, here's how you lose all your minerals, canceling a missile turret 100 times.
All right, here come a bunch of turrets. Is this going to be enough to take out this section? It looks like not quite, but a lot more Vikings are going to die trying to get past those turrets.
Yeah. And the one thing I love about auto turrets on a bot, which I can't do as a human, is immediately when you place the auto turret, it can start choosing its targets.
Yeah.
So as soon as I'm spamming those in front of the planetary, they're like just gunning down all the SCVs first, which is really wish I could do that as a human player.
Yes, that would be optimal. Both of you still very maxed out in SCV counts, though. And Widow Mine hits on, were those your mules that you were trying to steal everything with? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the mule stuff going on.
Nice. So yeah, this is now the aggressive mining out of the opponent. We get another wave.
An interesting aspect about high-sec auto tracking is it gives +1 range to auto turrets,
Oh yeah.
but it doesn't give auto turrets an extra vision range. So even though Thors and auto turrets have the same attack range, the Thors can shoot them down without taking any damage because the auto turrets can't actually see as far as they can shoot.
That is interesting. So it kind of needs the air support with them to even be able to see.
Yeah, it needs something there for vision.
Yeah. So yeah, it kind of looks like BenBot is still holding. So it's lost a couple of these bases, but has managed to reestablish the one in the top here. Then being planetaries with the Widow Mines are definitely helping out. It looks like BenBot is finally getting lower on the gas side of things, with that as a constraint, chewing through its bank a little bit, but still a few hundred.
Yeah, he desperately needs those 2 gases at the 11 o'clock position because he's not maxed anymore and his gas is more or less empty. And I don't think a bunch of Marines are going to win it for him.
No, it doesn't appear that would be the case. It looks like, again, this is now just a fight of attrition. There's a lot of Thors here. The turrets go down and they'll just kind of, well, a couple of them will back away.
Yeah, I think auto turrets and Ravens in general are perhaps units that other bot authors don't consider much of a threat.
Yeah.
So whether they're coded well to be fearful of Ravens or auto turrets is always like kind of up in the air.
Yeah, definitely makes sense. And again, that's something that we saw exploited. Well, actually, I think we talked about this, that there was a Diamond player that had beaten Alpha Star, and he beat him using one of your builds by exploiting the Ravens, and Alpha Star wasn't sure how to treat a Raven that had not yet done anything offensive. It just treated it as if it wasn't there for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, it was the first bot on, or the first player on the ladder to beat Alpha Star. And
Yeah,
he did
it was like a Diamond too.
low diamond with Mass Raven. Or the authors of DeepMind there were like, they could tell that when they were watching the game that Alpha Star was completely confused on what was going on.
It happens. It's one of those things. It looks like this base is starting to lose all the SCVs at it. We are now getting BenBot coming down into the 30s for SCVs, and as they keep trying to move into this top base position, are getting killed off. They're trying to maintain the repairs on this planetary, but eventually the SCVs may dry out, and that position will be lost. And as you mentioned, this is a super important gas one, and actually the gas is about to burn down.
Yeah, even the mineral bank, which was once around
Yeah.
11, 12,000, is now down to 4. So constantly having to rebuild all of these SCVs time after time is starting to create a problem for him. More mule stealing on this last 3 remaining bases that have minerals.
Good. So BM, but good.
Oh no, it's going to get more BM if we run out of minerals on this map.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just code things for fun, and we might be seeing that in a moment.
Are you just gonna scan everything? Yeah. Nice. He keeps getting these like Cheeto cannon hits off on like your entire army, but then there's no follow-up to it. There's nothing to really attack much, or I think it almost makes the Vikings aggressive, but then they go out and die.
Yeah, I had that same issue as well when I was coding it. It's finding like a really good target for a Cheeto cannon is that's quite doable, but then coordinating that with an attack to follow up is where the trouble comes.
So a lot of turrets here now, and this one may be finally enough to mow down the planetary spot. Looks like it will get it into burning, but not quite.
Yeah, but during that time it did kill all the widow mines and all the repairing SCVs, so
yeah. It's amazing actually how quickly he's replaced. At one point here we were saying he got down to the low 30s in SCVs. He's back up to 60 already.
Yeah, I think we know where that gigantic mineral bank is headed is going towards nowadays.
Yeah, and so yeah, now really restrained on gas, really low on minerals. He dropped about 20 mules on that one base to mine it out. Yeah, so it looks like this is really just going one way, that eventually the attrition is going to take things out. No longer maxed at all. Every Viking that goes down at this point is a pretty big loss. Definitely the Thors are as well. And the Vikings don't show a lot of respect for the auto turrets. They keep kind of flying into them.
Yeah. I guess the other thing that may not be expected is the +1 range on the auto turrets.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Another thing that's not provided to us in the API. You can't like click on an enemy unit and see what upgrades they have. You can kind of need to guess or figure it out somehow.
Yeah, that makes sense. I remember that being an issue with the missile turrets in the past, that bots that were based on having Banshees avoid them were not avoiding them if AutoSec was there. They just couldn't figure it out. Here comes the flock. It would be fun to just see them run over the Widow Mines. They're not going to, but I would just like to see that at this point.
Yeah, I don't have very good coding for Widow Mines. Maybe with my Banshee build, I might end up losing a gigantic patch of Banshees to one of those. We'll have to see.
Thor's coming in as the turrets expire. There's probably enough energy for, well, kind of infinite turrets at this point. But a few individual ones come down.
BenBot's still hanging in there, but every gas unit that he loses is going to be really hard to replace at this point.
Yeah, we're dwindling not just in the gas, but as you said, in the minerals, down to about 1,200, which is still horrible macro for a human player, but fine for the bot, given that he's at like 10k maxed out, now down into the hundreds, and yeah, it's starting to become a really big problem to replace everything.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on the mini-map with our resolution, but I think he might be down to just a couple mineral patches now.
It does look like it. I think he's completely mined out in the bottom. I think this one in the mineral that's been assaulted is only got the 4. The top looks mined out. At least for the map.
And he didn't retake that gas geyser in the top. Yeah. He had a gas geyser burned down, and I guess that didn't register as a destroyed gas geyser for him.
So is that's one of only a couple gas geysers that are still active. The turrets coming down will take out a few more Marines. At this point, every little thing matters, and the BC gets away. even down to like the BC repairs are very costly at this point. So
Yeah, I think if you repair it to full, it's what, like 100 minerals, 75 gas.
Yeah,
that's not insignificant.
yeah, definitely adds up, and it looks like BenBot is approaching his last legs. We're down to 130 supply here, taking a lot of shots from the turrets, which are now getting repaired. And here comes the finishing squad. We'll make it teleport away, but grab another Viking. Completely maxed out in upgrades on BenBot's side. And all he's producing is Vikings and Marines. And
Which makes sense given the composition he's facing. He just doesn't have the economy to actually build up enough of a force to deal with it.
I like Ketroc's side is actually adding on still additional starports. But obviously maxed out. I don't know if Ketroc has lost a unit in quite a while, or at least an air unit. That's probably lost individual SUVs.
Yeah.
And yeah, the bank's just gigantic.
I guess the issue with Ravens is it's almost like changes your production from like the structures you build units with to your Raven energy instead. So it doesn't matter how big my bank is you still have to wait on the Raven energy every time you want to attack.
Exactly. Maybe you can empty them, kill your own Raven, and then rebuild a new fresh one.
Oh yeah, that is one way to regenerate the energy a little bit quicker.
Yeah, definitely. Probably a little inefficient, but when you could code something in to say, when I have 30k gas bank, to do that. So the turret's coming down here on this top planetary. Nothing will defend it at this point, so access to this top gas geyser will be done, and that is completely cleared out. Vikings getting a lot more aggressive here now, going after the Vikings of BenBot, and we're below 100 supply on BenBot's side. The Marines will come and actually clear a lot of that out, but
yeah, I think they're surrounded on all sides by threats, so they didn't know where to retreat to.
Yeah,
like there's a Thor behind us, there's Marines in front of us, there's a missile turret to the left, and they just wiggled in the middle instead of retreating.
Just chilling. Only 12 SCVs are left here on BenBot's side. It's actually shot up in gas, but unfortunately that's because it's run out of minerals so much that it can't build anything.
Yeah. And actually all those Vikings going down means more Ravens.
Yeah.
So
yeah, 7 more get instantly built. It looks like 6 or 8 more coming here now. And that's it. I don't think there is any more mineral mining left for BenBot. The middle base is now completely mined out, and that'll basically be the end of any new things being built. Now you're just mass mining out your own bases.
Yeah, it looks like we won't run out of minerals on the map, so we won't get to see the mule memes. But
unfortunate. But hopefully this will take another 30 minutes to happen. but
that's true. It might take a little while. We are waiting on auto turrets here.
Yeah. Clearing out that position was actually pretty anticlimactic at the end, having like 20 Widow Mines there and ultimately kind of coming down to nothing.
Yeah, and again, the focus priority of the auto turrets means as soon as they're placed, they're most likely going to shoot down the Widow Mine first.
Has this been here from the very beginning? Is that like the same one?
I think it travels around with the Raven. It just kind of got left behind because of the planetary as a target.
Yeah. All right, the repair on the Ravens as they're redeployed. It's good to go back and occasionally look at the logistics of what's happening at home to keep things running. Up to 800 gas, but still with no minerals. And just a matter of time here. This may be a fast forward time if we're not on it already.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever seen a bank that big before, even out of my bot.
Yeah, just wiping the bases individually now. And we're down to 3 left, I guess. This one in the natural Mayfall. There's been so much dead there. Yeah, the resources lost very one-sided at this point. And yeah, can't argue with the efficiency of free turrets.
Yeah,
Tanks
free units, long range. and splash damage. Those are the 3 keys to the end game, like efficiency wars.
The stores finally going down. We've got 0 supply. Nothing.
Oh, look in the middle. There's the mule memes.
Nice.
I have different messages they write when there's nothing left to use energy on.
Yeah. All right, and that will be it. Excellent. See, I'm glad we got there. I'm glad we got to the mule BM.
Is that peak BM?
Yeah.
I think we've reached the peak there for.
At least it was a nice. Was that just spelling high?
Yeah.
At least it was high and not like GG or easy.
Yeah, those are options as well. It randomly chooses.
Yeah.
Excellent stuff. Well, that was a phenomenal first game there. That ended up almost 40 minutes, just shy of the 40-minute mark. Impressive stuff. BenBot really did fight for quite some time there. He was kind of doing his thing where he looks like he's dying, but still floats around 200 supply, even though he's getting pinned back on bases and stuff. But Ketroc outlived him.
And it goes to show that even as a bot author, I don't have knowledge beyond what could actually happen, because I was 100% convinced that the Mass Raven build couldn't beat BenBot because it never broke out. When I tested it, never broke out of that bunker contain at the start.
Oh, and when it did break out, it was like a blossoming flower. Ketroc just went so quickly expanded over his entire side of the map.
3,000 minerals to spend now.
Yeah, might as well take every single base. No, that was a great game though. Great way to start this off.
I kind of think that it made a bit of a mistake in that it left the bunker. At one point, it tried to come up the ramp and attack, but it just shouldn't have. I think it just kind of kept the 4 Marines in the bunker, kept 2 SCVs behind it, then it definitely would have been a long time before that was broken, if at all.
I mean, it kind of was a nice push-up, though. It did get a tank out of the deal.
Yeah, it traded. It just
traded.
It just ended up losing the position.
Well, and then I think what really sealed the deal, it stopped using the bunker. When the Marine just came up, was like, oh, I'm just going to stand next to the bunker and shoot this Banshee. Yeah. That'll go great.
I mean, even when it broke out, he was up 2 bases to 1 with like double the income.
Yeah.
So maybe just a faster follow-up, a little more aggression from BenBot, and more bases. There's some work to be done there on the later game.
Yeah, it was kind of odd in the sense because he did that, it then didn't go like directly to the BCs. And I think if it maybe tried to tech directly to the BCs behind it, so that the moment you broke out that there was a BC teleporting into the mineral line, then that might have been enough of a 1-2 punch. But it seemed like that was a lot more delayed compared to some of the past games that we've seen.
Well, we've seen the BCs survive, I think, a little bit better in previous series as well. We kept seeing 1 or 2 just getting pinned in the corner, not using its teleport at the correct time. But then we did see some very good control when one goes home to defend and the other goes to attack and stuff like that. So, yeah, definitely a lot of potential there.
Yeah, I think its most vulnerable period is in that jump in. It's very aggressive in the initial jump in, which is a high risk, high reward sort of thing. It hits like the best timing that you could, and that if someone's unprepared, then they're unprepared right away and you're going to exploit them and win the game right there. And I bet on the latter, it does win like 80% of those games just from the first BC. But the risk to it is if you teleport in and someone is ready, it's so deep in the mineral line and it doesn't have the cooldowns that it can't retreat if there's too much DPS there. And that was obviously the case here when like 12 turrets came down. 2 BCs couldn't get away and they never accumulated.
Yeah, and that's it does help to have a nice ball of battle cruisers when attacking into mass turrets and stuff like that. Those turrets were champs, man. I've never seen a field of turrets so big in my entire life.
Yeah, it's a new build. It's obviously something I need to work a little bit on. It throwing down 15 auto turrets to kill 1 Marine maybe isn't the smartest place, but yeah, it worked out really well there. I mean, spamming the auto turrets on the BC, like you said at the start, worked really well.
I
think those BCs they're programmed to run away when they reach half health, rather than run away when there's a whole bunch of firepower there.
How deep do you think is the most effective turret field? I think like 3 rows deep, because we saw those giant fields. The ones at the back aren't really doing anything. They're just kind of holding the ground in case something were to push in, obviously. But what do you think is the optimal?
I use some logic now to see what direction the opponent's army is facing. So you can kind of see which way units are facing, and I use that to figure out, okay, is it retreating or is it attacking?
Okay.
So if it's attacking, like doing waves of auto turrets further back makes sense because he'll be like pushing into me. But
Gotcha.
if he's retreating, then I don't want to have any of those auto turrets in the back. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Interesting. All right, well, we've almost got game number 2 up. I do believe the voting is closed. Maybe it opened back up, but Ketroc is favored by 1 vote now. This is a very, very close matchup. BenBot could absolutely make something happen with that early bunker contain. It could survive the waves of Raven somehow, maybe get those battlecruisers in a better spot. This was kind of a hard map. You know, the battlecruisers didn't have a lot of retreating room. Just that one little tiny corner where then they're stuck all of a sudden. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
A lot of really, really small differences. Could make a change there. Even the first SCV dying just before the bunker finished. It was only 1 or 2 ticks away from finishing that.
Oh,
yeah, that made a big difference. But yeah, little things can be different, and it depends too if Ketroc goes for the Mass Raven versus Mass Viking versus I don't know what else. But yeah.
Don't look at me. I was not expecting Mass Raven game 1, so I don't know what's going to happen, honestly.
Well, we're about to find out. Game number 2 in this best of 3. If Ketroc takes the win here, we're going to have an extended series in the lower bracket. So we'll see if BenBot can maybe make a comeback and bring us to yet another ace match here in game number 2.
Glaciers. BenBotBC. Ketrocs. Ketroc.
All
You guys
right.
want to take this one away again? You think you can go through another
Sure.
TVT?
Sure, we'll get through this.
We'll drain ourselves early.
Yeah. So Ketroc's bot has now announced that it is using the standard strategy. What is the standard strategy?
It's probably not standard TVT meta, that's for sure. For me, it's the first strategy I made, which really tries to use Cloak Banshee and with a large emphasis on removing your opponent's detection.
Mhm.
So it's going to be another Sky Terran, but the Ravens will not be aplenty this time.
All right, makes sense, and it looks like BenBot is going for that same sort of proxy forward barracks, and is sending an SCV out that presumably will do something to attempt a contain.
Oh, but the timing.
If the CC gets down, yeah,
Ooh.
he will go after that SCV, and another one that is there to follow up. This could really disrupt what BenBot was trying to do. The first SCV diligently ignoring. Oh, great little move, slipping past his buddy there. And is that going to completely shut this down? It looks like the Marine is actually going to its own natural, and another SCV is going out. But yeah, it seemed like he was getting a little aggressive, trying to literally put it on the natural location, which could be blocked.
Yeah, I think he's done that in the past. The last game, he put it on the natural location as well, just maybe off by a few ticks, but enough to block the command center.
Yeah, it would have been blocked up and down as well. So it looks like he's just kind of abandoning that, and of course Ketroc with its own bunker up front. So will not have the same delay before, and I'd imagine this will have a huge impact on the game. Ketroc obviously winning the last one, and quite handily at the end of it, but with that delay in place. Without the delay in place at all, is Ketroc possibly just going to run over it?
Yeah, I mean, this is the build I was hoping would have a good chance versus the bunker contain, just because this is the one where I'll still be building command centers in my main base and not floating a bunch of minerals. But yeah, not the bunker not getting up at all. This completely changes things. I have no idea what will happen now.
Yeah, very, Very true. And if BenBot continues to on the tech path that it was at in the first game, then it will be a while before the BCs actually come out. It went into a lot of the Widow Mine first with just a bio army before it went into the BC considerably later on. And then it didn't even teleport in, as you had mentioned, until the Yamato cannon was done. And 2 BCs were actually complete. So there's really going to be a long period here, potentially, that Ketroc is not being attacked or impeded in any way.
Yeah, I mean, once upon a time, BenBotBC was just like a BC rush bot, just try to kill you as quickly as possible. Nowadays, he's trying to get a more developed game, so there's probably less emphasis on rushing out the BC as much as possible, and a little more emphasis on let me get my natural up, let me get some core defenses at home. So it has its upsides and downsides.
Very true. And another factor here, he is getting the engineering bay, but will be the detection that BenBot gets if you're going into the Banshee play. And particularly if you are targeting down detection to try and make a safe place for Banshees to live.
Yeah, I definitely have code to jump on missile turrets.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is once I decide to jump on a missile turret, there's no turning back. And if that missile turret has a bunch of Widow Mines next to it, you can say goodbye to my entire Raven force.
Right.
So we'll have to see how lucky that is or unlucky it is, depending on who you're cheering for.
Fair enough. And there is turrets underway for BenBot's side as Cloak has started. And yeah, kind of am curious to see how this will go, and definitely curious what the BenBot aggression will end up being too, because it looks like it is following the exact same tech path that we saw before, the high sec auto tracking stim. Before it's really going into much here. There is a Viking coming out, and he's not only not adding a tech lab onto the starport, but built the starport in a location that it's going to have to be moved before it can be added.
Mm-hmm. Although the fusion core would be the bottleneck more in the more in the tech lab.
Yeah.
But yeah, like this is interesting. I usually don't see this out of BenBot. Usually the BCs are the focus. Maybe this is a change specifically for the tournaments that he thought improved his chances with BenBotBC.
Yeah, there is the fusion core now, and BenBot's little force is there. I like the little raindrops all over the place as the Marines presumably are being individually microed to 80 different spots at a time.
Yeah. And in this build, there is Banshee harass involved, so you'll notice going around clockwise around the map and counterclockwise, we'll have Banshees. We got one in the 6 o'clock position. Yeah. Looking for some juicy targets. Hopefully some SCVs.
Yeah, let's track him as an SCV.
No, never mind. That was an SCV.
Yeah, it looked like it was on my map too. So yeah,
take it all back.
He's not quite coming yet. As more Banshees are getting added on, the rotor is over halfway done, which definitely improves things. I don't know what this SCV is still looking for. It's like it's checking for proxies 6 minutes into the game. Widow Mine's starting to get down. And less expansion this time around, but of course it's because you weren't contained into the main, so the same mineral buildup didn't happen. Due to a lack of ability to make other things.
Yeah.
But still,
also, when you're not making Ravens, you're not floating the same mineral bank as before.
Yeah. Exactly. So these are just kind of accumulating here. Is there kind of a go point for Banshees, or should they be going already?
I thought they'd be going already. There is a chance that maybe I have it turned off. Maybe there is no Banshee harass. I have a whole bunch of like on-off switches for my bots, and whatever I think is going to work well in a particular week, I might turn something on or off. So maybe I thought BenBot builds too many missile turrets, so I wouldn't try it. But yeah, I'm a little confused as well.
All right, he is sending out individual ones and burned 3 scans to get that one Banshee. And this one is now on patrol. the Viking looking for it, but it slips by in cloaked mode. There's a turret here up front though, and he'll go after this forward barracks. Oh, if this baits a bunch of SCVs down to repair, but it doesn't look like it's diverting to kill them.
Yeah, so these Banshees are kind of on the main army. They don't have the same micro as the harassers that don't seem to be happening this game.
Yeah.
Main army is more one-dimensional. There's forwards and there's backwards, and that's about it.
Yeah, fair enough. They'll slowly at least drain things here. This will at least take some minerals out of play as they're just in perpetual repair mode. All right, the Viking fight happening, and it looks like we actually have a supply block on BenBot's side. The BenBot Viking did appear to win that.
Can we take a look at the 4 o'clock base? Where is the? Looks like it's 2 units there.
All right, Drekken figuring out how
A little
clocks
south of that.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just what I want. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think he's got the drilling claws yet. I'm not sure. Actually, can we check the upgrade? It did get that last time. Oh, nice. The Banshees kind of almost appear like they know the scan range, but they're not like flying right out of it.
Yeah, that's a bug I fixed from last season.
Okay.
The problem last season was once you can't see the center of the scan anymore,
Oh,
it disappears from your screen.
Okay.
So now I remember where the scan center is.
Okay.
But yeah, the Banshees only retreat if they're in range of a unit and
Yeah.
in range of detection. So once they're outside the range of the Marines, they won't exit the scan range anymore.
All right. Makes sense. Makes sense. The BC there, kind of floating around, and it looks like again it hasn't jumped into the main base yet, but I think it did it on a 2 BC timing with Yamato done last time. And is there defense back in Ketroc's main in the form of turrets or anything at the moment? I know there's several Vikings out, but are they in position?
Yeah, now that now that Ketroc has seen the battle cruisers, it's getting its Viking count up to a level it thinks is enough to deal with it.
Good stuff. Viking will come take out that guy and then push across. But of course, this is baiting them out across the map. And I'm still kind of, I want to see that warp in, but it looks like the BC is kind of engaged here. Yamato will go down against one of these, and with Marine support, this will be tough.
Yeah, the Banshees are pretty good against Marines,
Yeah.
especially with the speed upgrade.
Okay.
Fight them pretty decently.
Yeah, battle cruiser has to get out of there, and obviously it's not going to warp in somewhere anytime soon. And now this Banshee army is very scary at this point. It's going to be able to take out turrets very, very quickly, and really any building in any army very quickly. And here's what you mentioned, the dive on the turret.
Oh no.
Make short work of that.
Oh no. Yeah,
Yeah.
we got the turret though.
All right, well, you called it. Yeah. Definitely fun. I mean, it is good. I understand. You have to almost make that sort of decision because we've seen so many bots die from being tentative that they make a call, put themselves in danger, and then try and retreat and just lose as much anyway. So it's a tough call to make ahead of time.
Yeah. What I need is like an exit threshold.
Yeah.
So I have an enter one, like, okay, based on his, like how much threat there is there and like how many anti-air units he has, I'll wait until I have a certain amount of Banshees before I dive the missile turret. But once I dive the missile turret, there's no threshold to abandon it. And it's like, okay, I'm going in. Oh wait, I see Widow Mines. I don't care. Let's just keep going. Once I made this decision, we're going all the way.
Definitely.
Yeah, so that front line will be a tough one to break. Missile turrets, bunkers, and
Yeah,
Widow
especially
Mines.
if he keeps remaking the turrets there, then if it can kind of continually bait, then that would be a bit of an issue. Ketroc obviously maxed out here now, but BenBot no slouch either. But this time Ketroc actually ahead with the weapons upgrades and armor upgrades. Of course, more important when you're having Banshee Viking than with the Raven, like you mentioned last time. And these Viking trades so far going in Ketroc's favor.
Yeah, in TBT, like the battle for air superiority is so important, and in Viking versus Viking battle in particular, the upgrades really come into play.
Yeah, going after this central position here yet again. BC will get a nice Yamato off. I think it has to manually retreat and doesn't make it.
Yeah, one of mine's pop all the benches again.
Yeah.
BC does go down.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely getting some big pickoffs here now that are expensive, since BenBot's economy is a little bit more restrained at 4 bases and really kind of smothered in by Ketroc taking the surrounding bases. It's going to be hard to move from there. You've even got the 1 base kind of cutting off the 2 bases.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get that one up.
Yeah.
Actually, if my Ravens keep hanging out, or my Banshees keep hanging out in this area, maybe.
All right, here comes the Widowmine destruction here yet again. At least
even save the missile turret too.
Yeah, at least the Vikings don't dive with it and get taken out in the same breath. But I think this, unlike the last game where the middle position eventually just kind of got swept, that one may be there for a while and will be pretty crucial in what happens. The Thor gets chased away from the high ground there. And jumping back on again, but it kind of ran back into the scan range. Now cleared up. As the Vikings get a little too aggressive and are taken back out, the Thor has to retreat.
Yeah,
And
Thor's one of those tricky units too that can shoot further than you can see.
That's true,
Sometimes
yeah.
you don't know it's there, and then you get nailed by it.
The Marine count this time not being allowed to accumulate to the levels it was in the previous game. Like had like 40 Marine armies, which are a really big buffer in previous ones. Now we're kind of barely getting into double digits before they get swept out.
Yeah, Banshees with strong micro are so good versus Bio. Obviously, Marauders don't do anything in Marines. You can kite very well. Even with Stim, you still trade very well against them, even though you're taking damage.
So Banshees correctly diving on the first turret, not quite making it on the second one.
Yeah, if they can get all the turrets down, then they might be smarter in the way they engage the Widow Mines. I'm not quite sure, but...
Low ground turret there, which is actually in planetary range, I think. Definitely a real tug of war here, right in front of those 2 bunkers. And I think this is going to be the hot spot for quite a while. The planetary actually now being in that cutoff position is enough to kill SCVs that are trying to transfer to that bottom base. Yes, it will hit them on the way, and here comes another. Yeah. So if that just remains kind of a permanent cutoff, then that's just kind of a SCV tax that will continue. Banshees again going after these couple of turrets. No repair coming on them. The last one does live and does ultimately get repaired.
Yeah, BenBot's got to be careful with that. Those 2 turrets go down. That could be the end of that base, which is so key to his survival here.
For sure. The Thor trying to take this, actually he's gotten a lot of kills obviously in that high base position. That's a kind of hard one to defend. I think when designing the map in game, they assumed that this would be controlled by the team on that side as opposed to the enemy. So that is a tough one to keep your mineral line intact for.
Yeah, I mean, BenBot's trading okay.
Yeah.
So if he can get together like a handful of Thors and acquire those 2 bases in front of him, take them back, then he can get back into this game.
Can we get that resources loss tab up? Because yeah, this is definitely a lot more efficient than before. Here goes the turrets on the top, and yeah, actually still very much BenBot losing more here, but certainly much more even, particularly on gas than in the first game. We're not getting multiple.
Actually losing less gas, which is for both of these builds, the gas is the one that matters. Neither of us are going to bottleneck ourselves on minerals, I don't think.
So 1 turret remaining up there, but Marines kind of stimming themselves to death a little bit, and then do get cleaned up. The Thor, I think, will be taken out. No, not quite this time. I think they could have.
Close.
but didn't quite go in on it. It's definitely committed to remaking the turrets at that top base, but it looks like this has been overrun now. And the SCVs repairing are going to start to go down.
Yeah, just too much army for Ketroc there. Looks like BenBot is dropping down by about 60 supply. Assuming this base goes down, although he's holding it for now.
Yeah, he is holding it. Banshees got diverted off to the Thors here, which are also good targets. And they do get one. But now it will dive on the turret here. But back up.
Another turret.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't dive on it.
If he gets the bunker, that's actually decent, but the repair is still happening.
Yeah, I don't think he can see that turret, thank God.
Yeah. Nice.
Has the bot out there, little biased joker.
Yeah, a little bit. It's hard to pretend that this bot is not you. But they are separate entities with the mind of their own. So this is, started to clear out that central position. I'm almost surprised that he hasn't been able to take out this planetary at the top, but a lot of repair has been supporting that, and the Banshees keep getting distracted from it.
Yeah, I think if that base goes down, we can more or less call it, but BenBot's been holding it very well.
Yeah, I think now that that last Thor went down, it's not going to be able to really distract as much. It's going to try and put a new bunker there. And it's not going after the SCVs, though, just kind of targeting the planetary itself. That's really consuming a lot of minerals in terms of massive repair, though. And another Thor does come back in.
There's a refinery down just outside of BenBot's main base that Ketroc is constantly trying to take, and it keeps getting shut down immediately by a
that one, yeah.
And when that happens, like,
it's not the time.
Those minerals will add up quickly.
Yeah.
Especially if the SCV doesn't die, then it'll just keep trying to remake it over and over and over again.
So this is just, shelling. It looks like he's got enough ability to break this, presuming that nothing else comes in. This moves into the orange territory. A mule comes down. I thought that one was going to help, but it did not.
I thought so too. Interesting draw down position if you're going to mine with it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, going after.
We got the missile turret, I think.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, did get it, but another one is up front. It will go down again. I think it's lost the DPS to actually be able to overpower this now, and it's hard to tell what the priorities are, but that bunker will go down up front. The Widow Mines to the back still on cooldown, so this may finally, although again, Banshees get distracted again to the north, or else that could have been the fall of this position. And the turret will be dropped as Banshees go after the top base yet again. BenBot floating a lot of gas, but it really is the minerals holding everything back now. Some of the Banshees are starting to target the SCVs on the side.
Yeah, I think they're just on A move more or less, so when the SCV is repairing, it's the same threat priority as the planetary, so I guess it's just whatever the Banshee sees first.
This should be plenty now.
Yeah, I wonder how much damage has been put into that front line, and that's planetary.
A lot. Oh, and here comes the BM mule mining to mine out a base that is now up for grabs anyway.
Hey, Ketroc games are long enough. We can drain some minerals and end the game 5 minutes quicker.
Gotta do it.
Yeah.
So that's going to really dent the mineral economy. I think the only thing mining now is the base in the bottom, which has had all its SCVs cut off, and there's going to be no real way to defend this once the turrets go down. Don't.
Two Widow Mines, we know what happens here.
There we go. Even then, not taking everything out. And we're back into the repair fight, but this one won't be distracted in the same way. Also, the SCVs can't leave and come back. They're going to have to go by a planetary, even if they get away. And that should be it. I don't think BenBot is now going to be mining anymore.
Where's my Raven? Oh, there it is. Okay, Widow Mines finally go down. Now that
Tank is gone at the top, meaning you can finally get that gas. Very important.
Attempts number 5,000.
Very important at this key juncture. and now it is just in cleanup. Obviously, zero supply, really good breakthrough. It definitely, this one didn't look in doubt really at any point. While it was inefficient to break through that middle point, ultimately it didn't really look like BenBot was ever going to get any traction. I think this is one of the first games where we didn't see any BC really warp across the map. We also didn't see really BCs accumulate at any point. The defender was really the Thors. There was only a couple of BCs that ever even really came out.
Yeah, that was a little surprising. Often you can get a lot of damage done early.
Yeah.
Especially if my bot has no idea that there's BCs even exist. You know, he warps across the map and then I'm like, oh, maybe I should start making missile turrets and Vikings now. Yeah. And, you know, obviously that's too late and you can lose a lot in that process. Sometimes just lose the game.
Very, very true. So what do you think, Andy?
Well, that was an awesome series. Ketroc definitely manhandling BenBot a little bit there. Definitely a close series for sure. But yeah, Ketroc just was able to survive a little bit longer, trade a little bit better. And when you start expanding and taking over the whole map, that's really when it's really makes it hard for BenBot to come back. Because he just runs out of money. That kind of has been the theme, is he just gets choked out and it doesn't have enough resources to repair his Thors, even things like that. But no, phenomenal series, and we will see Ketroc move on to the grand finals. BenBot is going to have a rematch now against Spiny. This is going to be an extended series, so they have played before in ProBots in this season, and Spiny lost 2-0. So that means BenBot just needs to win 2 more games still. So it's almost like a best of 3 for him, but it gives Spiny a little bit more of a chance to come back. Spiny will have to win 4 though, if we want to see our Zerg player move on into the grand finals. And what are your guys' thoughts on this one coming up here? Who do you think is going to move on and face Ketroc in the finals? Will we have another TVT or perhaps a TVZ?
I think it's because there's been no updates between the 2 fights. It's kind of, Spiny really did not react well to the BCs. It almost like ignored them in a way. And didn't quite get anything going. So I am a little concerned that we may see just the same.
Concerned or excited?
Both. well, a little concerned in that it doesn't make for super interesting games if the first BC that comes in just kind of wins.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Yeah.
Map instead of from the Nidus.
Yeah, and I remember thinking that was
completely differently. Yeah.
Yeah, and it didn't. Yeah, it didn't happen. So, okay, yeah, that would be an interesting variant to see, because yeah, it totally made sense that the Swarm host like backstab could have done a lot, but it just didn't. It was too passive. But that makes sense if it was the Nidus that went down.
You guys can vote now too. Ketroc and Undersword, you can go toss your vote in. Spiny versus BenBot in the chat, type !vote and then the bot's name to vote for who you think is going to win the thing. And make sure as well, Undersword, if you haven't hit the thumbs up yet on the YouTube stream, have you?
Of course.
Oh, of course.
Of course.
Just making sure there. But yeah, if you guys have not yet done so, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Gives us a little more visibility. It helps us out a lot. So thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you to our Crown Club as well for helping make this all possible. You guys really do help to make sure that future seasons of ProBots keep happening. So if you want to check out our Crown Club membership and get ad-free viewing experiences, free, awesome artwork for your phone backgrounds, and just all sorts of cool little perks, check out our Patreon. And we're going to do a Crown Club member shout out right now because you guys are just that awesome. To all of them, to all the Crown Club. That blank page represents the multitude of Crown Club members we have. We're actually pushing 30 members. We're very close to that mark. So big shout out. All your names are kind of scrolling there on the bottom there. So we'll just use that first one as a general shout out to the whole Crown Club because we love every single one of you. Yeah, you also get access to our post-bot show. that we do after each episode. Of course, we'll be doing that again next season. It'll pick back up. But yeah, we just want to make some fun content and keep you guys watching and keep you entertained, and hopefully get some more bot authors excited to join as well. Again, you can join the AI Arena ladder. That is where all these bots have qualified from. Definitely go check that out. They've got a cool Discord. You can get a bot made with our template in the links below as well and get started. I hear Scarlett, who will be playing against our bots later, actually has a bot on the ladder as well, and it is kicking butt with some 4-gate action. So if you want your bot to maybe have a chance to go up against Scarlett, maybe think about joining that. But yeah, I think we're getting the doc in here as our votes keep coming in. BenBot favored over Spiny by 1.
Yeah,
it's a very close, man. A very close vote here. Yeah. I think this could go either way. Absolutely. Spiny. Oh, okay. Oh, he's just going to join in game. All right. Well, we'll get Doc in here for the game when it starts. Is it ready? I wasn't watching the timer. Are we ready? Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our lower bracket. One more bot is about to be eliminated. Will BenBot move on to face Ketroc for a rematch, or will Spiny move on and get his chance at another season title? Let's find out right now in this extended series, best of 7 here on ProBots.
Glaciers. BenBotBC. Raspers. Spiny.
All right, a little TVZ. Doc is here. I saw his mouth moving, but I didn't hear anything. Yeah, nope. Yeah, I can't hear him. He'll be joining me. He's here in spirit, and then he'll join us actually here in a moment once he gets his mic working. But welcome everybody to Everdream for our next best of. This is now a best of 7. So again, these two did face, I believe it was in week 2, and BenBot managed to 2-0 Spiny in a great series. Go check out all the VODs. They are available on our YouTube videos page, and you can watch the whole season all the way through. And again, if you're a Crown Club member, you get an ads-free viewing experience with that. So make sure you go check it out. But yeah, this was a great series before. BenBot kind of manhandled him a little bit, with those BCs. Definitely be a little tricky here, but we'll see what plays out here on Everdream. BenBot just needs 2 wins, and he's going to get his chance against Ketroc once more. Spiny, a little bit more of an uphill battle. We'll see if he can maybe... Oh, yeah, we can hear Doc. You're echoing, though, for some reason. But you are here. What's up, Doc? Welcome to the... Oh, he's not on the stream? Oh, I heard him. Well, we'll get him here soon. Yeah, I hear an echo coming out of you. I don't know if they hear that on stream. Well, we got time. The game's just starting. BenBot doing his traditional little bunker contain here. And actually against Spiny, this could do a lot of work, because if Spiny's not able to expand, one base Zerg either has to do like a Ravager all in or something, maybe a Nidus Worm. It's definitely going to give BenBot a huge advantage if this bunker rush can get up and running, which it looks like it's going to. The bunker's done. Marines are coming across. Oh, if they could even get an Overlord beforehand, that is going to be extremely nice. The pool's only halfway done right now, so Zerglings are still a way out. Ketroc didn't hear echo. Why did I hear echo? I'm deaf. I don't know. Oh, because you're coming through the Discord stream as well, so you should be fine. It's my imagination that you were echoing, essentially. Do you have the Discord music, the Discord live stream, our Discord live stream unmuted? Because that needs to be muted, because our voices are coming through that as well. What is going? Spiny just decides to just fight fire with fire and throw every single drone at this reinforcement line of Marines coming across, and it will be able to take out the Marines really nicely. BenBot not microwing those. That's it. Wait, what just? I don't know what just happened. Somehow BenBot won. I guess Spiny crashed. That is going to be my initial. Yeah, GG. They don't hear anybody but me, so I guess they can't hear Doc on stream still. They can't hear you for whatever reason. He's working on it. We're gonna get Doc in here soon, we promise. But what happened, guys?
Well, at the start there, Spiny was actually going for a proxy hatch build, and a couple SCVs came out and trapped the drone and prevented it from building the proxy hatch.
Oh, I didn't even see that going on. Yeah, I was looking at other stuff. So did that maybe cause the crash, do you think?
It was. He was doing some sort of worker defense. Like I think he got confused by the bunker because he pulled all of his workers out. I think they were actually supposed to kill the bunker. I don't know what happened, but yeah, he got in a weird situation, and it probably something the code wasn't ready for, and boom, crash.
Yeah, I did not see that coming as a potential close. And Spiny's got 1 life left now. This is it. BenBot just needs to get 1 more win here.
Maybe it's just like a cocky move of like, I'm going to throw the first game and reverse, I'll kill you.
Hey, we've seen some upsets this season. I could definitely see this happening, but yeah. All right, well, we'll get game number 2 loaded up in just a minute here, everybody. That was definitely a quick way to start this best of 7 here, but I guess they'll let us know when the doc
went in today thinking that this could be like one of our longest days ever. If we get another one of those, I think we're good.
Yeah, it'll even out the long TVTs. Now, I do really enjoy these long TVT scenarios, though, so I'd be happy to see BenBot get a rematch against Ketroc, but it would be cool to see Spiny do a reverse sweep at this point. It's going to be hard, especially if there's that crash potential. We could just see a quick 2-0 because of some crashes, which would be a really unfortunate way for Spiny to get knocked out here, but anything is possible still.
Spiny is definitely the favorite. I don't know if he's a favorite to win 4 in a row, but in an individual match, he's definitely the favorite over BenBot, so it's not impossible here.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
We can hear you. We don't know if stream can hear you. Doc agrees that he's a very strong bot. We can? They can hear him now? Oh, they still cannot hear him. Why? He's coming through OBS, is he not? So weird. I'm focused on the Doc because we need him in here. We'll get him maybe. Okay, we'll get Doc in for the next series. And then, yeah, we'll have. How about me and Ketroc cast the next game? Coming up. Let's do that, yeah. Since your bot's not in this match. But yeah, anyway, get those votes in. I do believe it's still open. BenBot is getting voted for. Obviously, 1 more vote going his way because of that crash potentially. But no, I do think Spiny does have a real chance still. And we'll see what happens. You can play Spiny if you want as well. Spiny is downloadable in the links below. We've got these Java bots are a little bit trickier from what I've seen to get working, but we've got some help in the Discord where we can kind of talk you through some stuff, maybe some update your Java and things like that. But definitely, I recommend going and playing against all these bots. It is a lot of fun. Every season, they're getting stronger and stronger to play against. So hopefully we'll have some real StarCraft training bots that can maybe replace the default StarCraft bots. Would be pretty cool.
That would be great.
All right. Well, I guess we're ready for game number 2 here. Let's see if Spiny can start this reverse sweep and bring it back, or if BenBot will be moving on for his rematch right here in game number 2.
Blossiers, BenBotBC. Raspers, Spiny.
All right. So Ketroc's joining me, right?
That's right.
Excellent. Ketroc is here. So now you've gone up against both these bots. Which one are you more afraid to face in the finals?
Oof. I don't know. I think they both have a very good chance of beating me. BenBot, because I think I have some issues against him, and Spiny, because Spiny's just a ridiculously strong bot. But I would like to face Spiny, because he kind of embarrassed me last season. And, winning this tournament is my secondary goal. Putting on a good show against Spiny was like my main goal for this season.
Okay.
Did mark him as my nemesis.
That's good. We might have that in the grand finals. That'd be cool. But if you go up against BenBot, you've only got to win 2 games. So that kind of almost seems like the easier way, I don't know. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, so I'm guessing Spiny threw out the proxy hatch build since technically he lost with it, even though it might be effective versus BenBot. We'll never know.
Does he count that as a loss? Does he remember that it crashed, or?
I don't know. You would have to ask the author, but I would assume most authors, if they have multiple strategies and they lose with one, they probably won't try it again.
Mm-hmm.
It would just make sense. But yeah, here's the reaction to the bunker, and let's see if he does it correctly this time. Just killing the bunker, and will he go back to mining? Yes. Okay.
Nice.
I think we dodged the crash this time. He's not running across the map to find Marines or something.
Well, were there Marines already pretty much there last time? Is that what kind of maybe triggered them to chase after? Was they saw the Marines? Because this time there's no Marines here, so.
You're talking to the caster who is on break at that moment.
Yeah, that's true.
I missed that, so I'm not sure how it got to that. I just saw drones in the middle of the map chasing Marines.
Yeah, I wasn't paying close enough attention either, so I'm more to blame here for sure. But no, nice defense for Ben here is getting set up. He has abandoned that proxy bunker strategy for now, and he's just going to macro up. He's got the factory on the way, but I'm already liking this a lot more for Spiny on Pillars of Gold. I think this is a good map for Spiny as well. It's not going to be as vulnerable to those battle cruisers, which I'm assuming we're going to get up into, and things like that. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll see.
Most maps definitely have that good dead space behind the main base. That seems like a feature of most maps nowadays.
Yeah,
but,
it really is. It's not too big
really
on this
hatch,
one,
lots of drones. Like, yeah, it's looking good for Spiny. We'll just see how he looks when the first BC jumps in. I guess that'll be the telltale sign.
Yeah, according to Endersword, that's always the moment of make or break. You know, either the battlecruiser gets all that nice damage and can take advantage of the defense that isn't there, or it just gets shut down and shoot away and just doesn't do anything at all. But
yeah, surprisingly, last week, the previous matchup, we saw maybe 3 queens and no spores for the BC jump.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Later in the game, he was like hard countering BenBotBC. He had like 7 spores in his mineral line, but he's just waiting for it. But the one match, he wasn't ready for it at all.
Yeah, so we'll see. He might be. I think he's going to be a little more ready for this one. He is getting roaches right now, and there's still no sign of the BCs just yet, so that could be a nice timing window. Maybe attack with a big roach ball and break in before battlecruisers even come out. I'm trying to remember how aggressive Spiny gets. Usually about 3 bases is when he starts attacking, I think.
A roach warren is a really nice safety structure too.
Oh, yeah.
Like if you're droning up and you're not going to have a large army to begin with, it's nice to have that roach warren as a nice efficient way to spend all your money on larva on army when it's necessary.
Mm-hmm.
So it could just be a safety warren, or you could be going into a lot of roach ravager to open. We'll have to see.
Well, yeah, I don't know if it'll work actually as an attack. This is a hell of a defense out of BenBot. Widow mines 2 bunkers at the front there, fully loaded with Marines as well. But no, Spiny's actually very content just kind of macroing up, getting those 3 bases saturated, and that is the right choice at this point in time. Yeah, we just see drones in that production tab.
Yeah, look at the worker counts now. 20 worker lead for Spiny.
Yeah. And
this is like normal in TVZ. If you do not pressure a Zerg and allow them to do this, they can drone up so much faster than Terran can.
Oh yeah.
Just the way they can like overload their production to go all into workers.
Now, this is almost kind of what we saw against Gensi, too, and it worked really well. It just kind of took advantage of that passivity of the Terran player. And, yeah, we're just not seeing any aggression so far. Just Widow Mines, even that Drilling Claw on the way. And finally, a Starport is about halfway done. So we might get some aggression once those battlecruisers are out. But, yeah, BenBot's being very passive this time around.
And I did see some spores on the production tab, so he's not going to be caught completely off guard by the battlecruiser.
That's good. That's good.
Queens are always up there. A whole bunch of Zerglings just went, maybe 30 he built.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
so speed's about finished.
Like 50 workers, so he was in a good spot to start spamming army.
Oh, for sure. Well, yeah, I'd like to see a little Ling attack, but I don't think it'd be that effective here. Just with the tank, the Widow Mines, unless the splits are really good, he can bait out maybe a Widow Mine or something. But no, it's just getting burrow, sitting at home.
You don't really prevent 2 bases when you face BenBotBC. It's more about can you prevent his 3rd, can you prevent his 4th.
Just doing his. I love this little bunker thing. I like to think of it as training drills. You know, make sure the Marines are ready to hop in and out of the bunker.
Yeah, he's just doing his best micro machine gas mining impression.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm hoping to see more of that. I saw you guys talking about the Nidus Worm as a base thing. That would be really interesting to see.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it would be possible. The problem is in the API we can't exit individual units from anything. we only have an unload all.
Oh, even from the bunker, you can't like click or like a medevac. You
Bunker,
can't even.
Medevacs.
Whoa, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you have if you want to try to expand to a base using a Nidus worm and you have drones entering the Nidus worm to go back to the main base and drones entering the Nidus network to go to the expansion, I could see it possibly being a problem, only having an unload all button. I could be wrong. Someone might try it in the future. It would be
Yeah, because
hilarious.
it would unload, like they'd load up some minerals, hop in to go to the other side, but then get unloaded back out the other side or something. Yeah, it does seem like it could be complicated without that individual unload feature. Interesting.
I mean, Micro Machine made it work with the bunkers.
Yeah.
So,
Well, he's only got 2 SCVs at a time, though, right? So it's
I
and
think
each
he's
one,
running-
well, one's mining. I think it's only 2 SCVs that do it.
no, it's 4. When
is
he's
it
fully
4?
saturated, he uses 4 SCVs to mine the equivalent of what 6 would on gas geysers.
Okay.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, he puts a bunker when there's 2 gas geysers next to each other. He puts a bunker between the gas geysers and the command center, and uses that to ferry SCVs through, like teleport them directly from the command center right to the refinery. It's a pretty
Instant
cool
travel.
little
It's,
method.
it's like a wormhole, essentially. Just boop, you're there. Oh,
Definitely
man, I'd
one of those
love
things
to
only
see
a
some
human
burrowed
can do.
veins. Huh?
So definitely one of those things that only humans can do.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
for
saw
sure.
the burrowed veins last week against Gen Z, right?
Yeah.
We saw
Oh, there's the Baneley
Baneley
nest.
pop off.
It could happen.
And BenBot does make Marines. We could see a juicy one.
I'm hoping. But no, I do like the Widow Mine placement. Already catching some lings. He's just got Widow Mines kind of scattered here or there on his side of the map, which is nice. They are getting caught, actually, by the Ravagers. They don't even need detection. They're able to identify where it is and just bile it down. That is impressive. Now, I thought you couldn't see if the burrowed unit's not moving. You can't see it, I thought.
That's only true for Zerg.
Only for Zerg.
uh,
Oh, okay.
For Widow Mines, you can see a little
Oh,
shadow
that's right.
on the
Yeah, you
ground.
can see the little shadow. That's right. That's right.
And yeah, bots can see anything that's possible to be seen, the bots can see it.
Yeah. So that's actually perfect for the Ravagers to deal with then.
Yeah, it's beautiful for Ravagers because you don't need to be able to detect the unit to shoot at it.
Yeah, you know right where it is. Cool stuff. Well, Spiny's doing a weird creep spread here and kind of has just some creep in the middle of the map there, but it is going to help with an attack. Should it come, some more Lings just streaming into their death. He has been a little bit sloppy with his Ling attacks here. That's like the 3rd group I've seen just kind of go in and get smashed by something there. Ooh, the
Yeah,
back.
we did have a BC jump in there, but we can see that the Spore farm is in effect. That is a anti-BenBotBC strategy, definitely.
And it's working well, too.
Yeah,
He might not be able to kill the BC, but at least shoos it out of there.
I love that. The creep he has in the middle of the map. I think he gets lair pretty early, walks a queen into the middle of the map, and then starts pooping creep from one of his overlords, and starts like a new creep tumor farm from there.
That's the I think we've kind of figured out is the efficient way. You know, they've got unlimited APM. Might as well send out 10 overlords. You know, get a bunch of creep tumors going all at the exact same time, and just take over the map instantly. It did, but it seems like it's kind of stopped here for Spiny. Like he started taking it now. That was maybe BenBot caught some of the live tumors there. It looks like.
Yeah, maybe only has one live tumor, but it does seem to spread sideways somewhat. I don't know.
He's trying. Ooh, Battlecruiser barely gets out of there. The other one will come back in for its round 2, but teleports out. That's what they like to do. They'll come in for their attack, retreat when their health starts getting low, come in for another attack once that teleport is active again, so they can get the heck out of there. But this one is going to get a nice little kill. Oh, I thought that was a corruptor for some reason. There are corruptors coming out now though, so that should help
gonna
a
be
lot.
trouble for the battlecruisers.
Oh yeah.
Might actually be a blessing and surprise, and what's the phrase I'm looking for? Blessing and surprise.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, because you probably don't want to be jumping on top of 6 spores all the time with your
Oh.
BCs.
Yeah, probably.
Once he sees the corruptors on the field, he'll keep the BCs more with his main army.
Ooh, the Viper's coming out now too, though. This is where Spiny really starts to shine. We're going to see Broodlord transition. I haven't seen Infestors just yet. You know, we saw last week a lot of really good Infestor play, some really nice fungals out of Spiny against Gensi. And that could help here because there is a decent little Marine Ball. So maybe some Infestors will be on the menu soon, but no, he's just sticking with... Oh yeah, wait, is he getting the Neural Parasite for Infestors? Yeah, I think
yes, that is what that upgrade is. You're correct. Yeah, his Viper usage is quite good. Parasitic bombs, finding good targets for that, he's always been able to do. Now that doesn't work so well versus bots, because bots can peel off that unit quickly.
Oh, the queen
So
train.
recently
What is going
he's
on
been
here?
getting, doing the yoinks. Here we go, pulling in a Viking, taking it down.
Oh, we'll get the battle cruisers in the same fashion. Where are the Vipers at? I guess he just has the one there. I thought he had a couple. That's all right. He's going to be able to catch up. But the battle cruisers do teleport away. The Queen's DPS is so horrendously slow that it's going to give the battle cruiser plenty of time to get out of there. But the Marines, without Fungals, without Banelings, you know, oh, okay, here come a couple of Banelings. I was like, he made a nest. Where the heck are the Banelings? And they're going to go straight for the mineral line right now. And they're going to start actually destroying BenBot's newest expansion. And this is kind of a big one he needs to hold here.
Yeah, it looks like only queens remaining though. That you're not going to take a planetary down with queens doing whatever they do, like 4 damage per hit.
Oh, yeah.
Just too much armor on that planetary. And losing a bunch of corruptors to the Marines. Yeah, this is a very good hold for BenBotBC. It wasn't looking good when the attack came in, but now it's looking beautiful.
Yeah. Well, the couple Banes did come in, but none of them really made a connection. And you can see how low these Marines are starting to get here. One Baneling could just absolutely wipe this out and help Spiny kind of have free reign of this. But no, yeah, BenBot's going to hold. He's even got a 4th coming up on the left side, which is nice. So if Ben can really get those bases... Oh, but here comes the Bane train. And a call from Daniel. Daniel, get out of here.
A lot of SCVs going down. Not much there to actually repair the planetary either if he has a follow-up force coming. Oh, Broodlords actually. I just caught a whiff of. That could be trouble. That'll make the Marines pretty useless.
Isn't there a decent air force? Yeah, there's some Vikings out, so there is kind of an answer to the Broodlords, but if too many Corruptors are out, they're not going to be able to get to them in time. That's so yeah, I guess as long as the Corruptor count keeps growing here, Spiny should be able to take this, right?
Yeah, I would say this is looking very good for Spiny. It's tough to tell what he's got for anti-air. I see like a couple Queens, 1 Corruptor. That's not quite enough, but hopefully there's some more streaming across the map, and I see some in production. Because if he can maintain air control, then these Broodlords should be just a slow push to victory. And he's definitely got the economy to maintain air control.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's pretty much got the entire map at this point. Just needs to take a couple of those outlying bases. Ooh, BenBot is really getting bullied today. He's getting pinned up in the corner a little bit, and he's having a hard time getting expansions, it seems. Against Ketroc, he was struggling. Well, I mean, especially with those dirty mule drops. What's the point of even expanding?
Yeah, he's got a weird bug though. He hates the 3rd base. He never takes the 3rd base in front of him. Look at that little empty hole right in the middle.
That would be a nice.
He's done that every game so far.
Huh, interesting. All right, well, maybe he'll take it eventually once these ones get choked out.
But it looks like Spiny's actually getting messed up by the Widow Mines blocking the other bases too. He's not going beyond 6 base. And 6 base is good, but 6 base doesn't last forever.
Oh, I think
he could have the entire map if those Widow Mines are dealt with.
Isn't that kind of what happened in their first series? I'm trying to remember back to week 2 here. I remember seeing this from Spiny against a couple bots that use Widow Mines. Just doesn't know how to deal with those at his bases and clear them out. The drones just keep going and trying to build a base and then dying.
Yeah,
So.
that was against BenBotBC. It was on Golden Wall. He got stuck on only like 3 bases because he couldn't take his 4th because of a Widow Mine.
Yeah.
Luckily, he's not stuck on 3 bases this time. Being stuck on 6 is definitely reasonable. 6 bases should be enough to push to victory, one would hope. But
Well, he's having a hard time breaking through this base. Oh, he should be able to get this eventually. 1 tank is defending it on the top left there. These Broodlords really want to take it down, but the SCV repairs are just so good right now that they're keeping it alive. Finally, it is starting to go down a little bit more in health, and the creep spread's even starting to take over this side of the map too. And that's going to really give the Queens a lot more options as to where to move, where to position, that kind of thing. They're doing a good job at not just diving onto the planetary like the last attack too, which is nice.
I love the control of the Bailings. They like wrap around the planetary and only target repairing SCVs. If they get shot down, they still do full damage to the planetary anyways, so you might as well look for the SCVs while you're doing a little circle around it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and the Broodlings are killing off some SCVs. This despite the lack of firepower, this planetary does go down just because it's so hard to get the repair going there.
Yeah, he really just chewed that away and finally got it. And with that, BenBot is almost starved out. Like, he's got a little bit left in his natural, but barely any. I don't think he has any mineral income right now. Does he? Yeah, he's got a little tiny bit, like 4 minerals per 5 seconds or something.
Yeah, at this point, 6 base is looking like plenty when you got BenBot down to his main and natural, which I assume are getting close to mined out, although I think I see 8 patches at his natural. Is he just not mining minerals there, or what's going on?
Yeah, he's got like 1 SCV mining, it feels like. I'm only seeing it go up by like 4 minerals at a time here. None. He doesn't have any mining right now.
I guess he's just prioritizing gas because he has 0 minerals. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, perhaps a little bugged, and with nothing on the production tab, I do believe Spiny has maybe started his reverse all kill. The creep is just all over the map. He's got double the army supply. And yeah, he just needs to push in and I think finish off what is left here. He's getting some outliers, but...
And even more important than winning the game, we can see that Spiny learned to clear out the Widow Mine. Because I was afraid that would just spell his loss at some point. Like if he sees a Widow Mine and completely stops expanding because of it at some point, he'd be in a lot of trouble.
Well, it's interesting. The drone is hugging that one, but the drones don't have any commands to attack it or try to deal with it at all. Oh, well, I guess they can't see it because he's got the armory, so never mind.
Yeah.
So he knows it's there. He's like, I want this mine out of the way so bad. But just can't do anything about it. But yeah, I do believe Spiny should be able to close the deal here. 200 supply to 64. And one step closer to that rematch with Ketroc.
The Broodlords went to the bottom right to kill one Widow Mine and then turned around to go to the top left to kill the other one.
They
the
are
slowest travel possible.
They're the most efficient, right, to kill it off?
Yeah, not in time, but you can correct.
Yeah, here we go. The final push that Command Center can't do anything, can't land. It'll just die even if it tried. But here, finally, the final push in. The Broodlords are going to clean this out. Get hyped. We might believe, everybody. I believe in Spiny. I believe we can get at least to our ace match in this best of 7.
Yeah, I'll maintain that he's the favorite in a single match. So I think once it gets to like 3-2, it's probably anyone's match. I'd say BenBot's still the favorite at this point because, you know, he just gets so many chances. I'm not going to call this at all. This series could go either way.
Yeah, I think this season we've learned just not to. Just we have no idea what's going to happen. These bots really are good at duking it out against each other and turning the tables. And Spiny taking his first win against BenBot in this entire season. Current record 3-1 in BenBot's favor as far as their match history goes. So nice job, Spiny. He's going to keep it going, keep the streak alive. How you doing, Endersword? I see you hanging out there. Muted.
Okay. Doing
just
okay.
Good.
Yeah.
And I think
the voting poll hasn't changed much.
Well, I think it's closed. I think he closed it up.
It's going to be closed. We can't let people post the bets.
We are going to next, maybe not betting, but next season, some kind of bracket prediction thing where maybe we'll give out a prize or something like that.
Bot madness.
A little bot madness. Yeah, I like that.
Fantasy pool. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, we can make that happen. So stay tuned for that. If you want to get all the updates, make sure you again join the forum, !forum, or in the description below. We've got the links for that. But yeah, we've got our next match getting loaded up here. It'll be just a minute or so. And hopefully we'll have the Doc joining us soon. He is desperately trying to get in here. We'll definitely have him for one of our matches today. But no,
we're just trying to make sure you guys can hear him.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's so weird though, he couldn't. Anyway, make sure you again check out everything below, get your bots made. I want to see more bots in next season. I want to see some more new bots. I want to see that AI arena ladder getting bigger and bigger as well. They've got how many bots now? 60 something?
60 we reached,
yeah. It's growing since last season. So
and if you need more incentive, making a really good bot is the only way that you're ever going to beat Scarlett.
It's true. You have the chance. They have the chance now to beat a pro, but even that is,
That may not be true though. Every time I look over there, Scarlett's like a couple ranks higher than what she started. It's like, oh, Scarlett made a bot. Oh, Scarlett's in the top 30. She's in the top 20. Now she's like number 8 on the ladder. It's insane. Never underestimate the 4 gate.
Really good.
Good
it
stuff.
Fell out of fashion, after Wings of Liberty, but it's still strong.
Yeah.
Well, it's just because everybody got used to it,
It's never a bad strategy to make a bunch of units and slam it into your opponent's face.
Is that true?
Kind of the core principle of StarCraft, if you think about it. Anyway, game number 2 is what is this now? I don't even know. This is game 3 of this series, but it's game like 5 of the best of 7. However it works. Spiny has 1 life left. That's all you guys need to know. So we'll see what happens here. What do you think, Endersword? We haven't gotten many of your thoughts. You think Spiny's going to flip it around here?
Yeah, I mean, that looks. It's all about surviving that first, like, little bit of time, and once he does, it looks like he's in control.
Spiny has a great late game.
Yeah,
for sure. All right, well, let's find out game number whatever this is to decide if Spiny can survive and bring us to yet another match, or if BenBot's going to move on. Let's find out right now on ESChamp.
Blasiers, BenBotBC. Raspers, Spiny.
Death Aura for what could be Spiny's last match of the tournament. But I'm feeling hopeful. I think we're at least going to get a few more games out of Spiny here.
Yeah, I mean, this is interesting. Like, every match, we know that Spiny is doing well, but we also see little chinks in its armor, little kryptonites. So, like, you don't want to run too far away from the bunker contain, otherwise you might crash. You don't want to run into an expansion that has a Widow Mine, or you'll never expand again. I mean, we're finding the little bugs in Spiny. But with that said, it is a super powerful bot. I wonder if he's choosing his strategies based on what happened in the previous series against him. Like, whether he's restarting his history, or whether he's saying, hey, I lost with the Swarm Host build last time we faced. Maybe I won't try the Swarm Host build again.
Mm-hmm. I do know it does have an adaptive playstyle, and it has a few various tricks, but yeah, I'm not sure how much it uses. I do know it uses scouting information to build appropriate army units and compositions. Yeah. So it definitely does utilize that information, but here we go. There's the bunker getting thrown down. The drone's getting pulled. The moment of truth, as it were. Yeah, I think he's going to be fine. There's no Marines coming across this time either, so he should just kill it and go back to work. Yep. Nicely done. Yeah, so I'm really curious what caused that first game, what caused him to just decide to go across the map instead. There had to have been something that triggered it. We'll see. All right, well, factory coming down, so we're going to see the same kind of stuff. BenBot does like his nice little 2-base build, and then slowly expands safely after that. And Spiny should just be able to take over the map now. And I think we're going to see, now that he's held that bunker rush, I think we're going to see a pretty similar game to last time. A lot more dead space for the air units, though. I like that for BenBot.
So once again, I think a lot of it's going to come down to what happens when the first BC jumps.
Yeah,
we've seen Spiny have nothing before. We've seen Spiny have 6 spores waiting for it. I'm not sure what we're going to see this game. I think it might have been the proxy hatch build that didn't know how to defend battle cruisers. So yeah, it might have been good that he lost at the proxy hatch, because now
just won't do it again. Hopefully,
work better. Yeah.
All right, well, factory's done. We're going to see those Widow Mines. I do think Widow Mines have kind of been the MVP this season a little bit. We've seen some really interesting games and some weird things happen with those Widow Mines. And I'm hoping people start to utilize it like you're starting to utilize Ravens and just spam them everywhere. And
they're a little annoying guys to deal with, that's for sure. I mean, they're cloaked, so you can't attack them. It's really hard to track whether they're off cooldown or on cooldown. So they're like a big headache to face, that's for sure.
Spiny
did
deal with it
really like a normal unit too. Like, when you're assessing like how much threat you're up against, you can tell the difference between 1 stalker and 5 stalkers and whatnot. But sometimes 2 Widow Mines are extremely scary, like depending on how clumped up your army is, even though it's just 4 supply worth of units.
Well, and I think they're kind of like tanks almost in that regard too. You don't know how far back they're going to go. You could have a Widow Mine field, a mile back.
Yeah,
and just never be able to push in. So
Antibots is definitely taking Widow Mines to the next level. He's making a little concave on your side of the map where he has like these layers of Widow Mines just trapping you in on all sides.
Oh jeez.
You may even be pulling that out for the human versus bots. I think you want to really try that out against a human. So yeah, we'll look forward to that later in this cast.
Yeah, I'm very excited. We have 6 amazing bots that the humans are going up against. It's an all-kill format, 5v5, but we'll talk more about that later. That will be coming up after our normal tournament. And yeah, the safety roach warren, speed on the way for the Zerglings, and yeah, Spiny's just going to kind of sit back and take advantage of BenBot's defensiveness. And, yeah, that's about it.
There's the poking overlord. So the one thing we saw in the last series that BenBot and Spiny faced, but BenBot was especially good at killing off all of these scout overlords. He kept finding them and killing them off. I'm not sure if that was a product of Golden Wall or what, but it worked out really well for him. He supply blocked Spiny a lot. It kind of broke the Nidus Worm play out of Spiny.
Oh yeah, because you have to have those overlords to be able to place Nidus Worms in the most annoying spots possible. So.
I know Spiny's good at identifying those little high ground spots for overlords, like where that overlord is right now, as you can see on the left. Yeah. So.
What are those? The overlord pillars, or what do they call? What do people call them?
That's basically what they are.
Yeah. Something like that. No, I'm not seeing the creep spread out of Spiny that we saw last game. No overlords have started pooping across. He's just spreading normally. He's got a couple live tumors going across, and it should be, it should be fine. But I like that little overlord maneuver. I want to see more of that.
Well, he just finished his lair now, so you won't have the option to do that right until now because
I thought he finished it a little bit ago.
Creep. Yeah.
Okay.
No, just building the million drone start, which is always the scariest Zerg start of all.
All right, well, we should have some action soon as that fusion core is about halfway done now. Drilling Claw is about done too. So BenBot's going to start his choking out of Spiny, maybe try to deny some bases and stop him from expanding. Yeah, if BenBot could lock Spiny even on 4 bases, that could be helpful. And does he already has something up at the north there? I'm not sure. I think it's a Widow Mine. What is that? Yeah,
is
okay.
a Widow Mine. Yeah, so does that spell the doom of Spiny? Like, we're going to find out, will there ever be a 5th baseman Spiny because of that? Will he clear it out? I mean, he did clear it out last match, but he cleared it out after he won the game. Like, it took him like 30 minutes to do so.
Yeah, of all the times I've seen Spiny lose, it's usually because of that. He just can't expand, gets choked out, and he plays the the typical Zerg style. You kind of swarm, take over the map, and just keep throwing stuff at your opponent, and it's the Zerg way. Oh yeah, Spore's coming up. Oh yeah, these battlecruisers aren't going to be able to do anything this time around, I don't think. Maybe a couple.
Where are the battlecruisers, anyways? We are 7 minutes into the game, and I don't even. Oh, there's the fusion core. And there's the first battlecruiser. Yeah, so Spiny is going to be plenty ready for this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, bots do have a 1-hour time limit, in case anybody was curious. So if it does ever get to that super late TVT where they're both just stalemated a little bit, we do have resolutions for that. But I don't think we're going to see that here. I think we're about to see a big swell of stuff coming out of Spiny here soon. Upgrades looking good. We have that infestation pit about to finish, so we should see the Greater Spire shortly after. And that's when Spiny just really becomes almost unbreakable, because he gets that Zerg death ball of brood lords, infestors, hydras, vipers, all the good stuff.
Yeah, Spiny definitely has the most developed late game of all the Zerg bots. For a human, Zerg late game is like really powerful, but it's so much harder to code than just rushing a bunch of Roach Hydra at someone. To do all the intricacies of vipers and infestors and making compositions work together, and pulling units into your hydras and stuff. That can be difficult to do, and Spiny does a good job at it.
Have you ever tried programming other races, or just Terran for this point? Up to this point.
Well, I made a worker, like that worker rush we saw against Straylock, where I cluster all my units into that little pocket, so all my SCVs can attack at once, and he can only attack back with 1 unit. I turned that into a Zerg bot, because Zerg can extractor trick and get a much higher worker count at the start of the game. So the only other race I have is a worker rush bot. That's a Zerg bot.
Well, I think Zerg is the best one to do that too, because they've got that little health. They heal just a little bit, so in a 1v1, the drone is always going to win if you just attack move.
Yeah, Zerg can, well, no, I mean,
right?
Against a probe.
I thought against
SCVs have 5 more hit points, so both an SCV and a probe. SCV and drone are both 9 hits to kill, and a probe is 8 hits to kill.
Well, then yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Then doesn't the drone live because it heals 1 health up or something?
Against a probe, yes. Against an SCV, no.
Oh, interesting.
Because it's it has 40 hit points and heals up to 41, but a SCV has 45 hit points. So yeah.
Okay. Oh well, I thought it always won.
Yeah.
Never
In
mind.
the bot world, though, Probe Rush is actually the most powerful because you can abuse the shield regen. Just always be attacking until you run out of shields, and then you pull back, regen the shield, and come back again. And with each individual probe doing that, it can be a headache to deal with.
For sure. Well, so can this creep. This creep looks like it might be a bit of a headache for BenBot.
Yeah.
He's starting to push out across, but he doesn't have any detection. Might throw down a scan. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I can't remember.
Able to catch a fresh tumor, which is nice, and another one there.
Yeah.
So every bit helps. But here we go. There's the hatcheries. There's no 5th hatch from Spiny.
Is that other base blocked too? I haven't seen it.
It is, yes. They are both blocked.
Oh, dang.
But at least he's trying to expand to both of them. So maybe he'll try to expand to one afterwards.
Oh, he's got it now. He's got overseers there cleaning out that Widow Mine, so he will be able to take this base finally. So it looks like Spiny is finally figuring out this weakness he had throughout the season and is able to break through, which is nice.
Yeah, without an update since the last time he had this bug. So
yeah,
I'm not sure why it works sometimes and why sometimes it doesn't work. But
he's gaining sentience, Ketroc. It's happening.
Coding itself.
Yeah. Scary thought. Spiny is maxed out essentially. A little supply block there, but he's 199 supply. BenBot trying to push across into the creep here, but just seems a little bit afraid with good reason to push too far. Doesn't want to go too far onto that creep and lose too much too early on because he is down a little bit in supply, in army supply as well. So I think he just wants to group up, get a couple more battle cruisers out. Oh, he's actually got a few battle cruisers here, getting a little bit of damage done, but with the corruptors out now, and they are not on cooldown for the teleport. So they're gonna get picked off. They're gonna start getting picked off here.
Or completely ignored. One or the other. Yeah,
that's fine. Just go the other way.
I mean, the spores don't get replaced, so eventually teleporting on top of spores might eventually start working for him. There's still 4 spores left there, though. 4th base getting established finally from BenBotBC. That's good news.
Yeah, well, he did a good job slowing Spiny down, I think, a little bit, because it is pretty even here. They're both almost maxed out completely. And I think in a straight-up fight, BenBot definitely has some potential, especially if there's no fungals out. I haven't seen any infestors yet. I've seen some upgrades, but we lost our production tab. Hopefully that'll come back here soon. There it is. Is that battlecruiser still back there?
It is.
Oh, it is. I couldn't even see it in the... It's like... Oh, there it is. Okay.
It may even come in for a couple more kills before it teleports away. He was just waiting on that to cool down. Oh, but...
Get out!
Doesn't dodge! Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's cutting it close.
He does not dodge Ravager Vials, no, apparently. We just learned that.
Well, because, yeah, it's not taking the damage until after it would hit, so... And like
Raven
you said
is joined
earlier,
the army. This is something we didn't see out of BenBot last game, so this creep will get dealt with somewhat, which means we could possibly see even more bases out of BenBotBC.
Did he just bile his own wings there?
He does, yeah.
Yeah.
The other person who doesn't look at Biles is Spiny. We've
All
seen
right, yeah, this is
PvP bot storm himself, and now we see Spiny bile himself.
Traitors. Now we just need to see some Ravens anti-armor their own units. But here we go. Big engagement. The Marines are going down pretty heartily here. There's just not enough of them.
Yeah, but there's a neural parasite taking control of the battlecruiser.
Oh,
and I saw a cooldown, so did he use Yamato? Oh no, it must have been off cooldown.
Ooh, he's barely able to get out of there with those battlecruisers. That is huge, but Spiny is pushing through. BenBot is in that position we've talked about throughout the season a whole bunch, though, where it's like, oh no, he's losing this. He's still almost completely maxed out, so it's definitely not like he's dead just yet. But this is a big, scary ball of Zerg to deal with. He has a lot of transfuses available as well, so he's going to be able to keep steamrolling forward here pretty effectively, I think.
Out of desperation, he's brought his BCs back to the fight, but I'm pretty sure that their teleports and Yamato are off cooldown at the moment, so this could be very dangerous.
Yeah, that's good. So the battle cruisers are fighting themselves here, fighting each other, while this base is under heavy fire here. And Spiny's trying to break through, but kind of your point to last game, the Queens just don't have a lot of DPS. The Ravagers are going to be able to get a lot done with their Vials this time around, though.
Yeah, he's got some Roaches in there, though. They're pretty good. And I see a couple of Hydras. So, yeah, the Queens don't have the DPS, but these other units certainly do. Especially if he Vials the repairing workers. I know Spiny does that versus my bot.
Nice.
Yeah, breaking through another base, putting BenBot back to his original 3 bases. This is looking very good for Spiny.
Yeah, he is going to lose the rest of this force. That'll get cleaned up here, I think, pretty shortly as he comes into the bunkers. But Spiny just has the map now. He's finally gotten those 5th and 6th bases. Now he's even got a 7th coming down in the middle. So just uncontested on the Zerg side of things. Creep has almost taken over the entire map. And BenBot is a fighter. He is one of the hardier bots, I think, that we've seen this season. He's really a survivor, but I do believe Spiny is going to slowly whittle his way into this one once more and get us one more match, maybe.
Yeah, just look at that production tab. Bailings, Corruptors, Zerglings. BenBot's going to hold off this wave because he's got 5 BCs that are uncontested. But behind this wave is another one. And if necessary, there's going to be more and more waves.
Oh, he knurls a tank.
Blowing up his own SCVs. Oh my goodness. What a knurl.
I love knurl. That's one of my favorite abilities in the game.
And the splash damage was not done with the Bailings rolling in, killing the remainder of the SCVs. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I almost got another big hit there. Those SCVs all in the red. And he's going to hold this base for now, but I do think it is, yeah, it's just a matter of time until he's able to break through. He needs to pull back, though. He is just kind of sacrificing units now, though.
Yeah, he's making like Corruptors like 1 or 2 at a time, and half of them are being turned into Broodlords. Corruptors have that bonus to massive units, which makes them so powerful versus Battlecruisers. It'd be nice if he just built a good flock of 15 or so. Maybe like 3 for every BC.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because, yeah, he's overwhelming all these fights, but he has nothing to deal with Battlecruisers, and 6 Battlecruisers is no joke. That will clean up any army if you give it enough time.
Yeah, especially if that army's made of Banelings and Broodlords. They can't do a whole lot about it. There are a couple Corruptors here, but they're going to get made short work of with that Yamato cannon. Just taking out a couple right away. Oh, that base gets so low, but BenBot holds it one more time. And that is a very important base. That's one of his only main mining bases here. I'm sure that Natural's almost mined out, and then he has finally reestablished his original 4th, too. But BenBot's taking a beating here. He's at 118 supply. The upgrades are looking good, but Spiny does seem in control of this game completely at this point.
Well, I mean, BenBot's in dire straits, but during holding these attacks, he's reestablished his 4th. His Battlecruiser count is not dropped. He's winning these fights handily. And if he's facing, you know, Bailing Broodlord with mass Battlecruiser, that's not going to be terrible for him.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's true.
We do see
he gets 2 more out.
Corruptors, yeah.
Yeah, he needs more Corruptors. Absolutely.
The one thing that has been missing from these last few fights have been the Queens, though. If he walks, you know, his good 15, 20 Queens across the map, then... Oh, also no BC here, or no Planetary Fortress here, so these Zerglings are getting a lot of free kills.
Oh, yeah.
And when you're down to 40 workers, you don't want that to happen.
Not at all. Well, he's going to push across again. A little battlecruiser going to clean up some creep with that Raven. That Raven was a beautiful addition here. It doesn't seem to be doing much other than detecting, though. It's got full energy, so I don't think he has anything really programmed in. No, I saw him use the Cheeto cannon earlier, right? Yeah. I think he did.
Yeah, he does that. He used it against my bots in the previous series.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's true. Well, this is going to play out a little bit longer here as BenBot is just a hell of a survivor. And he's going to look to take this base up on the right-hand side here. And if he can clean out some of this creep, it does look like he should be able to take it.
Yeah, he cleaned out the 2 creep tumors, which made that base available. But I can see a hatchery is already going down there. And one of the best ways to deny a base from your opponent is to take the base yourself.
The SCV's even there ready. It's like, hey, wait a second. This was my base. Oh, okay, actually, no, it is going to get cleaned out here, though. So I do think BenBot should be able to at least start something there. Yeah, once he gets enough there. He is a little lacking on the minerals. He could really use that base. Oh, these Lings get back in and kill even more SCVs. That is not what BenBot needs. BenBot really needs some big mineral income right now. That's kind of been every game. It seems like he's got a ton of gas banked and just can't do anything as more Banelings just wreck his mineral lines here. There's nothing going on at this base worthwhile for BenBot.
All these command centers are misplaced at these bases too.
I
It's such
thought
a
it
minor
looked a
thing, but it's
little off.
bugging me just looking at it.
Oh,
It's
it is
easy to
off,
be one
yeah.
cell further down.
Hey, little things add up.
Yeah, so I said queens are really bad against planetaries because they have such high armor, and the same is exactly true for battle cruisers. So you'd think 15 queens do great, but once you're facing 3-3 battle cruisers, they don't
so
do a
great.
whole lot. Yeah, actually, these battle cruisers are only 2-2 at the moment. Even though we're 20 minutes into the game, he hasn't gotten that +3 upgrade yet.
Yeah, he's been dealing with a lot right now. He's really having a hard time getting some proper income. And yeah, actually, he never even got that base on the top right. I thought for sure he was at least going to start something there. But he just didn't have the minerals for it, so he can't.
Yeah. Having trouble saturating that,
That's
even
it.
the fourth base. Well, I mean, he still hasn't lost battle cruisers. I mean, he's probably got a bunch repairing in his main base right now. No, they're not repairing because he can't afford the repair.
That's going to be
trouble.
the big problem. Yeah, even a few corruptors coming in a little bit at a time, like we've got 4 or 5 here, I think. They're going to be able to start just chiseling them away. And
This gave me flashbacks to last season where all my units were like stuck there, and then a whole bunch of fungals came down to end the game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking like we're going to get at least one more out of Spiny and BenBot here.
Let's get some kill counts on these BCs before the game ends.
Oh, yeah, before they
get on
die
that.
even. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Wait for it. 34. What do we got? What else we got? Oh, he's going back. We're gonna see how many kills he's got, because they got a lot. Yeah, his retention this game was really, really good. 9, 14, 33. So a few of them in the 30s, 40s.
Yeah.
That is really good.
Good 200 kills for those BCs in total.
Yeah, no, I'd say that's definitely cost effective. It's just not enough, unfortunately, to stop the swarm. And that's going to be another game for Spiny. Oh boy.
So I would officially say that I would say Spiny is the favorite to win this series now.
Yeah.
The all kill, I believe. I believe in the all kill. It's going to happen. The reverse all kill, I mean.
And then you'll have your
Yeah.
chance at redemption potentially. Are you
yeah.
Are you afraid getting a little nervous though, watching some of this anti-Terran play here, or?
I am 100% confident I will do better than last season against Spiny.
Well, that's
Beyond
good.
that, I do not know. I could definitely get swept, but we'll never know. We won't know yet. So, anyways,
We might know. We might.
we might know. That's true.
Yeah, no, we do have a few more games here. It's definitely is anybody's match, I think, at this point. Spiny starting to look like the favored. I think there was still one more vote for BenBot. BenBot just needs one more win. He just needs to make one bunker rush happen, make one battlecruiser teleport go really well. He's this close, Endersword. This close. Oh, we can't hear Endersword. He's muted.
One crash happened, probably.
Or he could just crash, and that would be the win too. That would be unfortunate, but it is a possibility for sure. I don't think it is, just because we kind of like Ketroc was saying, he saw it fail, so hopefully he won't try that proxy hatch again, and we won't have that scenario.
But I mean, Spiny didn't fix his bugs between games. That's not a thing.
Yeah.
He just, for some reason, sometimes Widow Mines are problems, sometimes they aren't. Sometimes he might crash on the bunker rush, sometimes he won't, right? So you never know if it's what's causing it, and if that scenario will pop up again.
Yes, they are becoming self-aware potentially. Well, that's what they're going to need going up against our humans very shortly here, everybody. Stay tuned again after our grand finals, which will be after this series. We'll have our humans versus bots. We've got a 5 versus 5 all-kill format. And then to top it off, a little cherry on top, we've got our pro player, Scarlett, coming in to face all the bots, from what I hear. So we're going to have a lot of action-packed StarCraft games for you today. So get comfy, get some snacks. If you need some lunch, wait till after this series and get it maybe. But we're going to be here for a little bit. That's for sure. Are you guys comfy? Y'all, did you eat breakfast? Y'all, you ready for the rest of these games here?
I did not, just the energy drinks, but
I'll be mowing down on the break for sure. Starving at the moment.
Yeah, pretty hungry too. Well, anyway, we do have our next game just about loaded up here. Spiny again on his last life. We just need to see BenBot take one more win to have our Terran versus Terran rematch. But we are also in position for a potential reverse sweep out of Spiny to get that rematch versus Ketroc. And 10 seconds. I'm just going to sit here and stare at you until the game starts. No, I'm just kidding.
I see Rasper YouTube channels. He is the author of Spiny, and he is scared of Golden Wall. So,
Oh.
specifics.
Well, let's find
Yeah.
out right now in our next game. Let's start it. I feel like the Queens went through a phase where they had one
Queens have
formation.
changed so many times early in the game.
They might hear us during this time.
Glaciers. BenBotBC.
I was forgetting.
Raspers.
Sometimes it's music. sometimes it's not.
Spiny.
I mean, we're committed to it now.
Yeah, you're gonna listen to us whether you like it or not. Yeah, they could hear us. That's fine. Sorry, Drek. That's the production you get here. All right, so Ice and Chrome here. It's not Golden Wall. Is it? We haven't seen him on Golden Wall yet. So would that be our potential last ace match on Golden Wall then?
Well, there's
Or what else is
there's
left?
7 maps or 9. There's more maps than there are games in the series. So we may
Yes.
not get Golden Wall. So it's random chance, I guess.
But yeah,
I wonder
anyway,
what
so you got.
scares him on Golden Wall. I know that's where he had issues with the Widow Mines, but other than that, he seemed to be performing okay.
Yeah.
Bunker Rush is happening again. We do have a pool first out of Spiny here.
You mean hatch first?
I don't know what I'm saying. There's a
Yeah,
hatch
there's
first,
the
yes.
pool. Wait a second, where's the pool? I thought it was finished already for a second. I was like, wait, did I miss that much?
The 50-50 Sanch saying random Zerg words. I got it wrong.
Yeah, they either do pool or hatch first. One of the two. All right, well, we should see that drone pull come in here. And yeah, this is, ever since game 1, this has just been dealt with very easily and handily. It's just kind of, it almost feels like a fake pressure out of BenBot. Like, he's like, oh, look what I'm doing. And then, because he's not proxying anything, he doesn't have any Marines that are going to show up right away.
Yeah, and that might even be good for Ben. Sacrificing some SCV mining time and 25 minerals to pull, what was that, 9 drones off the line for
Yeah.
10, 15 seconds? That could, at least economically, that could be good for BenBot.
Yeah, for sure. Well, second base is up. Spiny's going to be doing his thing, mostly uncontested once more. Oh, yeah, I wanted to. So you guys are all talking about range. I think Queen range used to be 4 at one point in time, like early StarCraft when they were messing with it. It did have a very short range, I think, when it started.
3 even, I think.
Was it
versus
3?
ground? Yeah, its air range has always been much larger.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that sounds right. Because, yeah, I remember there was a time they had to get almost to melee range and get, like, right up on stuff. And it just really left them exposed. Anyway, that was a long, long time ago. Things are very different now.
They were melee units versus ground at one time.
Oh,
used
that's
to
right.
get melee upgrades, and they used to not shoot spines, but their arms on their back would poke out like a spine crawler and attack enemies like that on the ground. Yes, they actually changed the attack upgrade for Queens. Queens used to have ground attack upgrade versus ground. Oh, sorry, melee attack upgrade versus ground, and range attack upgrade versus air.
That's weird.
Yeah. But it was cool. It's cool that it could shoot stuff and then it also used its little arms. I miss that animation.
Yeah, I did think it was cool too. It makes sense too. It's got those spiky arms. What else is it going to use it for? Anyway.
Yeah, because way back when, if you remember right, Queens used to be outranged by Reapers. So every Terran would open 5 racks Reaper and just constantly kite the front line, killing every single Zergling and Queen that would pop up. That would be the standard opener for every pro player for like the first 3 years of StarCraft II.
Oh man.
And then there's the Infestor Brood War era that people remember, but people don't remember that it wasn't the Infestor buff that made that viable. It was the Queen buff. All of a sudden, you could handle everything with Queens at the beginning of the game, which allowed you to get to the Infestor Broodlord.
You could just go straight to it, yeah.
It's a very versatile unit just because Zerg is weird. It doesn't have any mobile anti-air until layer. So they're so dependent on Queens, just for that reason. That you have to make Queens good.
That's right. In chat there. Huh? There's no what?
I'd say there's no equivalent to Stalkers or Marines. Their first unit is Hydras, and that's layer attack.
Gotcha. Oh, no, I was just saying, so in chat there, they are correcting. I guess she does still have a melee attack. The Queen does.
Is it? It still uses its arms?
I guess.
I swear I have a memory of it switching from arms to missiles. You know why I know that? Because I'm a Mass Raven player, and stupid PDDs started getting drained by queens all of a sudden. Like, you used to have arms, and now you're draining my PDDs with these stupid missiles. I don't care if you're attacking an auto turret with queens. So there was definitely a moment in time where it didn't use arms, but
Okay.
oh well. Yeah, I guess I don't know these things.
Yeah, it's been through so many iterations. I'm too old. I can't keep up with this stuff anymore.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm right. What does Scarlett know about playing Zerg?
Yeah, right. All right, creep spread is coming out now. Spiny's gonna start taking over the map a little bit. Yeah, BenBot's just gonna sit on those 2 bases, get out the drill and claw, same stuff we've seen pretty much every game here. Ooh, a big pack of speedlings coming across. Are they maybe gonna? Nope, they're gonna go right back home. I was getting excited. I thought maybe they're gonna put on some pressure here. Not this time around.
These Marines though, still finding these overlords quite well. I like this change to BenBot. Like, I think in the past, if we saw BenBot face Spiny who killed 0 overlords, now all of a sudden he's just picking them off one after another.
Yeah, it's good. It's very, very helpful. But yeah, Spiny doesn't seem too phased by it this time. He's almost supply blocked, but hasn't quite really had to deal with it too much, I don't think, this series. All right, well, our Terran's about to get battlecruisers on the way. So this is, again, going to be another moment of, will he be able to start breaking Spiny, or will Spiny just be able to hold off? Yep, I was going to say, we should be seeing the Spore Force coming down soon. Hydra Den on the way. Yeah. No, this is I really do think Spiny's just kind of got this on lock. I think we might have a reverse sweep upset unless BenBot can make like a big play happen. I don't know what he can do.
If Blasier, the author of BenBot, is listening, I think you should jump your BCs to a random base instead of always the main base. Then when Spiny has like 7 spores waiting in the main base and none at his third, You'll really teach him a lesson for that one.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, he's kind of got.
No, I take it back. He's got like 4 at every base. Okay.
He's not messing around with the battlecruisers. He doesn't play that game. All right. Well, yeah. Spiny's just getting out of control here. That production tab has all the upgrades he needs. He's expanding. Should be able to get another base here. It doesn't look like there's many Widow Mines contesting the bases this time around. I think I see one at like the 6th, 7th, whatever base location, but Spiny still has a couple spots. Yeah, there's one there. No, there's still some bases available though for Spiny to start taking.
Oh man, that's so interesting.
Right. What?
So apparently the range, like how far the queen is shooting, will depend whether it uses its arms or uses its missile attack. And the same is true for hydras and roaches. So they'll even use the melee attack if they're right up against a unit. That's very lore-esque of the queen of the Zerg race. Learn something new. If you play the game for 10 years, you learn something new. That's awesome.
Yeah, right. Well, when do you ever see hydras attacking at melee range? Is unless it's against zealots or something.
When you use
I guess against
blinding cloud
zealots.
on yourself by accident.
Yeah. That too. That too. Speaking of that, we should have Vipers coming out very shortly. The infestation pit is done, so we should see a Spire now. There's the pathogen glands on the way. For the infestors, we've had the infestors for the neural. I really want to see some fungals, though. I haven't seen any fungals yet on the Marines.
Oh, yeah, he absolutely murdered GenZbot with the fungals.
So wrecked him.
It's there. BenBot has the issue of losing his Marines too quickly, though, I think. Oh, no, did we see some good fungals on the Marines in game 1 or game 3, whatever you want to call it? I don't know.
Is my memory that bad? I don't think so.
Okay, maybe I'm making that up. Could be possible.
I do have a bad memory, so anything is possible. Baneling's on the way. There's that Spire getting made. So we will have the Brood Lord transition very shortly. Some Banelings to help out with these Marines, because the Marines are doing a decent job at kind of poking and keeping Spiny back a little bit, but not enough. Spiny has already taken more than half the map with creep and will just continue spreading. And he's going to start choking out BenBot, I think, pretty soon here in the next minute or two.
Yeah, that bot vision combined with Ravager Biles is so good versus Widow Mines. Just knowing exactly where everyone is.
Yeah, Yeah, I was thinking Widow Mines are going to be like the secret weapon through the sea, and it just needs to start getting utilized more. But Spiny's just shutting them down.
You know what Zergbot should do? They should keep a memory of every time they see a creep tumor, and then when they pass by that area again, they know where they can drop another pile.
Oh, that'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, you can't see creep tumors because there's no visual effect for it, but if you see them being built, then you'll remember where they are.
Yeah, oh, that's an interesting thought. Man, there's so many things that you can do differently with a bot that you just... I mean, you could do that as a human, I guess. But it'd be really hard to remember exactly where it is.
Yeah, there's like 100 things a bot can do better, and like a billion things they do a lot worse. So
yeah. It's a trade-off.
You gotta make full advantage of those 100 things if you want to be able to actually kill a human.
Mm-hmm.
I did notice the 7 o'clock base had a Widow Mine there, and it was cleared out by Spiny. So continuing to do well versus the Widow Mines.
Yeah, it's really figured that out. I swear, Spiny is learning as it goes. It is gaining sentience, and this is just some impressive play. It's really refined its play here, and it seems unstoppable. I just don't know what BenBot's going to be able to do. Obviously, yeah. BenBot's keeping up. His upgrades are a little bit lacking this time around, though. He does have another attack upgrade about to finish up, but yeah, here comes an attack, maybe? No? Just poking.
We've seen this game before, jumping into spores, creep taking over the whole map, BenBot leaving his third base wide open to not expand to for some reason.
A little deja vu.
Raptors now to possibly kill off these battle cruisers. 3 of them on the remaining 2. Yeah, they're both going to go down with the teleport off. Or, yes, they'll both go down.
Oh, yeah, he'll go down. Well, yeah, well, it's so hard to say.
ECs have very low attack per shot. So they don't do well versus armored, and corruptors are, they start with 2 armor, I believe, and go up to 5. So they're a very armor-based unit.
Nice little marine flank, but this, I think, the marines get flanking the Ravagers, but the queens are flanking the marines, and this should be the moment where Spiny just gains control of the game and really does damage. Where are the battle cruisers? Does he? I don't think he has any. Does he have any active right now?
Well, he lost a couple.
He lost them all.
These corruptors are looking for what's left. Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
there's the grating right in there. You got it, BC. We'll find it. No repair for you. Burrowing his roaches as they get low in health versus the planetary. Little game of whack-a-mole at the PF.
Oh, I love that game. That's fun. I do wish we'd see more burrowed hit squads and stuff. Is Spiny doing it here? It just seems like every game Spiny does a little bit better and just takes out BenBot a little bit stronger. And there's no battlecruisers out. He's making Vikings, which aren't going to do a whole lot. Yeah, there's some corruptors out, but you got to worry about this Queen Deathball. Yeah. I guess not with the planetary as much, but
we are witnessing the most one-sided game by Spiny thus far. I mean,
yeah,
there's not even battlecruisers out anymore. Like at least like in the previous games, there was like 6 BCs they're going unanswered to keep them alive longer.
Oh, nice.
Planetary with queens though. Not advised. Although the PF doesn't do well versus queens either. With a large unit model, you don't get much splash damage.
Yeah, you got to have the repair there to keep it going.
Yeah.
Well, I do believe Spiny has done it. About 200 supply to 80. The queens have used up all their heals pretty much, but there's just nothing left. A bunker with a couple of units in it. No battlecruisers. 1 Thor in the background. There is a couple tanks there, so he's going to be able to hold for a little bit longer, but ladies and gentlemen, Spiny is bringing us to an ace match.
Wow, Spiny's doing it.
Well, I honestly thought BenBot was gonna be able to at least take one of these games sooner. I thought maybe Spiny would win a couple, and BenBot would just find his advantage and find that opening early game maybe. But Spiny is just looking so strong and pretty much unstoppable at this point. If he is gaining sentience, Ketroc is in big trouble.
Yeah.
Say that.
Yeah,
Wow.
And the other thing is, I'm sure Spiny didn't expect to lose to BenBotBC originally, so I'm guessing the Rasper was maybe planning to face Ketroc in an earlier round. So he may already have some plans waiting for me, even though there wasn't an update recently.
Well, we'll find out. Game number 7, technically, our final game in this matchup is going to be loaded up in just a few minutes' time here, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe, our poll is closed, so no more voting, but we will have another one open for our next series. Whoever moves on versus Ketroc. This is so exciting. I want both bots to move on. because either one is going to give us a great show in the grand finals. But this is just looking so good.
I remember when they first announced that extended series would be used. I'm like, oh no, not extended series. And Drek's like, yeah, but then we have the potential for like an all-kill comeback. And I'm like, these are bots. That will never, ever, ever happen. As I sit here eating my own words.
Get you some crow here to eat. No, this has been the season of ace matches. I'm telling you, I would not be surprised to see our finals go into an ace match scenario. What do you think, Endersword? Think it's going to happen?
I mean, quite possible. I mean, yeah, this is a great comeback, and I think I'd be happy if Spiny goes up, and because we kind of already saw the Ketroc BenBotBC match today, so I'd like to see the variety, and I kind of feel it would almost be a shame at this point if the Spiny comeback gets interrupted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'd like to think that my theory that he crashed on purpose just to show off is real.
Looking like it so far, absolutely. And
We are writing off BenBotBC though, and that's like the one thing we always do right before BenBotBC wins the series. So
maybe we're giving him some
happen,
good
right?
juju here, yeah.
He's taken 3 games off of Spiny when there hasn't been an update, so he can definitely take a 4th.
Absolutely. Well, and it would be cool as well to see our season champ obviously move on to the grand finals, but it would be just as cool to see an upset and see our last season champion get knocked down by a new bot right before the finals. So that's always good. Whatever outcome, it's going to be exciting as we're getting that last game loaded up right now. Everybody make sure you check out our humans versus bot show match that'll be coming up soon. We do have bots downloadable below if you want to play against them yourself. And we'll have our 5 versus 5 all kill format with our special guest pro Scarlett at the end. So make sure you all stay tuned today. We've got a few more hours probably under the on the stream here. So get comfy. We're going to be here for a little bit. I'm having a good time. I could stay here all day watching this. This is phenomenal.
I think we're going to.
Good.
I mean, it's a long series, yeah. Best of 7, game 7.
Yeah, these ones aren't too long, though. They're averaging around 15, 20 minutes, you know. It's not too bad. Well, let's find out in our last game of this series who will move on to face Ketroc in the grand finals. Will it be Spiny? Will it be BenBotBC? Let's find out.
Glaciers. BenBotBC. Raspers. Spiny.
So we are 20 seconds into this match, and I think the most exciting factor, it may have already passed, and that is we are not playing on Golden Wall in this best of 7.
All right.
Rasper, you're off the hook. It reminds me of those Micro Machine series where it, I can't remember who he was playing against, but I remember he bugged out whenever he tried to do the bunker mining.
Oh, yeah, I remember, yeah.
Anytime he tried to expand to a base that had 2 gas geysers next to each other, he would automatically lose. So every game was like, okay, will he get those 2 gas geysers next to each other in his main or natural?
Yeah, well, let's see what happens here. BenBot's coming across with his SCV, but this should, again, get shut down. I do think this is kind of up to BenBot to do something about Spiny, because Spiny's just going to sit at home and macro up and get that giant late game army that is just pretty much unstoppable. What you doing there, SCV?
I think he's trying to build the bunker on top of the hatchery, would be my guess.
Oh, okay,
There he goes. So it's a later bunker, a little further away from the mineral line, so denies a little bit more mining. You know, every 10-20 minerals makes a difference.
For sure. Yeah, I don't know what BenBot can do, honestly. I want to see the battle cruisers do something, but they're just kind of teleporting to their doom at this point, because Spiny just every game is going to build those spore crawlers.
I think other than Spiny losing because of a bug, the one thing I could see BenBot doing to win is if he gets his battle cruiser numbers up into something that Spiny can't handle. Because we've seen Spiny be really lackluster on the corruptor count, so if he can actually get up to like 10 or 12 battle cruisers, I think he would just probably win every single fight. And as long as he has the economy to keep up with the repairs, I think that would be his route to victory.
Yeah, and it's possible. We have seen him have really good battle cruiser retention in the past. He's just got to make sure he can get them out of there and not get too greedy, not get caught by the corruptors, things like that. So it's definitely possible. This map a little bit harder, though. There's not a lot of dead space behind the main on this map.
Yeah, I think you can still get shot by queens just from the corner. I have seen in the past BenBot choose to jump a different base. I'm not sure what is that decision making. Like sometimes the natural base is in the corner of the map and you'll jump there. But maybe he jumps to whatever base has the most dead space. So maybe on this map he'll try jumping to the natural, because natural has a lot of dead space behind it.
Yeah, potentially.
Be nice to see something different though, because the formula for BenBot is not working at the moment. So any change would probably be a good change.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I do think some kind of change has to happen for BenBot to pull this through, but it is still possible here, and I believe BenBot can definitely make something happen against Spiny. Yeah, we got more bases coming down. Should have those Widow Mines. Yeah, Widow Mines already out, so we should see the Drilling Claws coming up soon. And I think the Widow Mines could still really be the ticket to success if he can somehow stop Miney from just taking bases too soon, or just be a nuisance with those mines. It's definitely got some potential, because as well as Spiny's been dealing with it in these last couple of games, we've seen him not deal with it so well. So that's always a possibility that they just bug him out a little bit.
We've seen 2 games where he got stuck.
Yeah.
Now, one of them was on Golden Wall, so I'm not sure. Rasper mentioned Golden Wall, so maybe there's something specific to that map. But the second game this series, even though Spiny won, we did see him get stuck on 6 bases, where he was never able to take a 7th. So I don't even have a guess on why he can clear Widow Mines sometimes, and sometimes he gets hung up by them. But yeah, I mean, that's definitely a way that Spiny could get in trouble this match.
Well, I wonder if it has something to do with seeing it move into position, or most of the time it's there already. So if it's there already, then he's not going to register, oh, there's something. But if he maybe sees it move into position, he's like, oh, I got to send an overseer to deal with that or something. No, I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah, I'm just guessing at this point.
Could be whether there's army nearby or not. Maybe if his army's too far away, he doesn't bother trying to pull it over.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's see. So speed's almost done here. Yeah, just a very passive opening again. It's kind of the name of the game here. The Marines are doing a good job patrolling around here and cleaning up Zerglings that are scouting around. Does he have Widow Mines at like every base now on his side of the map almost? He's got another one moving into position here. Oh, not there. Or are those Zerglings?
Actually,
I can't tell. My screen's kind of fuzzy and the colors aren't very
good. Look at how refresh on the the resolution there.
Yeah, we either get good resolution on our end or we have a laggy screen. It's you get one or the other. Or good resolution and lag, or bad resolution and no lag. Those are the 2 options. Yep.
BenBotBC is sending SCVs to clean up Zerglings at a base. I've seen him lose like 5 or 6 SCVs now trying to kill a Zergling with a single.
Oh, really?
SCV. Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't watching close enough. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's another one.
He's not even trying to expand. He's just, oh, there's a Zergling there. Let me go kill it with an SCV.
Well, that's just never gonna work.
It's just a little puppy, and I got this giant drill. How hard could it be?
Right. Well, you would think in theory an SCV could fight. It's kind of like an Alien when Ripley uses it's pretty much an SCV thing, right? It's like a loader or whatever.
I blame the pilots. We need Ripley in there.
Yeah. I love that series. It's a good one. All right, yeah, look at these Widow Mines. Yeah, he is starting to take over all the Widow Mines and all the bases. He needs to get a couple more, though, on Spiny's side there. And if he can stop Spiny on 4 bases, that is, at this moment, going to be the ideal scenario for him. Any more than 4, I think Spiny's just going to be unstoppable.
Yeah, we did see him stop on 6, and that was fine.
Yeah.
Unless he can hold off wave after wave of Spiny, 6 bases are going to be more than enough.
Oh, yeah.
There's another Widow Mine, though.
Yeah, he's got them everywhere right now. Maybe it's the ticket this game, is those Widow Mines. It's definitely not sending SCVs to fight Zerglings. That is not the ticket. 9 have gone down in total now. I believe all to that.
He does seem to send the Marines as well. Is this? Let me test with an SCV first.
Test
then
the
I'll send
water.
the Marines.
Which is funny because the Marines are just as expendable, if not more, because the SCV returns value. The Marine does not.
Only half a supply for an SCV for a Zergling there.
Even better trade.
Yeah.
All right, finally, BenBot's cleaning up these Zerglings a little bit. He is going to get this one finally. Yeah, Widowmine. That's a better option. It's out of range, though. Oh, go back. What are you doing? Oh, okay, he's coming down to save this SCV. Thank goodness. Save the SCVs, finally.
Yeah, so BenBot doesn't actually expand too quickly to begin with anyways, so it's not like these Zerglings are preventing him from taking bases. And the Widowmine he has at the, like, what is that? Like the 4 o'clock position, doesn't even look like he's blocking the hatchery.
Okay.
4:30, 5 o'clock.
Well, I think he borrowed that mine there because the Zergling was there, and he just out of range. Yeah,
I gotcha.
I think that's what happened. Ooh, Zerglings do find a little opening here. I think they got a couple SCVs, which is nice. Spiny, yeah, he's just slowly whittling away this SCV count. He's gotten 10 in total, so he just got 1 there. But decent trades overall from both these bots. Obviously, the SCV sacrifice is a little sloppy, but other than that, BenBot's been really good at not pushing onto the creep too far, just kind of poking around, cleaning up these Zerglings, trying to keep his side of the map clear. And Spiny is now taking over his side of the map. There's no Widow Mines in that bottom side, unfortunately. I was really hoping BenBot was going to put some Widow Mines down there and maybe block those 2 bases from coming up. But as it is, Spiny's going to be able to expand now kind of towards the bottom right and just start taking over the map here.
Yeah, so we're going to have to see some good trades out of BenBotBC because the onslaught is about to begin. We need him to make a couple really good holds.
Oh, get out of there!
He'll make it.
He's
just
good.
Ravager.
He's good.
So he does find dead space, right? He notices that there's no dead space behind the mineral line, so he goes over to that corner instead.
Well, that's nice because I think on this,
because that gets him away from the spores.
Yeah. Well, and I think on this map we've seen BenBot get stuck in that corner. BenBot specifically, I remember, or somebody who went battlecruisers got stuck on this map in that corner because it is such a tight corner, and whichever way you go out, you're gonna take some hits, from whatever's standing there. So.
Planetary finishing up with BenBot's third. That'll make him much more resilient against these Zergling run-bys that have been killing some SCVs.
I'm still trying to think of like who's got the advantage, who's doing better. It's very even this time around, which I think is much better for BenBot. But that creep's starting to get a little bit scary too. I don't know.
Actually, the creep doesn't look as bad as I would have thought. It looks
not as, but
however the spreading out pattern works, it looks like I kind of forgot about the bottom portion of the map. So it's like a third of the map is purple instead of 2/3 of it purple.
Yeah. Well, and that's why I was really hoping BenBot was going to be able to get some of those Widow Mines down there, because it did seem like it was getting neglected for a little bit now. But now Spiny's got bases going up everywhere he can. And it's going to come down to, I think, a big engagement. The battlecruiser retention's been pretty good, so he does still have a battlecruiser count, 2 more on the way as well. And yeah, I think you might be right. It might just come down, he needs to get enough battlecruisers to withstand the Queen Wave, because we see Corruptors coming out, Infestors now coming out as well, so we're going to see some Neural Parasites, and that's going to make the BCs even less effective.
Okay, it does clear out the 12 o'clock position of the Burrowed Zergling and gets the key Creep Tumor, so that base will become available if he's ready to take his 4th, which I'm hoping he will do soon. He's actually using SCVs to kill Burrowed Zerglings now as well. I noticed he'll use a SCV and a scan to try to kill a Burrowed Zergling.
He really wants the SCV to do the work. Poor guys. Oh, here we go. Big engagement. Actually, the Marines are getting some decent trades here. One Baneling's going to come in and crash the party, though. And the Ravagers will be able to push the rest of it back now, with more Banelings rolling in as well. BenBot even lost a battlecruiser right before this, so he has even less firepower at home. Had it been able to teleport home, it could at least be helping out against these Ravagers and Banelings right now. But
popping all those Banelings outside of range, these Banelings are not getting to any targets, so the Planetary Fortress is more or less safe. The BC is able to jump away safely, and now there's not much left to support these Queens. And we all know how Queens do versus Planetaries and Battlecruisers, so Actually, this is not looking too bad for BenBotBC here.
Yeah, no, the engagement is going better. The fourth gets denied, but the queens are going to get cleaned up here very shortly once they're out of transfuses. And there is one narrow parasite, but that shouldn't do a whole lot. If anything, it's going to keep the battlecruiser from taking damage.
That battlecruiser just killed every single Marine. Awesome neural parasite.
Yeah, those poor Marines thinking the battlecruiser's there to support them. All of a sudden, they look up and just get blasted in the face.
Yeah, it's like the what is that? The Heart of the Swarm trailer?
Yeah.
no, that was a Brood War trailer.
Oh, you talk where they're in the Alexei and the Duke or whatever are up in the battlecruiser watching the Marines fight, and there's the guy in the trench with the music. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah. The Russians just sending in their troops just to
Where's our air support?
Fight.
Yeah. All right, well, the Corruptors get cleaned up. BenBot is holding on strong for the moment. He's got 164 to supply. Even got some Thors. I thought I saw a Thor there. Yep, and that's going to help a lot as well. Could maybe soak up some of these Banelings because there is a good amount of ground forces here. Kind of derping on the low ground here, though. And
yeah, but once these Banelings roll in,
yeah, there we go.
This planetary could be in a lot of trouble. Pouring into the planetary fortress, getting it down to third health. More Banelings coming in, down to a sliver.
Oh, it's so close.
Just Broodlords and Queens. Again, he's going to be able to hold. Unfortunately, during all this, BenBot's fourth base was shut down, so his economy is crippled at this moment. And these battlecruisers are getting a lot of value for Spiny, rather than getting a lot of value for BenBotBC.
I do think the Queens and the Broodlords this time are going to be enough. The Broodlings are support enough for the Queens to be able to just kind of sit back and do some extra damage and keep healing things up. Oh, this is looking so... It was looking so close, but I think Spiny is starting to break through here. There's almost no mineral bank anymore for BenBot, so this planetary can only survive for so long. It is surviving, though.
Yeah, but the Queens aren't dying either. The Broodlings are taking all the planetary shots, so as soon as reinforcements come...
Oh, yeah, those Banelings cleaning out the SCV should mean a very soon end to the repairs possible. Well, as I say that though, the command center keeps, or the planetary keeps shooting up to full health and just not dying, but he's out of money.
Repair is now free. Yeah.
Yeah, he's out.
9 SCVs repairing. This is actually a significant investment. A lot of Banelings rolling in, killing all the repairing SCVs. I think that's going to be the end of the planetary fortress. There it goes. Siege tank even pitching in to kill the planetary. We got some empty bunkers and a Thor remaining.
Not only is it the end of that planetary, I think it is the end of BenBotBC's run in Season 3 of ProBots. He is currently down to half the supply of Spiny. That army supply is good, but he's got no income. He's down to the one mining base, half a mining base, essentially. And I do believe Spiny has done it. Our last season's reigning champion will defend his title once more to go up against Ketroc by the looks of it in our grand finals. So no extended series for the grand finals is what that means.
No, we have not faced, unless your extended series from last season.
No, that does not apply. Well fought. BenBotBC gave us a hell of a run. Was the dark horse of this season. Just kind of snuck through and had some great wins and really gave us a great showing. But Spiny, showing his stuff, will knock him out and go up to our grand finals. What a series. The reverse all sweep. Endersword was right. He predicted it. He knew it.
I figured out the programming thing that BenBotBC has an API that checks whether or not people think it's going to win, and it does the opposite. So I think that's how it works.
Well, I thought BenBot got one more vote than Spiny in the poll.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Something like that. Either way, congratulations, Spiny. You're moving on to once again have a chance at another ProBot season title. And you just got to get through Ketroc one more time here. And it will be a best of 5, I believe, because it is not an extended series. So yeah, it'll just be a straight up best of 5, first to 3 wins. We'll take it all.
There's still an advantage for
There's
being
still
in
an
the upper
extended series because Ketroc's in the winner's bracket and hasn't lost a match yet. If it loses the best of 5, it becomes an extended series to become a best of 7 or a best of 9.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So it could potentially extend into that, but we're going to start it off with the best of 5. This double elimination confuses the hell out of me. I'm telling you. One day I'll understand it. Good stuff. Well, we are going to do a quick break here, but before we do that, let's do one more member shout out because our Crown Club is just amazing and we love you guys. So we're going to shout you out. Aaron, thank you so much for your support. We really do appreciate it, and we appreciate all you guys helping us out. Even just being here watching, hitting that thumbs up button below the stream helps us out a lot. So we've got a great crowd here, and hopefully all you guys can do that just real quick. Oh yeah, we've got only half of you have done it so far. So let's see some more thumbs up if you're liking what you're seeing. If you do like what you see, of course, join the Crown Club. You get cool access to some little post-bot shows, some extra content, some free phone backgrounds of our cool artwork from this season. Ad-free viewing experience, things like that. Yeah, but we're going to be back. We're going to do a quick break here, and we'll have our grand finals in just a few minutes' time. So get comfy, get your drinks, get your snacks, get your friends in here as well, because we have a hell of a grand finals coming up. A TVZ, Ketroc versus Spiny. A little bit of a show match, a little grudge match going on from last season. Ketroc trying to reclaim his dignity. It should be good. I'm very excited for it.
I'll be satisfied with dignity.
All right, so stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time here for our Season 3 of 2020 Grand Finals on ProBots. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome back, everybody, to our Season 3 Grand Finals here on ESChamp, our Season 3 of ProBots 2020. It has been an awesome ride up to this point, and we only have 2 bots remaining. Ketroc and Spiny, the top bots this season, are going to be duking it out. Who do you think is going to take the whole thing here, Undersword?
I don't know. Ketroc sounds a little nervous about Spiny, and we've seen Spiny somehow spontaneously get better. Despite
like
no
each
change.
game felt like it was getting stronger, like it's powering up, getting its final form ready or something.
But in terms of like the series, like it's in Ketroc's flavor. He's the one in the winner's bracket, but I don't know. Ketroc at least wants to get some, I guess he said, his dignity back from losing. But yeah, Spiny, once it gets rolling, it looks pretty good. But Ketroc is also, I think, if he gets into like a Mass Raven, really obnoxious style, it's hard to know how that will go. So I think it really depends. Yeah. I also don't know how good Ketroc's bile avoidance is, and that may come into play too, because often those Vikings, the Ravens, the Banshees clump, and if it's not specially programmed in like splitting, that can be a problem too. And we've seen some very good bots kind of neglect that.
For sure. Well, we'll find out very shortly here as we are getting our grand finals loaded up. Again, it's a double elimination format, so it's a best of 5 unless Ketroc loses, in which case it'll be an extended series, right? Did I say that right? Yeah. So it'll go to like a best of 9. So basically Ketroc, he gets a little advantage, a little extra chance, as he has not dropped down into the lower bracket at all. He has remained strong all season and ridden through that top bracket very nicely. But yeah, make sure you check out, before we get started, too, our Crown Club membership if you haven't already. We've got an awesome little memberships only shows that come out, and some cool perks like some freebies, and eventually we'll do live events again, and you guys will have some prioritized seating and free things there. We love giving away free things.
Post plague, we'll get back into that.
Eventually.
And is there a poll in chat? Do we have a new poll?
I do believe so. I see people voting for Ketroc. You can go vote for Ketroc or BenBotBC.
Spiny.
Just open. I'm sorry. BenBot is out. My bad. Ketroc or Spiny! ! Vote, and then the bot's name in the chat to cast your vote there. I have no idea which way to call this. I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy the ride, because whichever bot wins, it's gonna be an awesome win, I'm sure. And then, of course, we've got after this our humans versus bots show match, our all-kill format, and then our pro player coming in. So stay tuned and get hyped for that. Well, let's go ahead and hop into our grand finals. We've done it. We've made it through 7 weeks, and we have finally gotten to our last series of the season. Now, let's see who we're going to crown champion right here, right now on ESChamp.
Ketroc. Raspers. Spiny.
I knew Spiny could give us a show and defend his title, and man, what a job he did of it. That reverse all kill to come back and get into the grand finals 2 seasons in a row now. We have seen this bot here.
It's hard to stay consistent against a field this good and that's improving this much, and Spiny just seems to get it done. We've got Ketroc coming out here with the proxy barracks to keep things off. I like it.
That's not a planetary fortress or a raven. What is going on here?
Exactly, it's weird.
Yeah, well, it's actually not going to get scouted. It's just... Oh, no, wait, no, it did. I'm sorry. The Overlord saw it all. Yeah. I thought, I was like, oh, the drone's not going to see it. But no, he does. Something's up, and Spiny's just kind of looking around for anything else, I guess. But
yeah, will he respond to it? So it's scouted, but he still has a hatch and then gas.
Yeah, he didn't pull anything. I wonder if it's just a bunker that he freaks out about.
Maybe, yeah. It's possible, because he's just now starting the pool. So this barracks is going to be done before the pool even gets going. And he's going to start Marines, And
Ooh,
this
here we go.
bunker will...
This will trigger a
Yeah,
reaction.
let's see who gets
Right.
pulled here.
Yeah.
It should. Yeah,
Yep, there it
we go.
goes. First Marine's about to pop out, though, so these drones have to get to work and deny this right away. They should be able to... Wait,
Oh.
no, don't do it.
got
Oh, it's the Marine.
We got distracted. That might not be the right
Actually,
thing
that
to do.
was good, yeah.
That was probably the right thing to do.
As long as he can
but-
get the bunker still, which I think even if it finishes, it's already so low on health that it
Should
gonna go
also
down.
be able to get around it such that a Marine can't even get in it in the first place, even if he wasn't able to take it down. The Spine's coming is definitely a good follow-up here. A single Marine is just not even going to micro back, just kind of...
Ooh, doesn't even get him.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the drone. All right, yeah, Ketroc has abandoned this proxy attack as it has failed completely. Spiny shut it down so well. A little bit of an overreaction with the Spines, but considering the circumstance, totally understandable that it would go for that. Obviously, you would want those in drones and mining right now, as Ketroc has just kind of bailed completely, but still a good hold out of Spiny.
Yeah, given that he lost one drone, maybe.
I don't think he even lost.
Did he lose the one that went out?
Oh, the one, yeah.
One lost the first one, went out to the barracks, but yeah, that's it. Like, he can afford this 3 spies. He's still going to be fine. The weird thing, though, a little bit is it must have stopped drone production or something, because it is still behind in that regard. But now that it's got the hatchery up, that should help from there. And we're going to the Roach Warren, which is just finished, as well as Ling Speed. If there's a quick attack to follow this up, then Ketroc is definitely behind in terms of teching up and so on.
Yeah, a lot of votes for Ketroc in the chat. Seems to be the crowd favorite here. I did see a couple for Spiny there. Yeah, I'm not even going to make any predictions for this one because it really could just go anyway. Obviously, last season, Spiny did a little bit of a number on Ketroc, but since then, Ketroc has really made some leaps and bounds in his bot's performance. Just as far as defending, even getting across the map and attacking, it's doing a lot better job this season.
Yeah, certainly. It's added a fair bit of aggression. It's added just more coordination with how to put down things like the auto turrets. The Viking control is really good. Coordination between Banshees, like the fact that it kind of has main army Banshee logic versus harassment Banshee logic, is definitely really good. So a lot to think is very promising here. But
how do you think Mass Raven would do against Spiny? Obviously, this time around, I don't think we're seeing Mass Raven. We see tanks, we see Marines,
I think it would work as long as you get there. So I think the dangerous point with Spiny is right here, but Spiny is apparently not going. Like, I think these roaches just going across is the win. Are they going to go across? And are they going to continue with this? So,
well, it looked like something pulled them home.
Yeah, something weird happened there. Whether they're just trying to group up again or something, because they're kind of coming across single file. But Ketroc, as of this moment, only has 9 army supply. A tank is going to come out. That's super helpful. But
well, he's got a planetary about to finish, too.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. So I think the window was there, and the window's now closed. Yeah. Had these roaches just gone across, he could have killed this third base or even gotten into the main, basically. But now that there's tanks, planetaries, Banshees will be out soon, then yeah, there's not an opportunity.
Yeah, I think getting into the natural up into the main would have been really hard. He definitely would have lost most of his roaches, I think. But he could have, easily hopped onto that third had he not hesitated and gone back twice, and now he's just back at home. But he could have hopped on that before it was a planetary for sure, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty weird that Spiny has not yet taken a third. Economically is very far behind, and whether this is still a consequence of the early somewhat haphazard bunker rush, I think that kind of set Spiny off on the wrong path where its economy is not great.
Yeah, definitely slowed him down a little bit. Well, and we were talking about it last series as well, when Spiny pulls all those workers. That's a decent amount of lost mining time for that early in the game. That's like half your workers, right? So
for sure,
it definitely can add up and slow you down. Yeah, Ketroc's starting to expand, and he's expanding a lot faster than Spiny. which is not good for a Zerg player, usually.
Yeah, and I kind of don't know what the Spiny follow-up plan here is. He was temporary supply block there a tiny bit. He's got a Ling running around looking for stuff to do. He's got a Baneling Nest coming, but he's still just sticking on the 2 bases. And okay, there comes the third. Is this some attempt at a timing or an all-in, though, or is this still just kind of it being thrown off? The actual army supply is still like triple that of Ketroc, more than triple. There is still some opportunity there, maybe if he attacks with Banelings, Ravagers, something like that, but there's no indication that that's going to happen yet.
No, I think it looks like Spiny's just doing his usual get up into late game scenario. Get those bases up, he's going to eventually get into Broodlords. He'll have a nice, hopefully, ground army to deal with the Marines, the Banelings, maybe Fungals, things like that. So, yeah, no, I think we're just going to see a pretty passive opener here, it looks like. That is a big ball of roaches, though. I'm sure some of them are going to turn into Ravagers here soon, right?
You would think so. And, yeah, it's just such an investment into that you're not getting any return out of.
Yeah.
But the economy can catch up, and as long as Ketroc is not attacking anytime soon, although I would expect some sort of Banshee harassment to start.
Does he have Banshees?
He got Cloak and Rotors. So
I haven't seen any Banshees.
I haven't seen the actual Banshees either, but he's got the tech for them, so I've got to assume.
Oh, he's got one. He's got one somewhere. Okay.
But he's got the, he's got like a Raven, a Viking, a Liberator's on the way, and a Banshee is out.
The 1-1-1-1 build, right? Isn't that just one of everything?
Yeah, the all air.
And a good amount of SCVs, as is being pointed out here. Yeah, he's actually got way more workers than Spiny still at this point. So the economy heavily in Ketroc's favor. Which I mean, I'm trying to think late game
very quickly on that, but
yeah. But that's what I'm thinking though. If this does get into a really late game scenario, doesn't that help favor Spiny a little bit because he hasn't mined out as much on his side? But that's where we see Ketroc just starting to take minerals from Spiny's side anyway. So I don't know. This is going to be interesting to see how this pans out here.
Yeah, still not sure where it is going to go. We got the Hydra Den coming there as well. All kinds of upgrades. Definitely Spiny has taken the tact, a little bit of a split tact in that it's got enough army that it's going to defend against a conventional attack, but it's also not too concerned. It's just tacking to everything and not thinking that it needs to defend itself too much. And it might be right about that. There doesn't look like there's anything in particular coming from Ketroc's side. Where are the Liberators, by the way? There were a couple out, but yeah.
I think they're just they're all hanging out right here outside. Oh, okay, no. Oh, that's right. I've seen this.
Yeah.
He does the planetary, the 2 tanks, and the 2 Liberators at each base, and it makes it just so incredibly secure to pretty much everything. Especially with the repair, because you've got so many SCVs right there that can just instantly start repairing everything around them. So the Liberators, the tanks in a great spot for quick repairs, the planetary, obviously. So a hell of a defensive setup. So I guess it's almost good that Spiny's not being too aggressive, because I think he would start to hemorrhage just way too many units if he starts attacking into these.
Yeah.
He needs to slow down these bases, though, for sure.
Yeah, I do agree, but I also, on the flip side of it, I think we've got 90-something SCVs and like a dedicated 40 supply doing nothing but defending your planetaries. So your army is kind of capped at like 60.
Uh-huh. I see. Yeah.
So how much can you get out and do yourself versus, so it's a matter of, is he just going to absorb? But if Spiny is going all the way up to like Broodlord, Infestor type tech, eventually he can be more efficient. But they're the roaches, I think, trying to just kill themselves off. Now, Spiny's also got 90-something workers, which is probably a bit high for both of them.
He just hit that. He was at like 80-something for a while, but yeah, so he's still making a few more even. Both players gonna go for the, I guess, the attrition style, where you just have the smaller army, but you just keep attacking and throwing units at your opponent and try to whittle them down with small hit squads. Essentially.
Yeah, for sure. Spiny not taking a lot of bases yet. just on the 4. He's got the Hive about to finish. Has there been a Spire started? It would be really funny to see someone just go into Ultras. But just absolutely get slaughtered in this game. But
oh yeah, no, that'd be a bad idea.
But I'd imagine that this is an attempt to go into Broodlord again. If it does it with Vipers, then the way that Ketroc is set up, that would actually be quite good to pull out tanks, pull out Liberators, and so on.
Oh, for sure.
The base at the top part here looks like it's going to be assaulted. There's a short window here again before the planetary is done, but it will finish up, and he'll have to back out.
Yeah, no, it's gonna take a big force of units to come in and bust one of those planetaries. Like, he's gonna need a big swell of Banelings or something to pop that.
Indeed. And yeah, the Banshee's kind of defensive rate at the moment. The planetary here taking some hits, but it's going to be perfectly safe. There's plenty there to absorb.
Ooh. Oh, I thought maybe that was going to be an attempt there. There was a decent amount of Banelings. I don't know if it would have been enough to crash through the planetary. Could have killed a lot of workers, though. That would be nice. As Ketroc is on Spiny's side of the map with that base. So Spiny, I think it would behoove him a lot to clean this out as soon as possible, as he's got those greedy mules stealing all his minerals right now.
Yeah, and I like the priority there of taking that side of the map. If you're going to mule something, mule the base that's the most in danger, so that you end up taking it out. The turret there, preventing the base and killing off the drone. And yeah, does Spiny have anything that is going to deal with this? He's got a maxed out army. None of it hits anything above them except for like a handful of Hydra.
All right, yeah, he's going to be able to crush through this base. Here we go. Yeah, one of these planetaries goes down. But again, there wasn't any other defense here. There were no tanks, no Liberators. The other bases there are, though, so it's going to be a little bit harder to break through Ketroc's side of things as these Banshees get pushed away. Man, these Banshees have been doing a pretty good job at just harassing and killing some stuff off.
Yeah, the Ling run-by also will get some work done here, taking out some of Ketroc's stuff.
Slowing down the orbital farm that's coming up. Oh, is he going to get another base? Looks like it. He crashes through Spiny, does get it. So that's definitely, this is starting to look a little bit better for Spiny. That's 2 bases now denied that Ketroc just hasn't really been able to deal with. Kind of like to your point, Ketroc's a little bit too much supply defending every single base to where he doesn't have enough to defend the base. Like, he could defend it from a hit squad, but not from this big army that's coming through and starting to crash through everything.
Yeah, when they come in force, they're just a little too dominant, and the Biles are great at taking out the planetaries.
Biles have really been, today, have been the MVPs a little bit, helping to take out Widow Mines. Now we're seeing them helping to take out planetaries and stuff like that. This is getting a little bit dicey for Ketroc. It is still, maxed out supply for Ketroc, so he is not dead by any stretch of the imagination. He's going to be able to hold on, but he is starting to get his orbital farm is starting to get denied a little bit here, and obviously he wants to get up into that territory so he can steal minerals from the other side of the base and slow Spiny down even more, but Spiny's not letting him.
Yeah, there's just so many things happening on so many fronts here. It's hard to keep up. Even the Banelings just going in individually, getting some big hits. He's now trying to attack this main, pretty well defended position with all the queens. One big thing about like the queen push out is it's kind of a one-way attack. Like they go in, once that's reset, it does take a long time to replace the queens compared to some of the other units you could just remax quickly. He is coming in against the planetary here. The Banelings getting stray shots, but not really connecting very well. And this one seems held.
Yeah, well, it was unfortunate. The Queens used up pretty much all of their transfuses right before they got to the planetary line there. The Banshee's doing a really good job at just poking and kiting and forcing them to use those heals up. So by the time they get to the bases, they're just dead weight now because they can't tank, because they can't heal, and they don't do much damage. But these Infestors and Lings are still kind of, taking some scrappy fights and getting some damage done. Might get an orbital or two here. There goes one down now. So, I mean, Spiny is still putting on the hurt, and I think this is what we saw last season, wasn't it? where Spiny just kept flooding in and little tiny engagements and just whittled Ketroc down to the point he starved out.
Yeah, it's a matter of, I think, efficiency at this point. He's losing so much on the edges here that are completely unanswered, like the attack on this position at the top. Just banelings have been flooding in for 2 or 3 minutes now. And Ketroc has a big bank behind all of this. He's maxed out, and nothing is killing Ketroc units. They're going after the buildings, but he doesn't need 20 orbitals. He does need the planetary, but you know.
Yeah, it's kind of gonna. It is kind of a timer now, I think, for Spiny, because he is going to start running out of resources. You know, he's got every other base right now. So unless he can do some significant damage and break through, I think some of the production line, maybe. I don't know what part he needs to break through, because yeah, he is just kind of bashing his head against Ketroc's very, very sturdy wall right now.
Yeah, he's got to definitely get like the planetary edge positions, constrain him to only like the middle, and then kind of keep him on his side of the map. But I'm also wondering, so he's starting to get the air upgrades, switching into Broodlord a little later on. Like the Banshees are not good against Broodlords, and he'll be able to just kind of siege up positions. But Ketroc doing his mass mineral steals.
When it comes to a war of attrition, Ketroc usually is able to withstand a lot longer than most. And I think we're kind of starting to see that now, because Spiny was just throwing units at Ketroc for a while, and it seemed to be getting some traction. But now the mineral income for Spiny is starting to hurt. You know, he's got a lot of gas banked up, but if you don't have minerals, you can't really make anything. So
yeah, exactly. And I'm a little concerned about, like, Spiny's maxed out, but its composition doesn't really contain a lot of anti-air yet still. And I think he does have to get into like Corrupt or Broodlord, but it's not going there yet. And stuff like this is just a meat grinder.
Oh, yeah, he's really sticking to the ground composition, and now he's just sitting here like, shoot me, shoot me. I dare
nice
you.
Fungal. Nice fungal on all those Banshees, but don't know if he's really going to follow up on it. This planetary does go down. Oh, did follow up on it. Is
kind of.
A lot of the flow, if he can grab them yet again. But they are retreating.
He gets a funnel on the Ravens there. That's kind of nice. Yeah, it would be nice to pick off a few Ravens right here. But as he goes, into that meat grinder one more time, that's just another army gone. Yeah, he got another base, but Ketroc can replace that so easily.
Yeah.
Huh.
I think he actually ordered the mass muling of his own base.
Yeah. Well, technically, he didn't have a base there anymore because it got killed. So.
Well, that's it, yeah. He took it as one that's left over, but that's fine. He still gets the minerals. They're for him. And yeah, Spiny kind of resetting for another push. It's not really moving into the air tech though. It's getting the flyer upgrades, but also just kind of getting upgrades for everything.
All right, well, Ketroc's going to start pushing out now with his Banshee hit squad. See if he can get anything done. Yeah, Ketroc does just need to kind of push across an attack, I think. And he's been 200 supply for so long. He's got so many resources here. And finally, the Banshees are going to start doing some damage to this, maybe to this economy line once he gets that Spore Crawler cleaned out. Or, I'm sorry, multiple Spore Crawlers. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, the spores look.
And we have the Viper pulls into the Queens, but there's not really DPS there to really be able to kill things quickly. And that's kind of a key. This one waiting for this to finish, I guess.
Doesn't want to waste the banelings on an unfinished building. I get it. That's smart.
Totally makes sense. And does clear it out. He's going to crash a little more on this one. We'll likely get the planetary here. Cleans it up.
This is very reminiscent of last season. This is giving me some flashbacks here. Just the never-ending attacks from Spiny. Ketroc just rebuilding bases nonstop, base after base here. Eventually, Spiny last season was able to break through, but that is what Ketroc has really been working on to hope to avoid this time around. And so far, it's looking a little bit better. You know, he's really holding on to the bases that he gets. Obviously, he's losing those outlier bases a little bit to the big baneling attacks, that kind of thing. But he's never really, his main structure of his base has never really been broken through yet.
Yeah, and Ketroc's not, he doesn't need any money. So he could go a long time without actually having income now, because one, he's not losing units on any significant rate at all, and he's mining out Spiny's side by doing the mule steals. And it is Spiny that's constrained by the minerals, so yeah.
Isn't this like a boxing tactic or something? Yeah, where you just kind of let your
rope-a-dope.
opponent, let your opponent wear themselves out on you, and then you can just come in for the big slug to finish him off there.
Yeah,
it kind of looks like that's what he's doing.
Yeah, and it looks like we're overall efficient. Like, yeah, 2 to 1 on the minerals, and like 3 or 4 to 1 on the gas, which is a huge tell there as well. Ketroc's, yeah, his main resource is the gas, and he's got 10,000 of it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he can afford some losses. I'm just curious, how many Zerglings do you think have died?
It was just flashed there, but I didn't pay attention. But a lot. And I mean, how many Banelings do have died? Nice fungals here. If he can chain this, and maybe he will this time.
Oh, he's getting a couple more.
You need a few. You need like 4.
Oh, there it is. He got a few units. Okay.
Yeah.
Got a few units. Ooh, that was a good one too. Yeah, he's actually. I think that might be his ticket. It's just a lot of fungals and lings. And yeah, I just asked about how many lings have died because he's so low on minerals. I think he's just been dumping so many of his minerals into the ling floods here, which we see now. It's just a non-stop flood of lings with fungals coming down behind it. But the Banshees hold strong. They are able to withstand the fungal storm. And now they're going to push everything back. And that's a
with energy. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the infestors you want to pop. Those nice, full of energy ones. They're the ripe ones.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so brutal. It's very back and forth here. Spiny does look like he's falling apart just a little bit. The supply has dipped by about 30 for him. There's a big old mineral steal here, and he's going to get out of there with a lot of minerals. Obviously, his goal is not to get the minerals for himself, but more so to stop the enemy from having those minerals. Because mules die or time out on their way home. Who the heck cares? Those are minerals that at least your opponent can get. But he actually is going to get a lot of them.
Yeah, a lot of them do make it across the map. They're not.
There's that CC right there, yeah. Right on the edge of the creep. Is that even a base location, or does he just have a CC there?
He just has a CC.
I think he just has a CC there to the left. Yeah, he just has a CC there, just for the long distance mine.
Yeah, and a lot of them are coming back and making it for a second round too.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
So each one of these mules is basically stealing like 70, 100 minerals, depending on.
Yeah, there's a few hundred minerals that he just knocked out for Spiny to. And again, Spiny's finally getting a little bit of a mineral bank, but that has been, I think, one of his big cruxes is just he doesn't have a ton of mineral come. But I don't know what just happened, turned around. I stopped looking, now he's got over 1,000 minerals. So I guess it's because
I think it's just that he's maxed and hasn't traded in a little bit. But now he kind of gears up for these larger pushes and then goes across and trades a lot of army. He does get the base, is able to take out the tanks there, but that's not really, it's, given that Ketroc doesn't really need the money right now, it's not cost efficient to do it.
Unless he can follow up and take that base for himself.
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
bad.
Fungal, mild whiff, but he got a few.
Yeah, he's almost there. This is kind of a bad spot for the infestors. They do have that kind of obstruction in the terrain there that makes it hard for them to pursue the air units. Oh, so yeah, not the best attack there out of Spiny at the end. He did get those 2 bases pretty quickly, but yeah, to your point, Ketroc doesn't need money. He just needs to keep killing Spiny, let Spiny bash himself to death against his fortresses, and eventually Ketroc will just win the war of attrition.
Yeah, it does appear so, and yeah, he's just not losing these enough. Yeah, he's now mined out in most of these bases. The mineral income getting very, very low. There's only a few patches left on everything. I think, yeah, 1 is fully staffed, but that's about it.
Yeah, it is starting to dwindle a little bit for Spiny here. The supply is dropping even more as every minute goes on by just a little bit, and yeah, eventually, if Spiny runs out of money, then Ketroc will just win. Simple as that.
Very, very true. The Viper here not really doing any pulls as he doesn't have detection with this. So there's nothing to grab.
Can't parasitic bomb it if you can't see it.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's another thing. Like the fungals and parasitic bombs, like Ketroc is not avoiding the clumping up. It is clumping up in many cases. It would be pretty vulnerable to that. It might have coding to specifically avoid the parasitics, but
yeah, I think I've seen Ketroc talk about that. His bots are very good about, and it's easier, I think, than the fungals, because if a bot gets hit by a parasite, you can just split it from everything else. If y'all get hit by a fungal, you're just hit by the fungal, because you can't. I guess you can't see that projectile coming in, I think. So by the time you get hit, it's already too late. But anyway, Ketroc has just done a great job at surviving it regardless, and is breaking through Spiny's side of things. Spiny's supply dropping to 150 here, and I do believe with Spiny running out of minerals yet again, that Ketroc should be able to finish the deal here. Because now he's even got Liberators on this side of the map. The creep spread has just been cleared from the middle almost completely. Still trying to come around the sides. I like that a little bit, trying to get into Ketroc's base. But all in all, 613. Whew, that's a lot of deadlings.
Yeah, it's interesting now. I mean, maybe it knows that the mineral income's lacking. You'll notice that Spiny is not mining gas at all. Not, like, literally no movement in it, despite all the bases. And I know that they're not mined out. It's just not mining it.
Base trade? No, it's going to be one more big attack. I'm sure Spiny will get a base or two, but there's just no longevity to this army, whereas Ketroc's army can just keep taking these trades because it keeps not dying. The Banelings, obviously, are the quintessential, you don't get that back unit.
We could get a big batch of fungals here, but it's going to be too little too late, even if that does happen.
Yeah, no, the Banshees are doing a decent job just kind of naturally splitting as they kite away. Just the path they take kind of naturally spreads them, it looks like. And with that, I do believe Ketroc has broken Spiny's back. 198 supply to 72. Tanks are cleaning up bases, and our first game in our best-of-5 grand finals will go to Ketroc. Again, if Ketroc wins 3 whatever, if Ketroc wins this best-of-5, it is just all over, as he stayed in the upper bracket. But if Spiny wins and is able to turn things around, then we will go into an extended series, and you'll get another chance at another. Do you think Spiny's just doing the reverse sweep thing again? He's going to lose all his first games and psych us out, and then just come back and win?
It's just going to be a meme, basically.
It's just a meme bot. Yeah. Nicely done, Ketroc, though. Yeah, no, not as long as a game as I thought it might have been. Only about 30 minutes here. So nicely done. Yeah, he held much better than last season against Spiny. So it's looking good for our Terran bot here.
Yeah, I think it overall did well. I was a little surprised at what the Spiny composition really was. It got like air upgrades and stuff, never really made Corruptors, never made Broodlords, just kind of stuck with the Infestor army and a lot of Queens. It felt like it never had enough of one thing, and it was very heavily reliant on like the Ling Baneling, which was okay at taking out the planetaries, but obviously could never touch the air army, so it was ultimately just a trade back.
Yeah, I find it interesting too, just from the last series we saw it consistently get up into Broodlords pretty much every single game. And this time around, it just did not really have that answer. And I'm curious what causes it to decide, I'm going to stay more on ground forces as opposed to, switching it up. I don't know.
And you can see it working against someone that didn't make 40 command centers. So like if it was taking out those bases and under the assumption that someone needed an economy of some kind, then it would have worked against most people. It's just not going to work when you're taking out one planetary and then you're going after like 8 CCs that aren't needed anyway. So you end up just kind of losing the army there. And everything that Spiny had too was kind of like this one push exhaust itself army compared to the Ketroc side, which is the never die, never deplete army.
Never say die.
By nature, the Spiny army would peter out. It would run out of energy, run out of Banelings, run out of money, Queen energy. The Queens can't retreat. And so you just constantly got this reset, whereas the Ketroc army just never died.
Yeah, well, and that's kind of Terran's thing, right? That's why they can repair and keep going. They go for the longevity game, the long win. But anyway, we've got game number 2 just about ready here, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe the poll is closed, heavily favored for Ketroc. All but 2 votes, I think, going to him. But Spiny definitely has a chance here. We saw a really good game right there out of him. And maybe if this time he can just get that early attack, like you were talking about, that window of opportunity he had, he could have just killed Ketroc right out. But anyway, we'll see what happens in our next game as we've got it ready to go. Let's hop into it.
Ketrocs. Ketroc. Raspers. Spiny.
Here's Golden Wall. I knew we were going to see it at some point tonight. It had to happen. We had to get at least one game here.
Exactly. I mean, it is a unique map in that way, that just the shape of it, the fact that there's like this pathway that is immediately walled off and can be opened up, makes a big difference. And the reason I think that people were calling out that it works different is because air can kind of go through that path, whereas the ground armies would not. So it's kind of a safe haven for a very air heavy army.
Mm-hmm. Good point in chat there. We haven't talked much about the programming languages of these bots. This was the season of the Java bots. They had a great run. Ketroc and BenBotBC, both Java bots, and made it into the top 3 here. Spiny is a Python bot. So yeah, it's cool to see the different languages. Obviously, there's more support for Python, so if you're a new bot author, that's gonna be your most friendly way to go about this to create your own bot. But if you're feeling adventurous, the Java guys are working on a lot of really cool stuff, and if you know anything about Java, I'm sure maybe you can go help them out and maybe make some cool interfaces or APIs or however that all works. I'm not super good with all the smart lingo there. I leave that to the bot authors.
Everything's an API. If you just say that something's an API, usually you're not wrong. That's fine.
Good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, things are shaping up here. Spiny's got that Spiny pool about to finish up. I really would love to see an early attack out of Spiny. I think it could be his ticket to success here. But it might just go into that late game again and just be a little bit too afraid to attack into Ketroc, want to get into that later game scenario, because it is a very strong late game bot. It's got some of the best late game control as far as spellcasters and things like that. We saw, those really good, parasites and fungals and Ravager Biles, just all these things that Zerg has to do. Spiny does it really well late game usually, so we'll see what happens. There's been no updates since the round of 8, I believe, since there were 8 bots remaining. So for like 3 weeks now, there has been no updates, which is nice. Program your bot and see how well it does. No more sniping for the finals. That's how we do it.
Yeah, for sure. It's you have to always kind of plan out who your opponents might be. Can't quite do the hard snipe, and it's hard even for these bots. The games become so complex in terms of the unit interactions that it becomes really hard to snipe or counter program a strategy anyway. Like you don't totally know how to predict what will come of it. Like you would definitely think on paper, the infester approach would be really good at taking out those clumped units, and you could see the potential for that. But then in practice, can you really land 3 or 4 fungals in a row such that it works? And there's so much repair between that.
Did Ketroc do his bunker rush there? I wasn't watching closely.
Yeah, did not in this one.
Did not. Okay. It didn't even attempt it. Okay.
No, yeah, just built this wall at home instead, and did not. That may again be a map specific thing.
No.
But yeah.
What is this going on? He's pooping on the command center here. Marking his territory. Spiny's like, this is gonna be my base. Peas all over it there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Into the abyss. Yeah, did y'all see that? Zergling just got launched. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
I love the physics in this game. It's so good.
Yeah, let's see now that Spiny has not been thrown off in the early game, like we can see that, yeah, its economy is better, faster. It is ahead of Ketroc, so the bunker, even though the bunker attempt like didn't look successful, it still has an influence on what happens. So it's going to result in Spiny making like all those roaches, which weren't ultimately really for anything. This time we don't have that, and he is getting the swarm host. There we go.
Yeah, I saw somebody asked in chat if there are swarm hosts coming. Yes, there are. We've got one on the way now. Burrow's being researched about finish as well, and then I'm sure we're going to see more soon. And that Nidus worm, that is going to make this some good play, I think.
And there is a Overlord beneath the gold here. If you just go down a tiny bit, that one
that's a good spot.
Is intended to do this, and there's a backup. So if that gets taken out, then I guess we've got some options.
Or he's going to do multiple.
He can also just do it like straight up. He's got one sitting over the CC. But yeah, exactly. He could do multiple. He could bounce them between. There's a lot of opportunity. He could even do them, and this is one of the, again, most exploitable things on this map. He could do it on the low ground, which is exactly what he's doing.
There we go.
Can't even get to this. So...
Well, he does have Banshees. Ketroc does have that Banshee out, maybe two.
Yeah, you can't send like the army. But yeah, this is going to go down, and this could just be a reign of terror that he may not know how to deal with.
Yeah, we have not seen Swarm Host against Ketroc yet, so I'm not sure how he will deal with it, especially since his main is an orbital. You know, he loves those planetary fortresses, but they only go up at the expansions. So that could leave his main incredibly exposed, whereas, you know, if there's a planetary there, maybe the Swarm Hosts get a little clunked up or something in a choke point trying to get to it, or who knows what. But as it is, we're going to see just a few Swarm Hosts to start. They're going to launch into the main. There is creep there as well to, I guess, speed up the Locust when they land.
Going after that tech lab, that's kind of a random first target, but it's a super important random first target.
He got, what did he get? Hyperflight rotors there he denied, right?
This is the, yeah, so this is the what the hell's going on thing. The SCVs come to try and deal with this. They can't get down there, but they're trying to go to that corner too.
Oh, I see. They're trying to help and just kind of bum rush it. I see. Okay, the Banshee got it, though.
They can't do it. Yeah, did get taken out, but the problem is the Banshee got the Nidus, so he didn't get the Swarm Hosts.
Yeah, so they're going to be able to have a round two coming up soon. A few more Swarm Hosts. I guess they're trying to, it looks like they're trying to join their brothers in arms here, but they are not able to get there, so they might get picked off as they go up into Ketroc's planetary almost. Okay, no, they're actually just going to start sieging it. Oh, that is awesome.
The tank is going to start hitting his planetary.
Oh my goodness.
So that's what it was trying to do is, yeah, bum rush the Nidus.
Get in the main.
The DPS to do this. He'll get it, but can he get into... He doesn't really even need to be in the main. He should be in the low... That low ground part is fine. There's nothing in this anyway.
Yeah, having them up there doesn't do a whole lot more for you. It actually exposes the Swarm Host more, so
exactly.
That's kind of good. I think that got picked off. But here we go. Baneling Nest even on the way. Whoa, that's maybe what that one was for. Get some Banelings rolling into the main. That is going to be good for Spiny. Oh, boy. Ketroc might be in trouble here.
Yeah, the fact that the starport was kind of the first on the menu to get taken out is a bit of an issue. He's lost the engineering bay there now too.
Yeah, because he can't even produce out of that starport because he keeps having to he keeps trying to rebuild that tech lab, and so he's not making units. He did get a Raven started finally, so he'll have one more Raven popping out, but then he's got to build it yet again, so it's going to slow it down just that much more. He is expanding to the north here, but I think Spiny's about to find that actually with a Zergling or something up there roaming around.
Yeah, and Spiny himself continues to expand. His economy will get better as this goes. Ketroc does have still a lot of workers, but his overall army is not the best. And these Locusts are starting to get in here with no defense at all. So they're not even being speed bumped by a few Marines.
Yeah, there's one Banshee here defending. The Ravens pop out and are using all their energy up prematurely there just to get those turrets out to help defend. So they're not going to be able to help deal with things on the front line as effectively, if that, which I'm imagining is going to happen soon. There should be a big swell of Banelings, ground units, and then maybe Spiny will just push into that planetary there at the gold base once he's ready. I don't know.
Yeah, and we should point out too that obviously Ketroc's not responding to the Swarm Hosts, and he could just walk over and kill them. But with the Banshee and the Ravens, but it's not doing it. And the Ravens and Banshee like kind of keep coming back. at some point they could accidentally come back in an angle that sits them over top of them and just clean them essentially.
I thought he's like right now. Can't you see him with the Ravens? Like the Ravens are going to right now be in.
He knows they're there. Yeah, I think it's a matter of, is the Banshee in range? Because I don't think the Banshee's going to move to deal with them.
Well, it almost feels like the Banshee's too busy anyway. It really wants to help deal with the Locust, so it keeps going back and forth. Yeah, no, right now it is just sitting there. Yeah. Oh, there we go.
There. So once he had them in range, then it took him out.
But then see how he gets distracted by the Locust then, yeah.
So that's going to eventually happen. But yeah, probably.
Wow, 2 starports denied there, sitting there in the main unfinished, and that Ketroc is really getting slowed down, but Spiny's now supply block too. So this is just a slugfest right now.
Yeah, Spiny's economy still rolling along, but as is Ketroc's. Despite these constant attacks in the main, it's not really killing anything too important. There's also a thing that because he's taken the gold base over there, eventually he's again going to kind of accidentally mine out the path into the swarm.
Oh yeah.
And he'll be able to go get them if he needs to. One of them does die as the Banshee is able to take out one of them, and that really does dent a lot.
Good, yeah, it's going to help. Every single one of those he can take out will help. At the same time, though, we haven't really watched the swarm host there, but they've been nonstop pressuring that gold as well.
Yeah.
And just putting pressure on Ketroc, keeping his attention divided and keeping the Banshees busy, and really just kind of he's doing the rope-a-dope a little bit. He's kind of reversed the roles here.
Spiny is consistently sacrificing these overlords as well. Okay, he's going to get more here. No, it's like he doesn't. Yeah, he gets them by accident, but he doesn't care. Like, it wants to target the locusts, but it will eventually get them, just because it will retreat back over that path.
Random chance and happenstance, it'll get those. Okay, well, Ketroc has really been kind of choked out. He's been stuck on these 4 bases. He's trying to get that base way up in the top left corner here, so maybe he can get that 5th started and controlled here, but... Yeah, I don't. Spiny's trying, but he still can't quite break Ketroc. He's putting on some really good pressure, keeping the attack going, but it's not breaking through just yet. Oh, here we go. I really want Banelings to roll through.
Yeah, I want to see something come out of this. It's not happening. It's not loaded. If this was preloaded, then whatever it's trying to do would happen, but it's not. It's not loaded.
Well, there's 5 Banelings on the way, so I'm really hoping that can happen. Maybe get some Banelings in there, because yeah, imagine Banelings popping out when it's surrounded by SCVs. They would love that.
Yeah. So here comes a bit of the army push, the main force here. This could take out the planetary, but there is really good defense here.
Oh yeah, really good defense. The Banelings can't even reach it.
Yeah, it's coming in single file like that's not going to work. The fungals go off on everything. That's pretty good if they get a little more of that. The vials too.
Ooh, not if he walks into the... Oh yeah, that's all dead. Yeah. I was thinking that might be that big attack I was talking about earlier where he can just kind of try to bust through, but he conga lined it in with the Banelings. None of them connected. I think one at the end did, but by then it's not doing anything. Here we go, another little attempt. The Queen's even going to join the fray on this, but they're slowed down because the creep has not spread far enough just yet. We're going to see an abduct on a Raven and a Banshee and some things here or there. But I don't see this attack. I don't see it working out in the end, but who knows? Maybe he can break through.
Yeah, there's nothing to kind of follow this up. He'll get some SCVs there in the back.
Swarm hosts from the south. Here comes some Locusts. No, one Locust lands. Okay, there we go. A couple more. If you can get the tank, that would be really helpful. There we go. It does pick it off.
He does get it, but he's already got so much value out of this base too that I don't know. He'll be able to just replace the SCVs, finishes up. He's not going to lose the planetary right now. Good fungal, but again, is there a follow-up to it?
Not really. Well, he's got a couple things trickling in.
The Queen was walking into the planetary to demonstrate its melee range for us.
That was a lot of dead infestors. That was kind of a big money pit. He got a couple fungals off, but it really didn't do that much. I don't think it finished off any units. Maybe some SCVs, but all in all, Ketroc is holding quite strongly here. The army advantage is very even. Or the army supply is very even, so...
Yeah. The thing here, Ketroc has not been able to hit this, like, the mass orbital mode that it's done in the previous games yet, and it's not floating in minerals like a crazy amount. So it has actually been required to use things, and that really is the tribute to the swarm hosts, that they've canceled so many buildings and prevented so many things that have to be rebuilt constantly, that I think that sucked up a lot of the minerals.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, because he definitely doesn't have the bank we saw last game. What did he get up to, 10,000? Or he was at, by this point, it was like 5,000, yeah. Yeah, but either way, he is still taking really good trades. He's kept this base alive, and he's not, even if he's not mining from it, if he's just buying time and making Spiny waste a lot of his army on this base for just some minimal repairs and that kind of thing, then I think it's a good spot to hold too, because it really kind of is the main spot that's going to hold Spiny back from just crashing in and going left into Ketroc's main, going right to his expansions. This is kind of the main point of contention right now.
And now that the banks aren't crazy high, the fact that the fungals are doing damage, even though they're not killing, it's expensive to repair Banshees. It's expensive to repair Ravens. So you're just triggering that happening. So it's not doing nothing like it was in the previous game.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of it is this map as well. We've talked about how this map kind of confuses the bots a little. You can see the bottom is pretty much untouched. There's some creep down there, but no bases coming up anytime soon. And if you don't touch those bottom bases, with Spiny's position, he's got, even one base on Ketroc's side. He's just going to maybe be able to starve Ketroc out.
Yeah, which would be, quite the reversal in what's happened. But, still these locusts are firing from behind, and they just eventually clear out these positions, and the tanks end up doing so much collateral damage to their own stuff because of the locusts.
Oh yeah, because they're just shooting at anything they can there.
Yeah, so they keep clearing out their own SCVs in that area.
And if Spiny could just group up and come in with one big ball, it would work. But he keeps trickling in.
And if there's a way to just turn off the banelings, like more money definitely been lost in these baneling attempts than anything else.
Well, they've worked before. They're really good at clearing out the SCVs that are around the planetary. But yeah, they're coming in such a way that they...
The planetary.
Yeah, they just don't make it.
So here we're going to have another tank in the backfall to the locusts.
Oh, there we go. One baneling finally connected.
Pretty good. Just a tower defense game at this point. Here are the flanking queens. I wish that the Vipers would just be able to parasitic something. At least force them to split. Maybe they can split, but make them do it. They're a really good fungal catches basically everything. They're nice pull forward.
Oh, I didn't realize that. If you abduct a unit, their cloak goes off, but then it starts again immediately once the pull's done there. Huh, interesting. I didn't know that. Learning all sorts of new things today. Oh, he's coming in one more time. Finally, banelings do get some connections. That's about the best one we've seen so far this game, but it's still not enough to break through Ketroc's front line here.
Yeah. But Ketroc's still low on minerals. If we can get a scan of Ketroc's bases. So obviously the gold one here has some minerals, but he's had very little luck actually harvesting them. The main essentially mined out. The natural probably very close to mined out. So the third's still okay and the top one's still okay. But
yeah, no, he's got one.
Nope. Yeah. Definitely going to become... See, this is what I'm talking about, the tank killing his own SCV. Of course, if it wasn't there, the Locust would kill the SCVs anyway, so either way, you're kind of out of luck.
Man, this is absolute chaos right now. There's just units everywhere for the Zerg. The Banshee's trying to kind of come through the middle. This is a nice little ridge right along the middle for the Banshees. They can just pop south and avoid all those ground forces should they need to get to safety. Excuse me, I got hiccups. Ooh.
Happens.
This game's got me so excited, I'm getting hiccups.
And he is starting, and maybe this is a matter of the mineral and resource constraints, but the air army is hurt. Like, so and a couple of them are dying, whereas in like the previous game, essentially none died. And again, he's kind of getting the tank or two. And yeah, look at a number of these are kind of deep in the red, into the orange, and so on. This one will come in, and some of these connect now.
Oh, it's so close! Oh, he just needed a few more.
He's got the repair there to back this up.
That was so close.
Here, Hydra's coming to help.
Oh,
Just out of range of the planetary, but the tank's still there.
5 more Banes, I think he had that. Or the Queens. If the Queens had been there, he would have.
I get it. I mean, at this point, though, he might be, in a weird sense, better off just leaving this as a thing that's soaking minerals up. Nice fumbles here again. The Queen's just on a excursion.
Oh, they got a Banshee.
You got a Banshee?
Yeah, look, I'm curious what they've been doing. I keep seeing them up north there, and in the spot where it looks like Creep keeps getting denied. So I think the Banshees keep pushing it back and forcing the Queens to kind of stay up north there. But now that they're all dead, maybe we'll get some Queens coming in from the right with the rest of the army.
Fungal again, and
oh, he just doesn't have enough to follow it up, though. Like, you know, a couple more fungals and you could kill those.
yeah. And
What a game.
Some of the creep has been... Oh, are these finally cleared up? Where, can we look at the swarm hosts? Are they all still alive? How many? Okay. So only the one ever died, I guess. I kind of thought inevitably that more of those would get picked off, but there's nothing... Now that they're not attacking the main, there's actually nothing drawing attention to them. Spores here, taking out 2 more Banshees. Possibly 3 here.
3. Yep, yeah. Gets 3, and then the 4th should get away here, unless there's an Overseer.
Pretty expensive for a Spore.
Oh, there's an Overseer.
The back path being open on Spiny side actually changes the way that attacks will happen here as well.
I think Ketroc's going to starve. He can't go to the bottom net. There's just too much creep, and I don't think he's even cleared off those minerals. So he really has kind of resigned himself to the top left side of the map. And surely that's got to be running low on minerals now, too, because I'm sure he's been muling it pretty hard.
Yeah. He's got less of the orbitals, though. I think everything's a planetary. Ooh. So he is floating that 1 CC off to somewhere.
Just trying to take more bases. Looks like he's going for the middle, I think.
Yeah, I guess so.
No, don't do it, Infestors. No. Wait for reinforcements.
That one's just going wherever the hell it wants. I don't know where that one's going.
The fungal and workers, that is good because he's actually cleaned off a lot of the workers here. So the repairs are going to be minimal. But now he's got to pull back. He doesn't have an army. Not enough, anyway.
Yeah, and Spiny's actually the one with like half the army supply. Even though he's got, I was going to say has the better economy, and he clearly has a better rolling economy. Somehow Ketroc just shot up to 1,300 minerals. Kind of out of nowhere. It may be because he's now restrained by the gas to the point that he's not building, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's happened there. Did he clean out? Actually, can we take a look back down at Locust Lands? He is attacking these now. So this is a big breakthrough.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those all got cleaned up finally. So that is going to... Now he can focus his attention on more pressing matters like dealing with this nonstop wave coming down the middle. That is a big round of banelings, but I don't think it's going to get close enough.
It's not going to make it
Maybe a couple. Nope, none today.
Yeah, on the other hand, I think he's lost his CC to Spore Crawlers. So you don't
Did
see
you really?
that.
He flew it into Spores?
Also, that Viper, the tank was getting killed by Queens. The Viper pulled the tank behind the Queens, and they started ignoring it.
This is such a wild game here.
All of a sudden, though, Ketroc's economy, like as he hit max and nothing's killing the stuff anymore, he has banked up a lot.
Yeah, he does have that finally that nice big bank, so maybe he can start trading out. And that's kind of Ketroc's bread and butter is just be able to withstand and survive, and eventually you'll have the big enough army that you can just push through and win. And it is starting to go in that direction.
Yeah, so many Banshees. They're all back to full health. He's not going to lose a lot of these.
Oh,
BC is there. The Queens are just not attacking it for whatever reason.
I'm not used to casting such long games. These are exciting as hell to watch, but
yeah,
goodness,
there's a lot of it.
there's a lot of it.
Yeah. Remember when Drekken on our rundown sheet penciled in about 30 minutes per series?
Yeah, per game, per series. Man, these Banshees doing a good job. They're cleaning up a lot of creep. Now they're going to be able to start killing bases very, very, very quickly. Not a whole lot of answers to them. He does have the Vipers. He's got a couple Hydras out, but he needs to get a money fungal or two if he wants to really deal with his Banshees. But they're spreading out as they follow them.
4 Banshees, but again, unless it changed them to kill them now, the idea of just resort.
Oh no, he had it. That would have actually killed it. He finally had enough to get up onto that platform and I think bust through, and then he pulled back halfway through. Spiny, you're killing yourself here. You are your own worst enemy in this game right now. Oh man,
Yeah,
Ketroc.
Goals to win this one and just kind of let it slip through his fingers.
Yeah, it was looking really good. A much more solid opening with those swarm hosts. Did a lot of distraction attacks and got a lot of value out of those swarm hosts. But in the end, he just didn't have enough to deal with this massive Banshee squad.
Yeah, and a big thing that happened, and we kind of talked about this at the beginning, but if you look at the bottom bases in the map.
Oh, the fungals.
Big.
Oh, get him. Oh, come on. Just a couple more. I don't. Oh, he had one more in him there, and it just got the one Banshee. Anyway, sorry. What about the bottom bases?
Well, just what we were talking about from the beginning, the idea of like eventually you accidentally open up the bottom path. And eventually he did. And the moment that became open, he gets access to 2 more completely fresh bases. And that just absolutely turned the tide on the whole thing. So, yeah. So he was on the verge of potentially being starved out, but then it just opened up 2 bases that Spiny never took.
Well, and as it stands, yeah, Spiny is starting to dwindle in supply more and more bases going down. The outliers are starting to get picked off here. And yeah, with Ketroc in his current economic standing, he's got a huge bank. He's got those bases, those newly acquired bases that there's really no answer for. Spiny even lost all of his creep pretty much on that southern side. You know, we saw it just a few minutes ago, was pretty much covered in creep, maybe like 5 minutes ago, but wow, what a turnaround. Ketroc was on the ropes for a little bit here, but has just turned things around completely. And the Banshee's still pretty much uncontested. You know, a fungal or 2 has been nice, but it has not done the job to finish him off. He has got to get those fungals to kill them if Spiny wants to have a chance to then put on some pressure.
Yeah.
And, he's still in this. Spiny's not dead yet, but it's kind of the same thing we've seen so much tonight. That mineral income is just nothing for Spiny.
Yeah, he needs kind of a miracle to go from here. He needs to somehow completely reset the Banshee numbers. Like, he needs to get a chain fungal that just kills everything. And I just don't see that actually happening. And he's going to continue to go against this base that is now worthless anyway. If it finds this low path, then maybe there's something else to go for here. And it will at least move down. We'll potentially be able to take out this base, but I think it needed to do that a while ago. It needed to do this, take control of this lower side when there was no bank. Now he's got to fight through this 4,000 bank, and that's not going to happen.
I do not believe so. Yeah, down below 150 supply now, looking eerily reminiscent of last game. And I think Ketroc is going to go up to match point. Yeah, there we go. Match point very shortly here. Unless a miracle happens. Do you believe in miracles, Endersword?
I mean, only like at Christmas. I believe that things happen in the Macy's store, but that's about it. I don't think on Golden Wall, miracles don't happen.
Oh, look at that. The mule's coming down to steal some of the last minerals Spiny has access to. Oh, he's taken from his main base there. That's like the main last mining base of Spiny completely. And I think with this, Ketroc, I think, has done it. The Banshees are pretty much roaming free now. There's no more fungals, I don't think. I don't think there's any investors out. Just some queens, a few vipers, but holy jeez. Ketroc putting on a clinic of how to survive against the Zerg Swarm. Because that was not both these games. Oh, what's going on there? Both these games have been Spiny's been very good at just getting up big armies, crashing through, killing base after base. Not so much this game, but
it was close a couple times there. I mean, it had that one planetary into burning a couple times, and if that position is lost, then it really changed the shape of the way that things are fighting. But,
man, there's so many mules.
Yeah, it was kind of a race against time between this bottom part opening. Had he got the planetary fortress, then the planetary never mines out the gold, and this is never opened up, and he starves to death.
How many command centers or orbitals does it take to mine out a whole brand new mineral line with one wave of mules?
How
many command centers do you think it would take?
Don't know. Is there a limit to how much they can grab too?
Well, because so you get 4 mules per. Yeah. So say your command center is full energy, we'll say.
Yeah.
You get 4 mules per thing, right? So you would need how many waves of 4 essentially?
How many waves of 4?
Because they would take turn. One wave would get it, and then the next wave, and then the next wave. But you drop them all at once, and the theory is once you drop them all, the base is mined out.
How many would you need? So you'd need, what does each one grab? Is it 30 or 35?
30, I think.
30? Yeah. So
I'm not about to do the math right now.
750 and 1500 ones. So the 1500 ones divided by the 3. Yeah, so you'd need...
Someone do the math for us.
You'd still need like 50 of them for each of the big mineral patches and 25 for the other ones.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I'll leave that to the mathematicians.
So then you've got 8. So yeah, you'd need 200 plus. Yeah, so you need 300.
I don't know. I don't know. It was more of a hypothetical question. I didn't expect us to.
I think you need 300. Yeah,
that's a lot. That's a lot of command centers. Anyway, we will be hopping into our next game shortly, where Ketroc's going to try once more to steal all the minerals and get himself a win. Ketroc just needs one more victory to redeem himself in his own eyes against Spiny and get that revenge that he has been thirsting after for a whole season now. He has been hoping to take down Spiny, and so far it is going great for him. I'm liking what I'm seeing this year out of Ketroc.
Yes, it's pretty good. He's on the verge. He's on the verge.
We lost our timer. Oh, there it is. Okay, so 1 minute. So our potentially final game of season 3 here in 2020 will be coming up in just a minute, everybody. Again, thank you for being here. This has been an awesome show. We might still get an ace match, though. Spiny is our reverse sweep king so far. We'll see what happens.
It's all a meme.
It's all a meme. Gets to this point and then comes back Rocky Balboa style.
Game, and then he just was like, I'm going to let Ketroc win to increase, for the content.
For the content.
You gotta
it's all for the content. Yeah. These are from replays, but we have no idea the outcome of any of these. I think just our one production guy knows the outcome of it all, and that's it. Because he's got to put it together, obviously. So I am very excited to see if maybe Spiny can bring us back to an ace match scenario and extend this, turn this into an extended best of 9 potentially. But he's got to get a lot of wins to make that happen. Yes. Let's see if Ketroc can close things out here in Game 3 of our grand finals. Let's hop into it.
Ketroc. Raspers. Spiny.
All right. Thank you all for being here once again. Thank you, everybody who did hit that thumbs up button. We are glad you're enjoying the show today. That does help us a lot with our visibility. So if you have a chance and have not done so, please make sure you thumbs up and even hit that little bell icon if you want to get notified when we go live. We are going to be doing more seasons coming up, so stay tuned, join the forum, all that jazz. Well, let's get into this. What could be our final game. Ketroc decides to go with the proxy strategy once again. And it's going to come down to Spiny holding it. I think he's going to hold off the proxy just fine. You know, we saw him in game 1 hold it off really effectively. But it's going to come down, I think, into that late game again. Can he slow down Ketroc enough? Can he take good trades? Can he break through the bases and stop Ketroc from mining? It's all gonna boil down to the late game, I think, once more. We'll see. What do you think? You think Spiny's gonna reverse sweep? Obviously, you do.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course. He'll yeah. He's gonna Nidus in at the last minute with 80 banelings.
I'd love to see a Nidus be the reason that he starts this off.
That'd be great. I really wanted to see what the main base Niduses were for. But okay, so we get the pull off here. He's got a second SCV with it.
11 drones is
what distracted him last time was the Marine pulled him away from it, but he just gets this out right off the bat. And you can see how little he cares. Like, this is not really to bunker rush. It was to provoke the response that I'm bunker rushing.
Mm-hmm. And it does. It costs a little bit of mining time. It actually would have worked out in Spiny's favor right there had all those drones then gone to the natural that just finished up, but they all went back up to the main. So just, seconds of lost mining time is all. In the grand scheme, it's not a huge deal, but it can add up. All right, well, here we go. Let's get into that late game scenario, Endersword. Both bots are gonna sit back, macro up, and give us a show.
At the 2-minute mark, we're in the late game. We just know that that's where it's gonna go.
That was the beginning game. Yeah, that was both the beginning and mid game, and now we're just gonna get into a late game scenario in like 5-10 minutes time.
Yeah. So I think basically, if this is similar to our first game of the series, then Spiny is going to be slower in expanding as a result of this thing, the somewhat bunker rush. And if he's slower in expanding, then Ketroc's going to jump out to the economic lead and do the same stuff. And then 30 minutes later, we'll have our champion.
Yeah, you got to wait till the late game to see Ketroc's BM.
Yeah.
That comes with the mules, with his mule factory, where he'll tell you nice little messages in the middle of the map. I would like to see it. That would be fun to see that one more time. That was
I was glad we get to that point.
Yeah, at least in one game we got to see it. That was cool.
Yeah, we saw the BenBotBC, and it was just a high. When is a high ever BM?
No, it's just saying high. Yeah.
Yeah, it was even like HI. If it was the HAI high, then that would be BM. but HI is not BM.
All right, well, here we go. Bases are going up. Overlord's coming across to do a little bit of scouting. Spiny does rely on some of that scouting information to build his composition and decide what units would best deal with what Ketroc's building. So that's always nice. But Ketroc's just going to sit back at home. He's got those tanks on the way again. And this is a really good anti-Zerg kind of strategy because, like we've seen, you do need that almost big, overwhelming force every time to bust through one of those planetaries. You need a lot of banelings. They need to come in, not single file, hopefully. Helps a lot. But, yeah, I don't know. This is going to be, I think, another long game, Endersword.
Oh, yeah.
If I had to predict. Oh, here we go. I want to see the creep spread from the middle again. Yeah.
We've got a difference, though.
Oh, we do?
A major difference. So, what? Spire.
Oh, that is a much earlier Spire this time around.
Huge. Like, I don't even know
We haven't seen that until after Infestation Pit.
Yeah, exactly. So this is going to be a big difference if this is an attempt to make corruptors and suppress things right off the bat. And if Ketroc goes for the defenses it was doing, obviously it makes some Vikings, but the tank, Liberator, siege up my fortresses sort of thing would not be good against, Mutas.
Yeah, I was going to say, is this 2-base Muta? It was feeling like it.
Yeah, so it's not gonna have trouble with these ground-based defenses. It's not gonna have trouble with Ravens. It's not gonna have trouble with Banshees. There's got to be some Vikings. Ravens can make the turrets, but they're not gonna. This early in the game, there's not enough of them.
Yeah, you're right.
So if the mutas are, it's always a thing with bots. If you hand the mutas to someone that knew what to target fire down, to know all I got to do is basically like take out the starports and I've won the game. Because it's not going to go into bio, it's not going to switch into whatever. So if it's able to do that and suppress, do enough damage with these mutas, then we've got everything in Spiny's favor. If not, though, then yeah.
Well, here we go. I don't think there's a whole lot that shoots up. A turret is just now starting, so this third base is very, very exposed for Ketroc. The Banshee's not going to do a whole lot. One turret does come down, but it will get picked off here. Actually, it times out right before it gets picked off. But the SCVs are going down in mass right now, and they just cannot get a turret up. And if these oh, here we go, Viking comes out. That's going to be helpful. But I was going to say, if these mutas can just sit on this base.
And there's no turret to retreat to.
Oh, no, there's no turret in the main.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Bio, but that's about it. There's not enough to kill this stuff.
Wow, what a switch up. Spiny has got all the strats. He's throwing out Swarm Hosts. He's now bringing mutas into the fray. He's trying everything he can to beat Ketroc, and it looks this time around to be a lot more effective. This is working way better than the Swarm Hosts. Like, the Swarm Hosts were cute and all, and they definitely did some damage and picked off, some nice tech labs that were researching things. But this is some good damage. Yeah. He's cleared out that main pretty much completely.
Yeah, we're now into the realm of, okay, cool, what's the follow-up?
Yeah, now it needs a follow-up.
Under damage, they could do a little bit more, but that's it. These other two bases are not going anywhere. What's the follow-up? You killed like 30-something workers. Now what?
Well, the mutas aren't able to get away too. They stick around too long in that turret fire, trying to do damage until just a certain point, but turrets just do so much damage to the mutas. They will get away from the Vikings a little bit more effectively.
So Ling's coming in will help with a little bit more damage on the workers. The mutas have to stop.
This is going to be the point where he just starts wasting money, and Ketroc is able to just start balling up and recovering.
Base production order on.
Or if he made enough that he could just like dive. If he made like 20 mutalisks and saved them, and then dove in, he could absolutely, I think, pick off a few turrets. And
unfortunately, that is not a thing bots do.
Nope. Sometimes.
There's a few of them that are like hard programmed to do it, but very few bots regroup. Once they're in attack mode, that's it. But I think he may be on to the next phase now. So we're getting a Roach Worm, we're getting Baneling Nest, we're getting Hydras. So it's moved on to the next phase.
It's always like one last missile hit gets every single muta right before it gets away. Finally, that one does get out. But yeah, no, you're right. It looks like he's trying to transition a little bit.
Yeah. Which is fine. He had a big economic lead there for a bit that vastly reset what Ketroc's count was, but he is climbing back up. So there has to be a strong follow-up to this fairly quickly.
I would love to see just a big swell of Banelings come in, wreck the turrets, and let the mutas do the work after that. Because I do like this strategy against Ketroc. The Ling Bane muta, I think, could be very effective. Because he doesn't go a huge bio force, he doesn't have Widow Mines.
True.
So.
Yeah. And he doesn't have, because of this too, while he's got the tanks there at the natural, he doesn't have that Liberator coverage that we saw in the first couple of games. He to kill a bit of that.
Ooh, the Vikings actually in a numerous amount enough to deal with the mutas, which is good.
Yeah, getting aggressive, gonna create the supply block.
The tumors are already down, Ketroc. You can kill those overlords if you want. That creep is gonna keep spreading, hopefully. Oh yeah, the mutas was a really good start, but just the follow-up of it, he's lost so many now. He's probably lost, what, 20 mutas?
Yeah, easily. I think the first wave
23, pretty close.
First wave was 9, and that first 9, it needed to end right then.
Yeah.
Maybe you make 3 more in case it works, but yeah, once it's it's almost like the type of thing, I don't know how you would put it in, but keep making mutas as long as I still have 5 of them.
Yeah.
And if you ever get reset below the 5, then clearly they've countered it. Stop making the mutas. So I don't know, something like that.
Queen's a little bit cut off creep. They have no detection here as well, so the Banshees are going to be able to get a lot of free shots off as they slowly try to run away here. They're going to be able to keep healing through most of this, and actually all of them survive as the Banshees do kind of bail out. I think they're going home to deal with some of these Zerglings that are starting to cause a little bit of havoc as Ketroc is trying to expand.
Barely taking out the Ling before it prevents the base. Would have been pretty big.
I do gotta say, it is looking reminiscent of last series where Spiny started off slow and was getting beat, but then each game started to look a little bit better. And this is another example of that. It did look really good at the start. It is starting to peter off a little bit here, but Spiny's still up in supply. Army count's very even, and he's got his own thing going on at home, pretty much uncontested, which is good for him. So
yeah, I think we've. I just feel like we turned the corner. This is already like 8 Banshees is probably already too much.
Yeah, this might be a little bit too much. There's a lot of Queens out. If you could just get enough detection, maybe fight in Spore Crawler range somehow, but the Banshees are usually really good at avoiding that.
This base might even die.
Oh no, this is bad for the Queens. They're going to spread apart a little bit. Off creep as well. Oh, that is not where you want to fight. He is going to be able to transfuse a little bit, but the Banshee DPS is so high that these Queens are just going to watch one. Bloop, done. Bloop, done.
Yeah, this is
done.
Raining death.
Oh man, another one. Yeah, all the Queens are going to die here. And without Queens, there's no Corruptors this time, which unfortunate because he has the Spire. And just a few Corruptors instead of the Mutas. Yeah, that would have been a good transition too. Just do the Mutas for that initial hit and then go straight into Corruptors.
And even if you were gonna make the extra Mutas and you just didn't run them into turrets, like if they then were 10 Mutas that were defensive and preventing this pushing, because 4 Vikings wouldn't be able to push into like 10 Mutas, you'd be fine, especially with Queen support. But yeah, here we go.
I think that's it.
I think this is the overrun.
Wow, what a run. Spiny was such a fighter, and with the reverse sweep last series coming into this has definitely put up a good fight as well. But man, Ketroc is looking so refined, looking so strong in his anti-Zerg capabilities here. And I do believe Ketroc will be able to seal the deal here shortly. There's no answer for the Banshees. You know, I'm saying Spiny's looking dead, but I just don't see a way he can come back.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem he could kill them. I feel like he had the right answer 2 games in a row and didn't deploy the right answer.
The right follow-up.
Quite well enough. Yeah, the Swarm Host was the one that actually you should have kept building more Swarm Hosts. The Mutas needed to be stopped.
Yeah.
Like, so it was kind of the one. The Swarm Hosts were super effective. If there were 12 instead of 5, like that would be game.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, I mean, Spiny is surviving. He's got great upgrades coming down too. He's got, +2 range attack finishing, +3 melee on the way, adrenal glands for the Zerglings. Like, he's getting all these pieces into play, but the supply is now 200 to 130. And again, just no real answer for this Air Force hit squad, which is so good. I love the variety of strategies we've kind of gotten out of Ketroc this today as well. With the little cheeky bunker rushes, some proxies. He's got nice Banshee hit squads. He's got the mass Ravens. A lot of things that Ketroc is doing right this season.
Yeah, for sure. It just ends up being overwhelming. Banshees are the new Tempest.
Yeah.
Banshees with speed. Like, they just have so much more DPS. It's crazy. Like,
Fungal!
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't. It's just they get so much more DPS, they've got so much more maneuverability. Even though they don't have the same range, they can just run away so quickly. And if you try and chase it all, they just turn around and single shot kill you.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And Spiny's still fighting, still alive. It does have some bases, up on the corners. But those should get cleaned out. Yeah, this one keeps getting canceled. And if Spiny's not going to throw down the fungals, then nothing is going to save him. That was like maybe that one chance right there.
Yeah.
Where everything was clumped up. He could have fungled everything right there in that natural, but
yeah,
missed
that was
his
the other
window.
thing. Like, especially that he had the unit comp, like Infestor Viper fungal parasitic would have been huge, but it's hard to coordinate that, obviously.
Yeah, well, Spiny has been really good though with its late game coordination of spell casting and doing things. So I was really surprised right there to not see a fungal, honestly. So I wonder if something maybe just happened, bugged out, couldn't quite figure out what to do.
Yeah,
kind of feels like that. Spiny just can't quite figure
on the offense or something, that it's just not in attack mode, so it didn't do it.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Ooh, well played, everybody. This has been just a phenomenal season. My favorite to date. I've loved every season, but this one has just been so exciting with so many ace matches, so many close games, so many cool new strategies we're seeing. We're seeing Widow Mines getting used and Mass Ravens, and just all this really cool stuff. And it looks like we do have our last season's champion going down to Ketroc, and we will be crowning our new king very shortly here, as that supply is just not going up really, and now even supply blocked briefly. Just no answer for the Banshees whatsoever here. Wow, this has been a great season, hasn't it?
Great season overall. We've seen a lot of innovation just in this season alone. There's so many more things doing so many more things. Like,
oh, yeah.
It's not just the standard that each bot can use all the units. Like,
we're not make your bot stronger in the long run, for sure.
Yeah, we're seeing just it's got to be standard that you're using your abilities, that you're using all kinds of unit types, that you're separating attacks, not moving in just a single pack. Like, so much stuff, and the bot's planning for contingencies a lot more.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. Well, I was going to ask Ketroc how he's feeling, but he's not. I bet he's watching somewhere else. But I'm sure he's feeling great. Yeah, he's in chat, so I'm sure he's feeling really good about this and got his revenge against Spiny from last season. So now we do have a bit of a grudge match going on between these two. They're 1-1 now, kind of, if you look at their, I guess, overall records of, just times they've matched up in tournaments. So Ketroc got knocked out last season. This season, Ketroc wins and knocks Spiny out. Who knows what's going to happen next season? Exactly. We've got a rivalry on our hands. Just a little one. A fun one, yeah. GG. Well done, Ketroc. You are this season, Season 3 of 2020, the champion, and it's got to feel good. He should be joining us actually shortly here, I believe, back on stream here. Yeah, thank you, everybody, so much for being here. Don't tune out just yet, though. We are not done on ESChamp. That is just it for our tournament, but we now have our coveted humans versus bots show match. Yeah. We have got a 5 versus 5 all kill format coming your way very shortly. I do believe we're going to get a quick little break and get that all set up for you. So, get your snacks, get comfy, get everything you need. Before we get into that, we do have Scarlett joining us as well, I believe. And we're going to have some awesome matches for you. So do not go anywhere.
We got this guy here.
And we got the winner joining us, Ketroc, our champion for Season 3. Here's your virtual trophy that we don't actually have. There you go. Put it on your shelf.
We'll get you something.
Good job. Well done. You got your revenge.
Yeah, that I couldn't have asked for anything better.
Yeah,
that was great. I honestly had no idea what was going to happen in this final 3.
Yeah, you gave him a bit of a spanking there. You just 3-0'd him. It's got to feel pretty good.
I feel like I always knew. I think I first met Ketroc like 9-10 years ago. And when I saw him, I was like, someday this man will create a bot for a tournament we haven't even thought of yet, and he'll dominate the world. You could just tell he had that aura about him.
Emotions I was going through in game 2, watching like Stormhost just kill everything for like 20 minutes. Yeah. Oh, man. That was quite the series.
Yeah, some fun stuff for sure. Yeah, it was really cool to see the kind of the evolution of Spiny and the different strategies it tried to throw at you, but your bot held it so well, every single one. So nicely done. But all right, so we're gonna get, I think. Oh yeah, do you have anything else to say on it?
Yeah.
Move on to our next bit.
No, go ahead.
Yeah. No, we're good. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna do a quick break, but first, let's do a member shout out, because our Crown Club is just so important to us. We love you guys, and we'll be making more content for you very soon in the future. So definitely stay tuned, and we'll definitely see you next season. But let's go ahead and run a member shout out right now. Thank you so much, Jonathan, for your support. And thank you again, everybody, for being here. Thank you, bot authors, for such an incredible season. It has just been a hell of a run, and we have had some of the best games and some of the closest matches that we've ever seen. And I'm already looking forward to next season once again, because I'm sure it's only going to get better.
It's going to be great.
It's going to be great. All right, well, we're going to go to a quick break here. Again, make sure you check out all our stuff in the links in the description below. We've got bot templates, so you can make your own bot for the AI Arena ladder. You can get your own bot going up against Scarlett, who we're going to have here very shortly, talking about bots and going up against the bots, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure you check out our Crown Club membership as well. You get shout-outs, you get ads-free viewing, you get all sorts of cool perks, so definitely check that out as well. I think that's it. We did it, guys. We made it through another season of ProBots.
We did.
And it's all thanks to you, the viewers, and the bot authors, and everybody else involved. A big shout out as well to Laddie and Drek in the background. Peter, who could not be with us today, and hopefully he'll be joining us for more ProBots. But yeah, big shout out to our production crew for putting on such a good show and giving us some amazing content. You guys did a great job. So everyone, give them some love in the chat if you're still watching. But yeah, stick around. We're going to do a quick 5 or so minute break, however long it takes. We're going to get our bots versus human show match set up, and then our live, I believe we're doing it live, Scarlett versus the bots, to finish things off today. And yeah, that's all. Anything you want to say before we close out our tournament here, guys? Final words from Ketroc, our champion.
Onslaught.
Hell yeah. How do you think your bot's going to do against the meatbags?
I feel confident in the macro games, because I tried out my bot myself and I had trouble beating it. Went like 35 minutes before I was able to beat it. So, but against cheese, I don't know. Bots don't cheese very well, so we don't get much practice against that.
It would be tough. I couldn't get yours.
By cannon rush or something.
Yeah, I couldn't get yours working, so I don't really know. But yeah, usually that's if a bot's super aggressive or does something evasive. Yeah, you just kill it before it does that. So yeah, these will be interesting ones. I think we've got a few different people playing, and then of course we'll follow up with Scarlett at the end.
Yep.
And,
yeah, we'll introduce our human team after the break and let you guys know all about us. But yeah, and that's a good idea. Actually, we need to get Ketroc a crown. Why don't we have a crown as the trophy for our Crown Club membership? We give our bot author a crown. We'll maybe make a crown template you can print out and put it around your head like a Burger King crown or something. We'll work on that for next season. Anyway, thank you all so much for being here once more. Do again hit that thumbs up button if you haven't just below the stream. Subscribe, love, like our content, all that stuff. We love you guys, and we'll see you for our Humans versus Bots exhibition in just a little bit here on ESChamp in our Season 3 of ProBots 2020. And yeah, we'll see you after the break. Are we on? We're live. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the finals, or our humans versus bots finals, rather. Our main tournament has concluded, but now it is time for Team Meatbag to go up against Team Robots, Team ProBots, and it is going to be exciting. We've got 5 members from each team. We'll take a look at that in just a moment. So 5 humans versus 5 bots. We have 6 bots downloadable in the links below that if you want to go up against these bots yourself and give it a shot. Download it, get it going. There's instructions and everything. But yeah, we're going to be hopping into this, and then we'll have Scarlett at the end going live against these bots. And yeah, Endersword, tell them a little more about this while I catch my breath here because I had to run back. Oh, we can't hear Endersword. He's muted.
Ran a 5K on break, which is pretty good time. Only had 10 minutes. It was pretty good.
I was able to run that cord all the way to Canada earlier, remember?
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, basically what this is I think we're doing it all kill format. We're starting with someone who says that they're in bronze too, but they're not. They're somewhere in mid silver. And then we're going to kind of play through the bots, see how it goes, and see if the humans can kill them all. It's a little tough to do. You end up running the bot and yourself on the same PC with 2 versions of StarCraft open. You have to change some settings. There's a little difficulty, but it'll be interesting. Some of these bots are tricky. Some of them have fairly anti-human behavior, and some of them maybe are more predictable. So I'm curious. We like to do this at the end of each season and kind of see what level the bots are at versus humans. And you know, there's 1 or 2 that tend to historically be pretty strong.
Well, they've always taken a few games off the humans, but in the end, the humans have always successfully defended humanity and kept the robots from uprising. So hopefully we can do it again this season. We did get replays submitted from those of you who did play the bots, and from those replays, we just kind of tossed them into an all-kill format. So we'll just kind of see how it unfolds and what happens. And yeah, we started with the lower-ranking humans up against. I'm not sure exactly how the bots were kind of stacked up and just chosen. Maybe it was just chosen down the list and whoever they played. Because I think you guys played. You played a few of them, right, Endersword?
I played all the ones that I could get to work, which unfortunately is none of the Java bots. But yeah, I played Annie, I played Micro Machine, and so on. But then we're only using the game if necessary. So if the humans win before all 5, then we might not get to me. I think in the past
You're the anchor. Yeah, you're the one who always defends humanity. So
yeah, but if humanity doesn't need me, I'm just going to take a nap.
Humanity's lost.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, so we've got for Team Humans. Do we have a bracket for this, or just a list even to pull up? But we'll go through them. Drek himself, our mastermind behind the camera, is going to be going up against these bots first, I believe, and then we've got some replays from Saga, from Breath 20. And then from myself and from Endersword. So 5 of us humans defending against. I was hoping we'd get a few more newer people kind of trying out the bots. So hopefully you guys will start getting a little more adventurous and download those bots and give it a try, and even send us some replays. If you get a really cool replay against a bot, send it our way. We'd like to at least take a look at it.
We're going to do something in the off season too.
Yeah, do like a little show match exhibition or something. But yeah, like you said, it's more of just a way to kind of see where these bots are starting to rank against humans, because obviously that is I think the ultimate goal is to get the bot to play as human-like as possible while still being able to, micro on 20 different positions at the exact same time. But
yeah, also fun to, as a human, see what you can do to exploit the behavior of a bot.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll kind of, as we get into it, maybe I'll mention a couple things that seem to trick them, but
like my nukes last season, that was
exactly
fun.
That too. So we'll jump into this here now.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm not sure which bot is first, but it's
Annie bot in the corner. That'll be interesting.
I think he said, well, I won't say in case they can hear us.
Oh, it is Drek.
Sabe losses.
Drek Sama, not
Any bot.
Oh, well. Well, who's this then?
Sabe losses.
This is Annie bot.
Any
Saying
bot.
hello to his human opponent there. So yeah, these bots were a little bit specifically tailored to fight against humans. So we're going to see a little bit different stuff than we would normally see that we've seen throughout the season, which is going to be really exciting. So maybe we've got some new strategies, or I don't know.
Also, to give a little insight, Drexama is specifically tailored to play turn-based games.
Little civilization.
Yeah. So I don't know how he's going to do as a real-time player. I've played him a few times myself, and I always just BM'd and made DTs. That always worked. But yeah, against Antibot, I don't know. It's definitely got some anti-human tendencies, and things like the Widow Mines could be hard to deal with if he decides to go with that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm excited. I love watching Antibot play. Always one of our most charismatic bots for quite a few seasons now. So I'm curious. And this is the first time I think we've seen Antibot go up against humans, right? Or did we see him last season?
I don't think we've had him before.
Yeah, I don't think
we usually end up picking, like, say, the top 4 bots or something. And
I know we've had Micro Machine, we've had Tier, Three-Way Lover, I think. Right?
Yeah, Three-Way Lover's been there. Tychus.
Tychus. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. There are a few other. Sharpened Edge. Yeah, there's been a number of them. But Micro Machine has always been perennially the one that is most anti-human, in terms of if you let it get ahead at all, then it's going to beat you. And it also now has certain proxy builds and kind of surprise builds that, again, if you let it get a step on you, then there's no way to come back from it. But Antibot, a little more memey, a little more, let's see what it's going to do, sort of thing. Drek is going for the expansion here, and that's always a little bit of a gamble. Like some of the bots that can get really aggressive early, you kind of want to be safer, but you also kind of don't want to let them out macro you. So you have to decide, what sort of game is this going to be? Do I need to try and go head-to-head macro style, or should I try and absorb some early cheese?
Yeah,
pretty similar expansion timing here out of both of them. So as it turns out, it's pretty even.
Yeah, I think they're pretty good.
And what we say, Drex MMR is around 2,000-ish. He's not, he's more of a Civ player, but he does play a little bit of StarCraft here and there. So
he says it's 2,000. It's more like 3,000.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if it goes as low as 2,000.
Yeah, 2,000. I know they do. 2,000 is like bronze 2. He's not bronze 2. That's like the bottom 2% of people. That's like toddlers and stuff like that at this point.
Ooh, this Reaper is getting some nice shots off. Drek not responding appropriately. He needs to pull some probes, maybe. Okay, there we go. He's going to force the Reaper out of there for now.
Jumped up. He's waiting to get a unit or 2 out. And
is this the end of Drek? One Reaper?
It's definitely going to hurt him. And there's the
stuck, though.
He's trapped.
Yeah.
Okay. See, that was all a plot.
Lure him in behind the mineral line and then gun him down.
He had to lose the 4 probes, or else he never would have trapped it.
I see. It's all part of the grand plan there.
And there's the Widow Mines coming out.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah.
Nice. I loved watching Antibot utilize them this season against the bots, and against a human, it can be even more effective because we don't have the sight that the bots have. Bots always see it. They see it every time. They know it's there. So
they're aware.
I think against humans, mines is a good way to go.
Yeah, definitely hard to deal with, since they can all be individually controlled and hidden in interesting locations, and like it would be hard to see that one on the bridge with the pattern. Let's see. See if anything catches the adepts as they move out and across.
Adept hit squad here.
Where is it?
See, and that's why you want to shade, because if you shade past all this, you don't lose the adept.
Okay, loses an adept, but gets the mine.
All right.
I think he moved the one on the bridge, because otherwise that would have killed them as well.
Yeah.
All right, here, this one getting down.
It doesn't get. He's gonna lose 2 more adepts here. Boom, boom. Almost though. Got a couple shots off, just not quite quick enough. What do you need? 3 adepts or 4 adepts to 1 shot? The mine.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I think it's 4 because it took 2 volleys last time.
Yeah.
I think Widow Mines have the light tab, so so adepts probably do the bonus damage to them.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how many to 1 shot though.
I'm gonna bet 4. I think it's 4.
Yeah, it might be 4 or 5. I'm trying to look at how much health they had left, but yeah, it's something like that.
I can't even remember what glaives do. Is that more damage or faster attack?
Just faster attack.
Faster attack, yeah.
20% faster or something? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it used to be both more attack and faster, but just the speed. There is Drek crying in chat.
Womp womp.
Yeah.
Drek knows how this goes. We don't. So
yeah,
we'll see. But it's looking good for Antibot. Antibot's up in supply by a marginal amount. Like, look at that army supply tab. I think Antibot could just push across and win.
Yeah, double the supply, but 5 times, actually 6 times the army.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah. So, but it's all in Widow mines, which are not being aggressive at all. They're just literally mining the battlefield. And one landed Viking, apparently. Drek going for the DT when behind. Dark Shrine.
Hey, it can work. Cloak is really good. Again, last season I used some Cloak Ghosts because I don't play Terran, and I got lucky as hell that an Observer didn't get made, and my Cloak Ghost just did work. So DT is a great way to get back into the game for sure. Ooh! This is gonna eat. Watch, he's gonna eat another one here.
Eat him.
Eat it. Ugh. Hurts so good.
No drilling claws though, so he is losing the Widow Mine each time.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's mine
for
armory.
I guess.
Yeah.
Because
okay.
we're on a different version when we play.
The shade in here, good call. Nice.
Antibot shuts him out.
Yeah, Hatanui wasn't getting in there. I would have gone for the workers right away. But either way, it's going to get shut down pretty soon.
Team Humanity is on the ropes a little bit here. 68 army supply to 13. A Warp Prism, and maybe, nope, no DT in that one. It's going to stay at home for now.
You left it behind. It makes sense to have maybe a defensive one to kill in case there's a move across. Here's the mine, though. Bam.
Oof.
Okay, you got one more chance, Warp Prism.
Drek is eating those mines for breakfast right now.
I mean, if you are going to be down by 70 supply, though, the best strategy to have is DTs.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this works out.
For sure.
I think Antibot's going to be on top of it, and I'm pretty sure Antibot has pretty good scan logic, so it can catch those DTs.
Probably. I think he needs to do that warp in on the split ground so they can warp one low, one high.
Oh, that'd be cool.
But instead, we're going to do this, which is put it into warp in mode when it's not ready.
That's how it works.
Well, it learned from the last game with Spiny's make a Nidus worm long before you need to use it.
Yeah.
and he tried it out there, but it didn't work out. He's going to go for the Warp Prism again. He can also preload it with DTs so that it just drops them off.
All right, Antibot's going to push across soon here. It's at 163 supply, and once it does, I think Drek is just dead.
Oh, yes.
Because there's no Splash, there's no Storm, there's no Colossus, Disruptors, like something. You need all that for later game Terran. But he's getting Immortals. He's got 2 Immortals cranking at a time, so that's going to be good. Immortals definitely going to be helpful.
The drilling claws are now coming. So Drek obviously is taking this time to start 2 forges for double upgrades. That's the way to take it from here.
Oh, is that a lot? I thought that Prism died.
That one, well, that's a new one.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a new one.
That's a new one that get hit by a new one.
All right, well, maybe a little push out at a Drek. No, it's just going to stay defensive at home. Going to keep that army safe for now. But Antibot's getting everything on the other side. Thor's coming out now. That drilling clause is finally about done, and that's going to make those Widow Mines even more of a headache for Drexama to deal with.
And can we get a peek at what the mine count is? What the unit count is?
17. That's my
17.
guess.
Okay.
I don't know. 40. So, holy crap.
Yeah. Okay. So there we go. So we're 0 for 2 with the with the Warp Prisms. But I think is there another one? I thought I saw one still on the tab there.
Oh, he's probably making a new one or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he knows that Observer's there, scans right on it, but just nothing to kill it.
Oh, did he load some? Okay, I thought he loaded the DT. He just loaded the probe into the Warp Prism.
Did he? That's
okay, now we're gonna go for the Archon drops.
Hell yeah.
But like technically, you haven't actually tried the DTs yet.
Maybe he wasn't even going to. Maybe it was just for the Archons all along.
Maybe. It was
It's so
all
funny. He scans that observer, and then he's
Yeah.
like, "Oh, now I can go kill it." But by the time he gets there, the scan's gone, and he pulls out.
Yeah, that was a weird,
He's done that twice
weird
now.
plan. Yeah. All right,
Pretty
Drek expanding. Antibot being very passive here.
Very passive. Yeah, I don't think we've really seen one attack yet.
Yeah. Just again mining the place, but he's at max.
Oh, there's
There.
an attack.
That was kind of like that Thor backstab I think we saw him do in previous round.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. But a single Thor against that, especially at the Mortals, is not gonna work out.
Yeah, Mortal Zealot versus Mass Thor. I don't see the Thor's doing well there.
Oh, that's-
Good upgrades though. He's about to be 1-2.
All right, we're approaching mined territory.
Oh boy. Oh, he's got the observer there this time though, so
Yeah.
the Immortal's gonna do a good job.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna start shelling
Okay.
away, one-shotting.
Oh, yeah, shot off.
Eats it there.
Pretty good.
Can Drek bring this back? He was down, and he
Right.
is still down. 90 supply
he's
to
got the
200.
clear- He's got the clear out force. Does he see those? Doesn't really need to clear them. He can just go around. The bravest Archon is going up scouting.
That Reaper's pretty brave too.
Yeah.
Oh, this base might actually get denied here.
He'll be able to get this base. It's going to take a while for anything to come defend.
Yeah, and it's coming in kind of little bits at a time, so actually this little hit squad of Marines gets cleaned out
Okay.
immediately.
Yeah, the Vikings really for nothing at all here, so he is going to get this.
Yeah, I think Andy bought way too passive this game.
Yeah.
Once you get up to 200 supply, you should be attacking, doing something. But I guess it was part of the anti-human strategy, maybe expecting the human to be aggressive, which in this case, look at Drek go,
Yeah.
being aggressive.
Wouldn't mind getting some hits though.
Yeah, did he lose the observer? I think he lost the observer there.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, loses the base, but makes a hold.
Yeah.
He's still got the Thor hit squad on the other side of the map, killing some Zealot Warpins. I guess it's better than nothing. 3 Zealots, not the worst trade for a
Get him. Hero.
Thor.
That Zealot went back and said that he soloed a Thor.
Yep.
Sure.
More DTs warping in.
And a Zealot. 3 DTs and a Zealot.
Yeah, you got the Viking hit squad around looking for nothing really. And
He's not making more as Vikings though, so I'm okay with
yeah, it's good.
just 5 for safety.
It's all good. They were good for the war prisms. They tried to sneak up on an observer, but never quite did.
Yeah, good for being too late to kill the observer,
Yeah.
as you said.
The Widow Mines are kind of moving around. I feel like you could use the Thor as like cover for the Widow Mines to come in behind. Like just tank it and like run in the Widow Mines behind and burrow them.
Oh, Thor working on a Nexus though.
Yeah.
That's one thing they're good at.
Okay, and there comes the other guy.
Just making space for him to work on the other Nexus now.
Yeah. We'll come
Oh
in.
no, he's gonna get a Warp Prism.
It's just not working out for the War Prisms. Like they've been killed by every unit in the game.
Hey, the Warp Prism made it the first time. That's not his fault. He did his job. Blame the DTs for not warping in.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He was in position. Nice wrap around on the Thor. Cleans it up, but Widowmine will go off. I assume 2 of those died. And he's getting closer. He's starting to get the stranglehold on with the Widow Mines.
What is this mine conga line going on?
Yeah, I don't know. It's in a lot of senses, it makes a lot of sense. Like you could pre-burrow the ones in the back, but you don't need to.
Yeah.
They could stay mobile until you
That's
actually
true.
need them. So flexibility.
All right.
I don't know.
Is there? I don't think there's an observer here. If Drek
No.
isn't careful, he is going to push through a line of just absolute death. And
That is true.
that would
He
not be
made
good for
he
him.
made the one. He made the one, but we need more.
We need more.
We need like 5 or 6 more.
Oh man, so many mines. Is that the main? I think that's the main army composition. Is just
Yes.
mines. Or
I would
Yeah.
think so.
Oh my god.
Why would you ever need anything else? It's mines and Thors.
And a Thor. No, Thor, not Thor's.
Yeah.
Thor. He's gonna get
One
in.
Thor
Oh
army.
no, there's 2 immortals there. Okay.
He injured the barrier. That's worth losing a Thor for, right?
Yeah, exactly. There's the second one. This one will get flanked. Oh. So pretty good for this part.
The Thor trickle is interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe he's trying to like lure him out or something into the mines a little, or I don't know. But there's no mines right there. So.
Did Andy announce a strategy at the start?
No, he just said hello, beatbag.
Yeah,
Okay.
It knows what it's doing.
Well, it's got an incredible chokehold here with the mines. I don't see Drek pushing out past the bases he has currently, unless he can, get an observer out and push a little bit methodically here, because that is a lot of mines.
So I just wanted to take the time to call out Drek's amazing macro that we've got.
That is at least silver player macro.
Yeah, at
minimum
least macro. I mean, you keeping it like cleanly under 5K.
I can't do that.
Clean.
Yeah, cleanly. Yeah, I think his real goal is just to make his worker and army count both 69. I think that's the moral victory that
very close.
Yeah.
Come on, Drek, make one more worker.
He's got him distracted, so the Thors can work on this Nexus again.
Yep. And
He's building observers, but it's too late. I think it's too late. Well, maybe not.
Yeah, three Thors. It's good, but there's just so many immortal. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think this might be like that no starport build out of Annie.
Yeah.
He likes battlecruisers, and some of us 15 immortals may not do well against battlecruisers, but I'm not seeing that transition, unfortunately. 3-3 Thors though are still decent, even against what is probably a.
Oh, Zealot's gonna eat some mine shots there. Archon's soaking some up too.
Yeah, Archon's going down to mines. It's pretty rough. Oh. In trouble. So he's got to realize at this point there's an observer. Yeah, I'm like, you got to know you don't have detection right now. The Vikings being taken out, also not good against the immortals.
Nope.
He's holding on for the time being. Again, he's got the bank. He's got an okay economy. Not all the bases are taken. Like, he's got the core of an army such that if he had a good mine clearing pattern, and if this 7th Warp Prism works, then I think he's got this.
Seventh? Is that how many Warp Prisms have done?
I know, I'm estimating, but it's a lot.
I think
We
he's
might
on
have
the
a couple too, so who knows?
Yeah.
Well, if it ever stops lagging, we can maybe see how many have died.
Yeah.
I can't see it. Mine's totally frozen.
Mine's,
I hope that's not on stream.
I'm a bit of a slideshow. It looks okay on stream.
Okay.
All right, so we got the clearing force here again, but each time he does this, the Thor backstab, and that's kind of, I think, the point of this, is if you're defended, it's not going to do anything. If you try and move out, then this is going to happen.
Yeah, so this is good. Anytime the Thors are not facing immortals,
Yeah, they're good.
God has the chance.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to lose 2 Nexi here.
Yeah.
But can he deal with 6 immortals coming across the map?
I think so. They got so softened up by those Widow Mines coming across. They lost pretty much all their support. There was like 3 Archons, I think, originally, and some Zealots, and now it is just the 1 Archon with half shields and 6 Immortals who are already a little bruised. He's going to get some damage done in Antibot side of things. It's almost like a little base trade scenario, a little bit, but I heavily favor Antibot, just especially since there's no detection here either. Drek's just going to keep eating mines.
Yeah.
He has an observer over there, but it's lagging a little far behind.
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is making the DP warp-ins to try and control the Thors on the other side, and he's out of scans.
That's good for Drek.
So for now, he's good, but he's running out of the offense here.
There comes
this is a human versus a bot.
Yes, it is.
And to answer that in question, yes. Drek is our human, Antibot is the bot. And Antibot is going to put Team ProBots up 1-0 against the meat bags here. Drek falling down, very unfortunately, get crushed by the robots.
Happens.
So that means Antibot is going to play next. and we will have Antibot versus our next human opponent, Saga.
Yeah.
I believe Saga is one of our Crown Club members.
I think so.
I do believe so.
Yeah. So Drek is not the Neo that we needed, unfortunately, but good, valiant effort. He had something going there for a while. I think had he had like the Warp Prism backstabs kind of work, then maybe he could have, like early on in the game when there weren't going to be that many scans available, I think the DTs could have got something done, and he held off a bit. It was the right composition too, but I think it just got out of hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, fun game number 1 here. Again, this is an all-kill format if you're just joining us. So we've got 5 members for each team, 5 humans, 5 bots. Up next, we've got Saga. He is a around 3450 MMR player going up against Antibot one more time. So Antibot probably going to see some more Widowmine action. So we'll have to see if Saga can handle the Widowmine pressure. I struggle like crazy with Widowmines. They're tricky little buggers to deal with.
They are. You got to always pay attention. I think that's one of the things. It's hard to then split your army if you're not totally paying attention, because you could run into anything. And you could tell, obviously, like if you do, a lot of players would do something like send a Warp Prism across the map, not really babysit it, but you can't when there's 80 mines just like sitting around the map. That's tough. And yeah, so we'll see how Saga deals. So 34 something hundred is like gold 2, gold 3, something
like that.
Yeah. So yeah, let's see how it stacks up. That's about middle. So see if these bots are better than 50% of players or not.
We will find out.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're getting that game loaded up in just a second. Everybody, again, check out if you want to play these bots yourself, download them in the links below. Instructions and everything are included. And yeah, we'll definitely, each season we love doing this, and I'm sure we'll do it again. This is really looking good so far for Team ProBots. Let's see if they can take another game here as we dive into game number 2 in our all-kill format.
Coded in human.
That's the wrong screen.
That was. We should say that it's coded in like DNA.
Oh, there you go.
Saga, our human player on the top right of Eternal Empire as our red Zerg. I forgot I had to do an intro there.
Sabe losses. Antibot.
Whoa.
Okay. Well, here we go. Let's see how the Zerg can deal with the Widowmine strategy here. I think as long as Saga's paying attention and splits the lings or whatever he's using nicely, maybe absorb a shot here or there, and then try to just kind of push through. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, see what the approach is. It might Zerg can definitely go on the offensive earlier. Maybe he will try to launch an attack before things really get rolling. Always an option. If you're going to clear out a minefield of like 80 mines, you want to do it 1 before there are 80 mines, but 2 before there are drilling claws and stuff like that.
Well, it's the old thing. Anytime someone asks, "Oh, how do I beat this strategy?" It's like, "Oh, don't let them get to that. Just don't let them get to that point." And it's like,
Exactly.
Okay. Oh, easy. All right, well, Antibot's going to come across Scout and see what's going on. There is a pool started now for Saga, so it looks like he went hatch, then pool, which is a good call, especially with how passive Antibot is. We're not going to see any early attacks coming in. No cheese out of this little guy. I think Saga's going to get a nice, strong start here. And then, it'll just all come down to, can he push across safely and keep his units alive and trade effectively and all that jazz.
Indeed. He's taking a peek around, and we'll see if he even responds to this at all. And also if he does the same thing. Antibot could easily just change to a different strategy or whatever. It's not necessarily the Widowmines, but I kind of hope it is. Yeah.
It probably is.
And yes, these are all replays. Anything against the bots, you can either try and screen capture live, which we might be doing.
I think we're doing with Scarlett. Yeah, we are going to do that. But you can only watch from their perspective.
Yeah, exactly. If you want to view it like a game, it has to be pre-recorded. You can't go into the game as an observer.
Yet. Maybe one of our bot authors will be so inspired and make an interface that we can observe the games live. That would be something else. But as of now, yeah, we just got to do it pre-recorded. But again, we don't watch these beforehand. Our one production guy watches them just to get it all set up and stuff. But he does not give us spoilers, thankfully. So yeah, we're just kind of watching this live and seeing how it pans out, and it should be a good time.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Starting off good so far.
Yeah, and I mean, as a good example of our ignorance, both me and Andy have played games against the bots, and we don't even know if they'll get to us.
At this rate, it's not looking good.
Yeah, that's right.
No, I have no doubt that you're going to save humanity once again, Endersword. You've done it how many seasons now?
I don't know, like 6 or something.
6 or something, yeah.
But yeah, it's always Micro Machine. That's the hard one.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and he's on. I'm pretty sure he's on the lineup tonight, so we'll most likely see a game out of him. Yeah. But as it is, Antibot is just getting that second base up. Baneling's coming down. Ooh, that could be a good way to deal with the mines. If you split well and just trade effectively. That's kind of what Banelings are, just mobile mines, right? Kind of.
Mines do fairly well versus Banelings if they can find a nice hit. Almost pure Zergling would be better because Zerglings, usually mines don't trade well versus Zerglings.
That's true.
At least not efficiently.
Not if you're careful with your lings.
Like if I'm facing a Baneling bus, that's when I make mines. So to me, I feel like they're almost like a blind counter.
Yeah, so the lings coming across, see if they can find a way to get in, do some damage. One thing about the mines for Antibot is they kind of go out on the map. They're not really at home until you start to press in on them. So if he goes now, there's really just those...
Ooh, Baneling morph. Yeah, it's going to be a good old-fashioned Baneling bust here.
Yeah.
A lot of lings
coming for the ramp, or is he going to run into the mineral line?
I'd like to see him go up into the main, personally.
Yeah, me too, but let's see. Okay. I think he'll base it on what the defense here is, but...
well, that mine must have used its shot on some Zerglings earlier. Here comes a burrow. Ooh, good pullback and nice split Saga on top of it. He's able to deal with that mine perfectly.
Good use. We'll go into the line with the lings.
Okay, here come the Banelings.
Now he's going to try the bust.
Really good split so far. Yeah, he's kept the Banelings safe for the most part. Oh, they're going off on the supply depots, and they do bust down the wall, and only one makes it in, though, so that's not going to be able to kill any workers in the main, but at the same time, they're all actually coming down to help hold the ramp, and we're going to see a lot of SCV losses here, and this might just be what breaks Antibot's back and ties things up for Team Humanity.
A mass scatter. A mass scatter.
Oh, man, look at all those red SCVs. I am so surprised they did not all die. Every single one of them almost in the red. Oh, my God.
He'll survive. He's going to sneak a third base. Yeah. If these Widow Mines can get one big shot, maybe Antibot's not touching quite.
The wings are too fast.
How did that one not fire?
Because he kept trying to lock onto one, but it kept getting, by the time that one, got out of range, and then it tried to lock onto another one. It kept changing. But yeah, this should be at the final blow. A lot of Banelings. We're going to see every worker die there. Didn't even take the Banelings.
Yeah. Treasure is called, and yep.
Nicely done. All right, Saga ties things up for Team Humanity. That means Saga will be able to play in the next game, and Antibot now gets knocked out. So
of course, Antibot with the whole BM2G, but then I'm going to float my CC.
Float it into the far left corner. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh, no, okay, he's going to land it there.
Yeah.
But, okay, so up next, then, we have got Breath 20 going up against our bot. So it's currently 1-1, again, in an all-kill format here. I don't know our next bot.
The Saga...
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Breath is our next human player. Saga stays on, like I just said right before that. I don't know why I forgot that already. But, yeah, I was trying to think of who our next bot will be.
Yeah, I'm not sure the bot order.
I don't know. BenBot. Ooh, our third place bot coming back in for Team ProBots now. So it'll be Saga versus BenBotBC, a little ZVT once more. And this one should be pretty good because if BenBot plays anything like he did in what we saw tonight, it's going to have a pretty good chance, I think, against our human player.
Yep. definitely.
I can see him being pretty resilient to the cheese. He likes to get the like fortified front door. He's good at pulling things back when he needs to into his main base. And he has some sort of attack. He's got BCs if your opponent's not ready.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Of course, his name kind of makes them ready, but we'll have to see.
But
I don't know. Yeah. Huh?
If you go out for the cheese, then yeah, you get backstabbed by the BC that comes out.
Mhm.
And yeah, that's pretty tough.
All right. Well, we're gonna get that loaded up and ready to go here. No, it's looking good here so far. Our bots get putting up a good fight. Humans bringing it back.
Yeah, so good job to get behind the Widow Mines there and just kind of almost try and take them out of the equation by just going straight for the kill. Since it won't matter now, I played against any bot and tried to do it like full macro, and a fleet of carriers eventually killed it. But the more you killed it and pushed it back into its own base, the 80 mines would just collapse back, and it becomes like impenetrable at the end. And it was making like 8 at a time. You could clear them, and then just one was replacing it as quickly as possible. And there's no way to avoid Widow Mines with interceptors, so it just kept killing a bunch. So that was neat. But here's the cheese approach is very often one of the best ways to kill some of these bots.
For sure. All right, well, that game is just about ready, ladies and gentlemen. Our humans versus bots show match going down, and then once this is all wrapped up, we are going to have some live matches. So we'll be watching from, I believe, Scarlett's perspective and checking out her against a handful of these bots. So it should be a lot of fun to watch her kind of dismantle them, most likely, but still a good time to watch and kind of see where the bots are, standing and how they're evolving. But let's hop into game number 3 in our show match right now. In our top left corner, our Red Zerg, Saga, for Team Humans.
Blasiers. BenBotBC.
All right, Death Aura for our next matchup here. So do you think Saga's going to do some early pressure again? Maybe another little Baneling bust? It worked out well last game.
Could definitely work out. I think knowing that BenBotBC is going to get a BC eventually, you can either create a build that absorbs that, or you can create a build that avoids it by trying to kill him first. And if his tendency is like the previous game, I think that he's going to try and take him out before.
Yeah, so might be the good bet here, especially with how good BenBot is in the late game. He does have pretty good unit control, especially once it gets into that really big army scenario. So, yeah, we'll kind of see how this plays out.
Now, BenBot, though, also, while he doesn't use Widow Mines offensively, if you remember from past games, kind of picks a middle point, makes 2 bunkers, and puts like 8 Widow Mines around them with like 2 turrets. So it kind of creates this little fortress right in the middle of its like natural.
And siege tanks and whatnot.
Yeah,
He's
exactly. It's pretty.
That's what I thought he might be pretty good against. He might be pretty cheese resilient.
Yeah.
At least the type of cheese that goes straight for up the gut.
So it looks like BenBot is going for a bunker rush here. 2 drones are pulled down to try and deal with this. Only one of them getting attack on right away. There we go. And they'll be able to. I was going to say almost. Oh, they just. They left it.
Is that 100% done?
Yeah, left
Looks like on that bunker.
Yeah.
It's pretty damn close.
The SCVs are coming with it though.
It's missing one screw. There's like one screw that needs to go into the ramp or something.
Yeah.
God.
He's not yet finishing this off, but he's going to start a spine crawler behind the base there. Okay, there we go. It'll be gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bad timing for
That was
BenBot, though,
close.
after pulling all these workers across the map just to have it canceled.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was close too. That was
Yeah.
almost there.
Very close. Very close to that being troublesome.
Oh, Saga cheating and watching the VODs. No, I'm just kidding.
Uh,
Obviously, that is a legitimate strategy.
Yeah.
You know, research your opponent a little bit. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. It definitely makes sense.
If you build a bunker a little bit further away, the hatchery can't see it.
True.
Well, it's in production. That's what I was trying to get versus Spiny, but he always had the Overlord in.
Yeah, that Overlord saw it every time. All right, well, BenBot's just going to sit back at home now and be a little bit more defensive and start working into that later game scenario. He's got the Widow Mines coming out. I'm sure we'll see that Fusion Core very shortly as well.
Indeed. BenBot taking a look around. He's established that little defensive position. The shape of this is a little weirder, though. One of them a fair bit farther out.
Yeah, it's always fun to see BenBot's decision on where the choke point is. Like, he always builds a bunkers some random location, but somewhere out in front of the natural. Sometimes way out in front, sometimes in the natural.
Well, creep spread's starting to look good for Saga as well. Even got a third base coming up. So yeah, it's just gonna both players taking this into a macro scenario, and we'll just get up into those nice mid-game army compositions with Roach Warren about to finish up as well. Even that hive or lair, I mean, getting close to finish. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious to see if BenBot's just gonna sit. Yeah, I guess BenBot's just gonna sit at home like we usually see. So no, not a real difference out of BenBot's human play compared to its bot play, it seems like. I do know some of these bots were programmed and updated specifically with some anti-human strategies potentially, but BenBot's feeling confident in just kind of its normal build, I guess, which I like. It's a strong build.
Yep, exactly.
A lot of the work that goes into it is actually just to make it function versus humans.
Make it work, yeah. That's true.
Some challenges in getting it to work versus in real time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's actually too bad BenBot wasn't the one facing the bailing bust here. I actually think that bunker placement is perfect for a bailing bust, where you have one behind the other, rather than two next to each other.
Yeah, quite true. Yeah, it provides that kind of fallback. The tank position there, a little interesting, but
a little exposed.
Yeah, a little bit, especially since he's so close to the high ground that he could just go up there. But it's fine. And BenBot sticking on the two bases for right now. He's doing something over there. BenBot does seem to do this raindrop marine movement.
It's just scouting around, making sure nothing cheeky's coming in.
Uh-huh.
Wow, look at him go.
Yeah, marine dance party for sure. Exactly.
So the most disappointing thing about being a bot author is when you realize that the /dance command doesn't work.
Really?
It
Yeah.
doesn't? That was going to
No.
be the whole point of my bot. Well, I'm glad I didn't put any work into it then.
So damn.
You can't make your units dance?
As far as I can tell, you can't. You can do chat messages. So I thought if I just select the units and do a chat message of /dance, it would work, but
No,
It didn't work.
Yeah.
Huh.
that's
Well, somebody get on that and find out how to make these units dance, because that was my whole point in making a bot. I was going to make a dancing bot that just danced all the time.
You can start yell at Sprouch every time he kills a unit instead.
Sprouch. Widow Mine gets picked off. Saga, I don't think Saga was even watching that. Just kind of happened to wander into a little group of units.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's looking really good on the Zerg side of things. A fourth base is being established. A Spire about to finish up as well, and even some nice upgrades coming down. Getting that Roach upgrade for the. Is that the tunneling claws upgrade, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Glial reconstitution, is that? Yeah, I'm drawing a blank.
Leo
Oh my
is
God.
one's the speed, one's the bird movement.
Oh yeah, one's the speed, one's I think it's just burrow movement. Yeah. Oh, okay. So Saga's a diamond player. Oh, okay.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then he told us the wrong MMR.
Liar.
Yeah. Because I think he said 3,400, and that's too low.
Yeah, because that would be a big jump to face Breath afterwards, because I know Breath is like a high Masters player.
Okay, well, we've got a nice little range then. We had Drek, who's silver-ish, silver-goldish, and then if we've got our diamond player here, already putting on a good show, and these bots are definitely keeping up more than they have in seasons past. I'll say that much. A lot more than in seasons past.
Indeed.
They're actually able to like take little skirmishes and start fights and do little things.
So, do we have any sign yet of the BC part?
Well, I'm curious. BenBot is like stuck on 2 bases or something because that main is oversaturated. He's got a bunch of SCVs waiting down by the bunkers, I guess, to repair. Like, I have no idea what's going on right there. Maybe he just can't expand.
So I guess this is just stopping him, like routinely enough that it's not able to expand, I guess.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, the roach attack coming in.
Ooh, Ravager's morphing as well. BenBot might be in a bit of trouble here. Saga has double the army supply, so unless you just move commands into a bunch of Widow Mines, I don't see this going too poorly for him. I really wish I knew what was going on with BenBot's SCVs. They're at the front, but who knows? I guess maybe with this fight coming up, he'll have it for a buffer or something, because there's just not a lot out here for BenBot.
The blind counter is kind of failing Saga here. He's got all these corruptors ready for the BC part of the BenBotBC, but no BCs to be found.
And there's Vikings
being on structures, I guess. Yeah, here we go. We got the dim forward siege tank, unfortunately, but these Widow Mines and bunker should hold a little while.
Not long enough. There's just so much Zerg here. Only the 1 tank as well, and a couple of Widow Mines. Definitely not what we saw last game out of BenBot. You know, BenBot seemed to expand a little more aggressively, had a lot more army supply. There's just nothing here this time around, and Saga will put Team Humanity up a game. It is now going to be 2-1 in favor of Team Human.
Wow.
True.
Wow. All right, so the Diamond players still kicking butt here against our bots, and it's looking good. So yeah, Diamond 3. Okay, so he's low Diamond.
Diamond 3? Yeah, okay.
That's
That
still
would
good.
be, I think,
I
a
guess
good
that's
challenge
like-
level for most of our bots.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Because I'm around Diamond if I actually play, and those bots give me a good challenge. So yeah, I'd say Diamond is a good kind of average. All right, well, Team Humans is up 2-1. We will have Saga going one more, I guess, and or at least one more, and we'll go up against someone. Who? Ketroc. Oh, we get Ketroc bot up next. We're gonna see Saga. So another ZVT. It's the night of ZVT. That is the human versus bot show match, I guess. Do we have any Protoss players? I'm a Protoss player. Oh, and you are too, right?
Yeah. So
Oh, okay, so yeah, we'll have some Protoss.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, assuming we get to us. If Team Humans just keeps stomping like this, we might not. But all right. So next game is getting loaded up here. Oh, I thought you were saying something. Oh yeah, Drek was. Oh yeah, he played Protoss. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. They're Protoss bots, though.
Yeah. It's what.
I
That's
haven't
most
won
of
in the
them.
tournament, but I don't think any made the top 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. Anywho, thank you all for being here. This is fun. It's again just a little fun show match to kind of show off the bots and see how they're progressing and evolving from season to season to put them up against the true challenge, the human player. And they're doing a lot better this season, and I'm sure they're going to continue doing better as time goes on. But let's hop into our next game. We've got Ketroc coming up next. The Ketroc bot, not this Ketroc, going up against our human player. Saga is going to keep the streak going, maybe. And let's hop into it right now. In the top right, our human player for Team Meatbags. Give it up for our Red Zerg, Saga.
Ketroc. Ketroc.
Who wants to let these people know how they can play against the bots? I've said it too much.
You can download the thing.
There you go. That's it. That's all you
You
gotta
play
do.
against it. You just download the thing.
In the down below the stream there, you'll see a link to download the client. There's instructions involved as well, so you can get it all set up. And the Java bots do require one extra little install. Oh, there's the human. But yeah, no, it's pretty easy to download it and then just play. So yeah, go give it a shot. Give these bots a whirl and see how you like it. Go Botrock. Yeah, why didn't you name your bot Botrock? You could be Ketroc and Botrock.
I was calling it Ketbot to distinguish myself on my own stream, but
Yeah, that sounds a little better. I like it. Ketbot, yeah. What is, I don't, that's not a human. That's Ketroc. All right, so did you change your strategy at all against the humans, or you just kind of use your normal bread and butter here?
well, I picked the Cloak Banshee strategy because when I originally made that, I thought it would work really well against humans. I found out there are some difficulties against bots, but this is what my original idea I thought would work against humans. And my build order opener, this is what I do when I normally play. So, yeah, I think it can work okay versus bots. We'll find out, I guess. Oh, against humans, I mean.
Yeah. Ketroc
I'm a little
Jr.
worried about my early defense. I don't react to many things. So once if I don't get into my starport units, I'm a little worried I might get just walked over by something silly.
See, the way you're phrasing it, I'm not convinced that you aren't your bot. You're talking about it so much in first person. What if you are the bot? No one knows.
It's definitely possible.
Has anyone ever seen Ketroc and Ketroc bot in the same room? I don't think so. All right, well, we've got the pretty standard opening. Yeah, Marines coming down. There's that engineering bay to get all the nice building upgrades and planetaries and all that fun stuff. So when are you going to work in a planetary fortress proxy where you float it into their main and build the planetary?
I do. I have a PvP build on the ladder that I use. That's or like on the human ladder. That's a PF rush.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty strong, but it involves tricking the human, and I don't think I can trick a bot like that. So,
No.
but it's pretty powerful. You put a planetary in front of someone's natural at the start of the game. It's hard to kill that thing.
What do you? Endersword's not right about something. Well, tell me something new. Well,
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. I think it was about the MMR. When you look at ranked for the win,
oh,
yeah, it has like the MMR ranges. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was looking at NA.
oh okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it
I
is.
can already see the real-time bug is kicking in. I got the double inch bay going on.
Yeah, I was just about to ask
Maybe
about
triple. I can't even tell. There might be one behind my mineral line too.
Yep,
Oh,
there we go,
yeah.
the triple engineering bay. Well, at least this way you'll always have one, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, but that used up all of my locations for 3-3 structures, so there's no room for an armory anymore.
Oh, no. No, how come it can't just build it like next to it or something?
It's kind of hard to solve positions, so I just kind of hard-coded positions for various structure
okay.
types. I got a list of like, here's a list of 2-2 structure positions and 3-3 structure positions and 3-3 with
okay.
add-on structure positions. Yeah, it's
Oh, that's true, because yeah, you
available.
have to factor the add-on space sometimes. Oh, yeah, there's a lot that can go into that. It can get tricky, I guess.
One of those things that's kind of done for you in Python, but is a big pain in the butt in Java.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad Saga got the Java bots working here. It's nice to have a nice variety of bots to play against this time around. Definitely, we've got more bots to play against this season than ever. And here comes Saga, is gonna try to sneak past the planetary, I guess. But there is a little Marine force at the top, which should be able to mostly hold this off here, I would imagine. Oh no, not if they get targeted down. I guess they're getting a little too brave.
Yeah, getting quite close to everything there. The tank coming out will definitely help.
Yeah, the tank should have been at the natural already, but
Yeah.
I needed that 3rd inch bay to
Oh,
start.
it's still in range. It just kind of sat in range.
Ooh.
And with that in range, it looks like this probably will break, and nothing else is being built.
There, the
Yep.
wall goes down. I was looking almost good like old, but that was just such a sweet little spot for the Roaches, realizing he needed to stay out of the planetary fortress fire, and just, got that sweet spot on the ramp. Not enough to defend, no tank at the higher ground. And it does look like Ketroc bot is in a world of hurt here.
Yeah, this is what I was afraid of.
Yeah.
If something came before my starport stuff kicked in.
Yeah.
I have limited responses.
Yeah, even that, if the tank had stood back like a foot or two, may have been able to hold, although this was a big flood, so would have still needed more. Yeah.
Yep, I think that's gonna be it for Ketroc bot here, and Saga will bring the humans to 3-0. Now, did your bot crash or tap out there? I'm just curious.
I think it got eliminated, didn't it?
No, they were still building.
Didn't lose buildings? I think it had.
Maybe it crashed. I mean, I could see that there's real-time bugs with the Inge base, so.
Yeah.
When you're repeating commands,
It breaks the bot's brain a little bit.
there's scenarios where that can cause a crash.
Okay. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you still had something there. Anyway, Team Humans looking really good this year. Usually it's a little bit closer, but the humans are absolutely crushing the bots right now. It is currently 3-1. First to 5 wins. Essentially, whichever team gets eliminated first is out. And we've already got 3 bots now in the scrap pile. So we've got, I know we've got Micro Machine left and Spiny, I think, right? Yeah, Spiny should be our last one there. So a few more games at least, hopefully here. So coming up next, we've got Saga once more. He is just on a freaking tear right now. Good to see.
Eventually, you'll have to run into Micro Machine, though. That will be a task for any human.
I'm excited to see that. I think that's actually our next game here. So let's hop into our next TVZ, Saga versus Micro Machine right now.
It's Spiny.
Oh, it is Spiny. Okay, so a ZVZ, we're hopping into Spiny versus Saga right now.
Full of midichlorians.
In the top right here, full of midichlorians, yes, is our Red Zerg. Saga. I have to do intros now too. This was not part of the contract.
Raspers. Spiny.
We'll ignore the fact that that's your voice anyway.
Shh, they don't know that.
Okay.
No, that was a Protoss Ender Sword and a robot.
Right. Makes sense.
We had our professional Protoss join us and do the voiceovers. Anyway, here we are on Everdream for our 4th match of the night. Saga on a tear. Let's see if he can keep it up. His ZVT has been phenomenal, but now how is his ZVZ against last season's champion? Oh boy.
This could be an interesting one. So far, Saga's approach has been to kind of kill before the other bot gets rolling. Sometimes Spiny does start out with a bunch of units and is actually capable of like Ravager rushes and stuff like that. So it depends a little what he runs into here. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, we should have recorded a human one. I don't think we knew who was playing till this.
Yeah,
point.
we weren't sure. These just got compiled within like the last couple days, I know. So it's been a scramble just to get this all together a little bit, but our production did a great job of getting this all organized and getting some awesome replays from the people who did play against the bots. So again, if you want to play, it is downloadable below. You've got the links. Get in there, get some games playing, get ready for next season because we're going to have even newer, better bots to play against. And one of these years, man, the bots are going to take over. They're going to crush humanity, and that will be the moment that we are doomed as a race here on ProBots. Just wait. You'll see. The end of human times will happen because of ProBots.
Probably. Yeah, because we keep beating them at the end of the season, they'll grow to resent us. Then we're all doomed.
And revolt.
Yeah.
Yeah, humanity's meatbag. All right, so Spiny going up to a quick 3 bases here.
Yeah. Both of them making 4 links. Saga getting speed first.
I do feel like, and maybe I'm wrong, but in like the mirror matchups, wouldn't the bot be a little bit favored just as far as macro especially is concerned? Because it's going to be a lot crisper, right? A lot better with its timings. Being able to macro and get all the drones and bases saturated, I think, quicker than a human, right?
Yeah,
In general.
you would think so. I mean, it should obviously do simple things like never miss an inject and stuff like that if it doesn't have to. But the thing that we're kind of seeing is that can be exploited in terms of if you know something's going to macro a lot, you could just attack.
Well, like this, Lings actually pull a lot of drones off the line. They are going way out of their way to defend that third base here. Yeah. And so, yeah, it's going to be some lost mining time from them. But so far, yeah, the little skirmishes everywhere. Lings fighting drones here. There's the Ling for Spiny poking away at Saga's third right now. Going to try to deny that. So this is already turning into a little bit of a bloodbath. Oh, that drone barely gets away. Yeah, it's hard to say early game ZVZ who's in the lead or really what's happening.
Relatively even here. The completion of speed will change things a little bit. Plus, he's got roaches on the way now.
Yeah, Roach is going to be very helpful to Saga to help him hold these little Ling attacks and little bits of Ling pressure here.
Yeah, and one of the things that I don't think we've seen bots really have to deal with much, but it would be a human CVZ thing, is things like wraparounds on the queens and floods like that. Humans know to kind of move into chokes and prevent surrounds and things like that, and bots may have more trouble with that sort of thing.
Yeah. Okay, well, a little Ling attack coming in. Saga wants to maybe pounce on that third once more. The speed's halfway done already for Spiny, so that should be finished by the time I think Saga can get here with all of his units. It's going to be close.
It will be, but I'm worried about the fact that Saga has almost 4 times as much.
Yeah, that's kind of a bigger problem.
That is a bigger component of this. And it doesn't look like Spiny is attempting to really make anything yet.
Is Saga just gonna stomp all the bots and just kind of bring humanity to a quick victory here? It's looking like it. I thought Spiny would be a little bit quicker, like you said, maybe build some earlier units, but
it does sometimes. Yeah, it has kind of macro mode and it has kind of 2 base modes and so on. But here it was obviously kind of in macro mode and is a little late with its response to this is to make 3 spores. So
yeah, that's not going to help at all.
Doesn't understand the situation.
Yeah, Saga is going to take this for sure. Yeah, there was a little swell of Lings. Like, they're coming out. They're making like 10. I saw 20 there, I think, on the production tab at once, but they're popping out in different locations, and there's just too many roaches in the natural to deal with. And I think Saga is going to put Team Humanity up 4-1.
Yep.
My goodness. This might be a quick little show match here.
Yeah. He's definitely taken the approach of trying to get under the bots before they get rolling, and
that's a good plan.
Yeah, it is generally a good plan. Like why let them execute their well-developed strategy when you can undercut it? So that's the way to go.
Indeed.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll get our next game loaded up here. So now I believe we have Micro Machine. He is the anchor for Team ProBots and the last hope for the robots this season to maybe get a victory. And if anyone's going to do it, again, we've talked before, Micro Machine's always kind of been the best anti-human bot because it is so good at just harassing and poking and prodding and attacking on so many fronts at the same time and retreating and keeping its units alive. And it can be hard for a human to deal with that kind of play. So there's still a chance, I think.
Indeed.
It can get off the ground too. It's been cheesed so much by other bots that it's filled all those little holes that humans might be able to exploit too. So it's also the best bot in his macro game, but as well it can get to the macro game, which is a lot of these other bots are having trouble doing.
Yeah, the other ones are just trying to go there. Micro Machine gets to the macro game by attacking you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and then it uses that as its shield to get there. So we'll see if this same approach works.
Yeah, we'll find out as we hop into our next match. Micro Machine versus Saga. Once again, Saga carrying Team Human right now, and we'll see what can happen. Let's dive into it. right, so apparently Micro Machine has won 0% of the encounters. Here is our human again, Saga, our red Zerg in the top left. Nice image. I like that.
Yeah. I think it says it won 0% when it hasn't played any games.
Wrath are
Yeah,
hard and
Exactly.
unusuals.
Yeah.
Micro Machine.
Yeah, it tries to divide 0 by 0 and crashes.
Yeah. I mean, also undefined error.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, this is then that does guarantee this is their first game that they played. So thank you, Saga, for giving us your first games there. It is nice to kind of see these unspoiled results and our first attempts, because it is fun. If you know what the bots are going to do exactly, and if you've practiced against them, you can meta it and really just kind of give it a beating there. But if you don't necessarily know what the bot's going to do, you could easily get blindsided or just not know what's going to come your way and just lose the game that way. So yeah, we'll see what happens here as Micro Machine tries to keep Team ProBots alive on its last life here. We just need one more win for Team Humans. Woo.
Very true. We're
Humans are
on the verge. Can Micro Machine pull the reverse all kill?
Yeah.
And,
If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be him.
Yeah.
What do you? I haven't seen Micro Machine play in a while. What do you think we're going to see here?
It's got a lot of different options at this point, but this looks like the normal Reaper opening against Zerg. So I played it a few times because I've had it on my computer for a while. And I won't reveal what I did for this one, but I know in the previous ones, it's done the Marauder rush on Protoss. And if you don't know that that's a possibility, or if you don't scout right away, then that catches you off guard. That would be a really, really deadly anti-human thing, particularly for a Protoss player. For Zerg, it's a little different. I don't know. For Zerg, I think it's just going to go with its Reaper, Hellion, or maybe Reaper Cyclone. I don't know which it does now. But I think just put you on the defensive, I think, is the way to go.
Yeah. That's cool. Micro Machine says, "Greetings, stranger," when it's a new opponent. That's pretty cool.
Interesting.
He's not afraid of speedlings. Yeah, Micro Machine is not afraid of much here. He's always one of our braver bots, for sure. And yeah, is this Reaper's just going to kind of poke and prod and be annoying, as Micro Machine is wont to do? That has always been his staple, is just nonstop harass, pick you apart until you just fall apart.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is a thing, Micro Machine's author is talking in chat, but one thing about playing the bots, which is a little unfortunate, is the first time you load one up, to try and play it, you're going to have to change a bunch of settings, you're going to have to rearrange a bunch of windows, etc., and you're probably going to quit that game. It won't be really you playing, so it will think it either won or lost depending on which window closed. So
gotcha.
So it may not think it's the first game, even though it's the first game. Because it's going to take you a minute or two to set up your hotkeys, set up your window, set up your whatever.
Yeah, well, and I've done that a couple. It just took me so long to get set up. It's okay, I'm just gonna start over and
exactly. You'd be dumb not to, because you're gonna have to go. The one thing about it, they open in a non-full screen window mode, so your mouse doesn't even lock to the window. So if you want to scroll your screen, you have to restart it, or you have to adjust the window and all that stuff. So
it's a little tricky, but yeah, once you get the hang of it, it's good.
But here the Reapers, you can see, are just taking control. And Micro Machine isn't doing its thing behind this. Saga was trying to go up to 3 bases and unfortunately has no answer just yet for the Reapers themselves. The Speedlings usually shut it down, but really good control for the Reapers.
Micro Machine throwing some shade there. Finally, the Reapers do get cleaned up, and Saga is starting to stabilize a little bit. And yeah, like you said, he's got 3 bases, so there's definitely some good potential to drone up and kind of start holding this off, because there's not a huge follow-up other than Cloak Banshees coming just yet. So as long as, maybe a Spore in each base and some Queens, and I think Saga's going to be just fine.
Yeah, so you could get some counter damage here. The Hellion Micro is pretty good as well, but he'll go after the SCVs, which is the smart decision.
Oh yeah, that's really nice. Ooh, this is good. He's going to start evening up that worker count ever so slightly here. It is still in Micro Machine's favor, but every little bit helps.
That's it. And with the bases in Saga's favor, he'll be able to close that gap, provided he can hold this kind of next wave of units. And it's going to be the Banshee that is the test.
Ooh, Saga's actually going to try to put on some pressure. He's got a couple roaches coming across, but there is a cyclone out right now as well. So it can get a lock on or two. It can definitely take out those roaches pretty quickly. And then the Hellions should be able to make pretty quick work of the Zerglings. Let's see if the control will be good enough for Micro Machine. He needs to really not get caught on any little corners or anything here. Oh, he gets caught up at his wall. And the Hellion at the wall will go down. The Cyclone's starting to get picked away by Lings. It doesn't get the lock-ons that it needs. I think one Roach did go down. But now there's just not a whole lot here other than the Banshee. And it will eventually clean this up. But we're going to see even more worker losses from Micro Machine. And actually, even despite that, though, Micro Machine's still up by 9 workers now.
Yeah, Saga is making 8 workers at a time. And this has bought him at least the breathing room to do that for a little bit. But now he's going to have to face the inevitable counterattack. As Tank is moving out, the 2 Banshees are going to move out. Repairing the Hellions. I think you had a Hellion at the top of the ramp there that would live with like 1 HP.
Yeah. Oh, did that one Hellion live?
Yeah, it lived. The one that you said like died at the top.
Oh, yeah, I just assumed it was going to be dead. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it lived.
Oh, what do you know?
Yeah.
Well, here we go. A little hit squad hitting the third. Kind of a random hit squad. A Marauder, a Reaper, and a Tank, but it's going to be effective. The Queen goes down. The drones are undefended. The Tank is going to siege up, but the Zergling's already on top. However, the Banshees are going to keep that Tank alive. Maybe, just barely. That's pretty big having that Tank still there.
Yeah, the Marauder lives there as well. That one dies to its own tank.
Tank. Okay, here we go. These Lings should be able to pick off the Tank. Yep.
They'll get it, but the Banshee is there and takes out the Spore Crawler. This base now defenseless.
Yeah, that base might go down, actually, just to the 1 Banshee and the Reaper here. Yeah, it's looking like it. No Queens in the production tab, so no Queen is going to pop out and try to save the day. There is Cloak as well for Micro Machine, so he can actually just cloak up should there be a threat to the Banshees at any point in time. And yeah, this base is definitely going to go down here.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think Saga is smart in not even really attempting to save this. You'd just be throwing good units after bad. The Lings come in, try and get...
get the wrap around!
Yeah.
Oh, he tries, but the Hellion's getting into a nice spot again on the top of the ramp. They will die, but they take a lot of Zerglings with them in the flames, and the SVs are going to start getting pressured a little bit. Nice hold position attempt there to try to focus down the workers instead of going after the Cyclones. He is going to get a few swipes off. Yeah, a couple workers going down. That's good. That's nice.
He does even out the worker counts a lot. He's got 15 drones to 15 SCVs dead. Only 6 workers up on Micro Machine side. He's hanging in there, but the Saga does keep resetting the army in his attempt to do that. So also that 3rd base did live more because he kind of stopped attacking it. But
on 1 hit point,
alive, so. Oh, is it? Oh, there it goes.
No longer. You don't know.
All right, well, Micro Machine taking a base down. Saga's going to try to reestablish a little bit south there at that other 3rd base location. But as it is, the Banshee in the main is just continuing to be a huge nuisance right now. Even gets an extractor. Another Banshee's going to join the fray as well, so that Queen should die very quickly here. It's so low in health. And Tank gets picked off. Micro Machine just attacking everywhere at once right now, and Saga's struggling a little bit to keep up with it by the looks of it.
Yeah, it's the Banshees here that are going to be the main issue. If only the Queens are attacking, their mobility is going to be low. Creep is not really everywhere.
Ooh. Reaper barely gets out of there.
Yeah.
Actually, that's kind of big, that Reaper going down to the high ground, up to the high ground, back to the low ground. It's keeping those Lings really busy. Banshee's getting another Queen. Oh, get out of there. He does save the Banshee just barely from the Spore. The Spore goes down, and now there's nothing for Saga to defend. And yeah, he's losing workers, losing army. I think that should actually be a dead Zerg.
Yeah, he'll do a good counterattack here yet again, but now he's lost any sense of air. He had a Hydra Den, but was never able to get to it.
Micro Machine has still got it, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like he will be able to at least get another game on the board for Team ProBots here and make it 4-2. So yeah, double the supply now. And there's, again, just no answer for the Cloak Banshees, no detection here. So they're just going to be able to cloak up and pick off Queens as they try to go down to this 3rd. Oh, so many dead Queens here. And yeah, that should do it. GG! Nicely done.
Yeah, Micro Machine keeping it alive for the bots.
Yes, yes.
And yeah, always the tough one. We've always said for several seasons that's the anti-human one, and I think this kind of shows why it can bait you into thinking that you can beat it. Like, it can make you think, if I just attack again, I'll break it. And no, it just holds really well. And it's always going to the next thing. So you just figure one more like Ling Roach attack, I'll come and I'll take it out. But the tank comes out and a Banshee comes out and a Cyclone is there and like whatever. It's just always going to the next thing, and it just holds. And each unit does know how to get into a corner and avoid being surrounded, avoid being like jumped on. So it's just really good at that.
Well, Micro Machine is holding strong, and we'll see if it can continue to do so. It is ProBots' last hope against Team Meatbags here as we hop into our next game. Let's see if he can keep the dream alive.
The top left, the red Zerg, we have Breath 20, Master League Zerg player.
Yep. So a bit of a jump up here. We have seen Micro Machine in the
Wrath,
past.
RR, and unusuals. Micro Machine.
Yeah, that guy. We've seen him definitely take Masters out. We've seen him take GMs to the end of it, like right to the edge. So it's a tough one. It really comes out to
Same map, same matchup, same spawn positions.
Yeah, true.
Wonder if Breath is going to be like Saga. This is how you're supposed to do it. Watch first.
The tutorial, yeah.
I don't know, Micro Machine's anti-Zerg is pretty darn good here. So yeah, it's going to really come down. Can Breath keep up with that Reaper? Can he handle the Banshees? Will he have that follow-up like Spores and enough Queens, or whatever he needs to hold? This is going to be interesting. I am kind of, I'm a human, I guess, but I am rooting for Micro Machine right now. I do think he has what it takes to keep this going and show his stuff, and we've seen him beat quite a few humans, so I'm very excited to maybe see at least a couple more games in this humans versus bots show match. And then, of course, after all this, we do have Scarlett coming up, so stay tuned, everybody. We will be having our pro player Scarlett join in. She is in Canada right now, but I believe she's playing from home, and those will be live matches from what I am told.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Gonna be cool. Gonna be cool. All right, so here on Submarine, we've got Micro Machine just doing his thing. There's that first Reaper coming out. Factory on the way as well. And then Breath will just be sitting at home. He's got his Spiny pool about to finish up, so he should be able to get some Zerglings out in plenty of time to be able to keep this Reaper at bay. Yeah, he's got 2 Queens coming out as well, so he should, if he handles it correctly, should have no problem dealing with this.
Yep, he caught wind of the Reaper moving across the map, so 4 Lings, 2 Queens. Normally that's good enough. Let's see if it's good enough versus Micro Machine here.
Yeah.
Ooh, he saves the drone. Nice.
Yeah, that's a key as well. And then, ultimately gets done there. I'll come back in. Reaper confused a little bit.
Yeah, he wants those wounded ones, you can tell.
Hasn't he lost a Zergling yet? That's the sign of like a pro Zerg almost.
Fire, yeah.
Yeah, he's getting really
trapped in the
smart.
corner, unfortunately. Oh, no, he does escape.
Yeah, that was a really smart play with the Lings. You just kind of want to buy some time until that Queen can get out and can deal with it more effectively. And yeah, his control was phenomenal there.
Yeah.
All right, but 2 Reapers now. Let's see if he can do the dance with 2 of them trying to hit now in 2 places at once. He does have a Queen down in the natural as well. The main Queen is getting kind of pulled down, so the Reaper up top might have a little bit of an opening. It could get back into that mineral line, but with the good Ling control, it's going pretty well so far for Breath.
Yeah, force another Spore. That's something. But still 0 kills for these Reapers.
Yeah.
I think they're 100% on their. Oh, never mind. They just missed one.
Yeah.
So the Reaper hit the Queen every single time up until that one.
Oh, they need to sneak out of here. That Reaper's low, but he gets out, man. Micro Machines Reaper control is always just so good. He's got a third one now, and then actually he does lose one of the ones up in the main. So far, they haven't really done anything other than, just keep Breath busy, which, I mean, that's good. You want to keep his attention other places than macroing, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's what they're supposed to do. The Reapers aren't there. If they get kills, that's great, but they're there to buy time for a Cloak Banshee. They're there to buy time for Cyclones. Mm-hmm. They're not necessarily there to win the game. They just do sometimes. And we're getting a Spire. We're getting a Spire and Burrow out of Breath. I think the Burrow is interesting. I've got to think this is actually more for hiding your own units when you need to. Like burrowing a drone, burrowing a queen.
Unless he's going up into Banelings maybe really soon. Maybe just do a little Ling Bane Muta action.
Yeah.
Set up some Baneling mines. That would be nice.
Queen in position to hold that Reaper out until the Banshee came.
Wait, I can't read your luck. Hack will be no match for my feet. What does that say?
I guess. I can't see it. I can't see it.
You guys can see it clearly. Our stream that we watch is always a little blurry, just because we got to make sure
the quality goes to you guys. He was reacting to the Spire there, so maybe like
my fleet. Oh, fleet. Okay.
My flock.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, your flock will not be a match for my fleet. Okay.
That makes more sense than feet. Yes. Okay, tank is here now as well. Not a whole lot on the ground for Breath. So he needs to be careful, especially if a few more Reapers show up to defend. But actually, the Queens are just going to be able to dive right on top of this. Nothing here to support the tank anymore. It all just kind of failed.
Yeah, Queen melee attack. Queen melee attack.
Get it? Yeah, look at those little pokers go. Run, tank! He's not going to make it.
So yeah, good job holding this off so far. We get the worker lead for Breath. Army supplies just about even.
That's his strategy. Yeah, you can't steal that from Micro Machine. Muta's a good transition, though. That is really going to help against the Banshees, especially. Because, yeah, we do see these Banshees starting to cause a little bit of chaos, being a little bit of a nuisance, but boom, here we go. Mutas show up, and there's the Overseer close behind, and it dies.
Yeah, and the Muta switch, really good call to shut this sort of thing down. They'll be able to chase down these otherwise very speedy units.
Yeah, I like the Muta transition. I think it'll be good, especially Micro Machine doesn't really go Widow Mines or things like that. So should be a nice attack here. I think it's coming across. Yeah, Breath moving across with the Mutas. It's going to try to get some economic damage done finally. And there are turrets coming up everywhere, though, I think, for Micro Machine. I see a bunch in the production tab. I'm not sure exactly which bases they're at. But yeah, he's actually just going to turn back home with the Mutas and keep defending against those pesky Reapers.
Yeah, he hasn't made any Mutas beyond the first 6 or 7 there. So those are mostly just to clean up all these speedy units and maybe to get a little bit of harass damage done.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be like No Regret last year where he just tries to win the game with Mass Muta.
Yeah.
Well, this is going pretty good, I got to say, for Micro Machine, especially against a higher level player. You know, again, we're up into, what, high diamond territory, right?
I think this is
low master.
Masters, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, low masters or mid master, something like that. Yeah, I forget what Breath was.
I think he's like 5,400 or something, which is
He is between 5,000 and 5,300. Yeah, so somewhere in that range. So yeah, Micro Machine keeping up though. The supply very even. Obviously, he's down a little bit on workers, but that's pretty standard in a TVZ matchup. Yeah, this is looking good. No upgrades really to speak of, other than Ketroc's favorite, the high sec auto tracking. Is just about to finish up here. Yeah, that's it for upgrades though. And a fusion core. Is he going BCs?
Yeah, he often he often does. He'll get into that later game, and he's got really good control with those two on jumping out.
Yeah, BCs could be very helpful against the Mutas right now. It takes a lot of Mutas to kill a battlecruiser, especially one that's being repaired. But they are going to dive in here. They get a Viking for their trouble. A couple more Vikings going to start pushing them south, however. Hopefully there's not too many turrets. Takes one hit, but they should be able to get out of here okay. Can't quite get that add-on.
Yeah, catches a number of them there, but will retreat. Again, those aren't super important as like the core of your army. They're kind of defenders, and he thought he'd go in and look for harass damage, but he's fine losing those few. He didn't need to do damage with these.
Was he able to spot the fusion core?
I don't know if he saw it. If he's been watching the season, then he can probably assume. But
nice. A lot of Ravagers coming out. Those could be good. You could definitely land some Biles on the battlecruisers before they teleport out of there. And here we go, a bit of a skirmish. Tanks getting sieged up in the on the ramp there, and Breath is trying to find a nice opening. He's actually just going to go all the way around this army and go for a counterattack by the looks of it, and that actually could be a really good choice because it's going to pull Micro Machine back home. At the same time, a lot of Ravagers, they could just bile down a command center very quickly here. That is a lot of Ravagers. Oh yeah, he's going to start shelling away. It looks like he just wants to target the CC. Oh no, he's going to start spreading out and fighting.
Yeah, the Cyclones are doing a decent job surrounding the tanks. Get in position behind, but they're a little too far away right now. One from the high ground, two from the high ground, one from the high ground.
All right, wow. It's a good attack. He does force the lift off of the command center. The command center doesn't die. Micro Machine does have a really good spread of units just kind of everywhere. Yeah, those tanks on the high ground definitely helping out a lot. But so many SCVs are starting to go down now. A lot went down at that third. Now we're seeing some of the natural getting picked off. Vikings are, yeah, just dead weight, so they might as well just land and do something useful here. And they are going to finally clean up those Ravagers. So he's hold. Micro Machine's going to hold for now.
Yeah, he is still down in army supply. The economy is about equal. But yeah, does hold this, and he's got more bases. Or equal bases.
Yeah.
And that didn't go as well for Breath as you think, I don't think.
Yeah.
A lot of the SCVs were saved. The Cyclones are like locking out from all sides. The Biles, every single one of them missed because, you know, bots can micro well.
Yeah, look at those trades too in Micro Machine's favor. He's trading like
more. Yeah.
All right, they're passing in the night here a little bit.
Base trade?
Yeah.
Base trade anybody? No, he's going to send some roaches home to try to clean this up at the same time, pressuring Micro Machine. But Micro Machine should get a base kill here. He's got a really nice setup and a lot of units there. Cyclone's getting some good kills. The tank's in a nice spot to catch those reinforcing roaches. Actually, they're very exposed, so they're going to get a couple shots and then just die. Nothing came back to defend them, unfortunately.
Yeah, he definitely he needs to be able to kill that hatchery in order for this to be at all equal.
I don't think he's going to.
Yeah.
The Vikings remain, but that's it. I guess they could go land on it and kill it, but they won't. I don't think they will. There's the battlecruiser.
Yeah.
Is that the turning point? Is that what is going to bring Micro Machine back? He actually has supply blocked Breath and is currently up on supply. Micro Machine is giving our high-level human player a run for his money right now and could very well bring us to yet another match here in our humans versus bots show match. But here comes another attack out of Breath. Nothing here really to defend. It's all starting to get into position now, but this is a very exposed base and could very easily go down should it get targeted. Viking's going to land, maybe do a little bit to help. Battlecruiser finally shows up. Actually, Micro Machine will save the base.
Yeah. Does lose some workers there, but holds on to the position. It looks like Corruptors are coming out now. Some Hydras were added on. But yeah, the more and more BCs come out, the harder it's going to be to go after this.
Wow.
And
this
Micro
is
Machine
very
will
impressive.
continue to expand, yeah.
Okay, Breath did finally, he fixed that supply block. He now has the supply advantage and has cranked out a good amount of more army. He's even got Hydras out now to deal with these battlecruisers. And yeah, with that in combination with the Corruptors, the battlecruiser has suddenly lost a lot of its potency.
Yeah, the Corruptors are just really good.
Barely gets out.
Yeah.
That was important. Yeah, I mean, you might as well at least keep it alive. He is killing off the Corruptors, actually, so if he can get rid of some of this anti-air, the battlecruiser will once again reign supreme. Stop hiding and fight. Oh, he's not hiding. Breath is in your face right now, Micro Machine, and tearing down your bases. He is finally going to get this command center as he comes back in for this another attack. Oh, a lot of SCVs going down, too. Oh, Micro Machine, what's happening? It is still very even in supply, but some nice attacks out of Breath are really going to even things out once more and get rid of that advantage that I think Micro Machine was starting to have.
Yeah. Yeah, he really... once he gets like a large number of these BCs out, they just attack independently. They get out of there before they get hurt. And the Cyclones on top of it, the Vikings will control the Corruptor count. It can get out of hand, but it looks like Breath is doing a good job staying on top of things. As long as he can limit the economy such that Micro Machine has to think about what it's making, then he can have the upper hand.
Yes, indeed. Lurker Den about finished up as well, so the Lurker's going to cause even more chaos if they even arrive, but Breath is starting to really get control of this game. The army supply is very even, but the worker count is just dwindling for Micro Machine. He's losing a lot of his economy, and but after that, he's just not going to be able to reproduce as easily as he has been. So Breath is starting to take a nice advantage here, I think. He's got really good upgrades, too. 2-2 for his ground units, so the Hydras and the Roaches and all that. Meanwhile, just 1-1 for the mech for Micro Machine, so he's down a little bit, but he's still going to keep attacking. Micro Machine's got 3 battlecruisers here now. Maybe this can get something done. I don't think he got Yamato, did he?
I don't think so either, no.
No.
No, the Corruptors can regroup and come at these.
Yeah, now this is the problem.
Yeah, with the Hydras there as well, but he does get the base.
That's good.
But he's got to get out of here.
Oh boy. Micro Machine on the ropes a little bit here. He's dropped down to 115 supply. He's looking so good, but now that the army for Breath pretty much counters what Micro Machine was going for. You know, the battle cruisers aren't going to stand a chance against that many Corruptors and Hydras right now.
Yeah, and now that we're actually seeing BCs die instead of just getting away, that makes a big difference. And we'll see if this one, he can get that one. Oh, it just kind of, they retreated and went after the other one.
Oh man, I thought Micro
Viking.
What about the Viking?
Unfortunately, losing all of his Vikings right before the Corruptor count jumped up.
Oh yeah.
Vikings are kind of unfairly strong versus Corruptors with perfect kiting.
Yeah.
So he needed that. Otherwise, the Corruptors are just gonna have a field day with the BCs.
Yeah.
Oh man, it is looking dire here. I think our human team might have done it. Micro Machine is just falling apart, loses another base, is now about to dip below 100 supply. He's barely hovering, but you know, at the same time, Breath has fallen down to 130 supply himself. So he's definitely taken some hits. Yeah, killing that base, Micro Machine killing that one base really, really helped him out. But I don't know if it's going to be enough, because does he? I don't think he has an answer to these lurkers at all. Maybe the Cyclones, but he's only got a couple of them.
Yeah, he needs to take back air control, and then the Vikings won't, or the Lurkers won't be much of an issue.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the battlecruisers could deal with him, but here come the Corruptors scaring away the battlecruiser. Really nice control. Micro Machine is doing a phenomenal job at keeping a lot of his stuff alive. And here we go. The Vikings finally going to start diving onto this. The battlecruiser absorbs a lot of damage and teleports out, leaving the Vikings free to shoot. But there's nothing on the ground to stop these Lurkers and Hydras from just tearing through yet another base of Micro Machines. And that was a big mining base. That was kind of his last mining base.
Yeah. You can see the Vikings doing that work versus the Corruptors, though.
Yeah.
Their ability to play at max range just makes them so strong. It really changes the dynamic from human play.
Ooh, landing on the Lurkers. That's not a good idea.
No, indeed. Yeah, I like that Breath kept kind of adding units here as well. Like the Lurker switch may not even be necessary at all for sure, but it's good that he kept moving.
Did you know that the Viking pilots have to be quite dexterous, and if they're not, then they can get crushed in the transformation of the Viking going from sky mode to landing mode?
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, no, it's like a weird thing where you gotta like contort with it. It's a crazy contraption. Yeah, that's it. Micro Machine will go down here. One final big attack as Breath comes in and saves humanity for yet one more season, and the humans will win against the bots 5-2. But what a good showing out of the bots this season.
Well, yeah.
Micro Machine giving us some great games as always, and just some phenomenal stuff here.
Yep.
GG. Well done, humans. You have earned life for one more season. The bots will spare us for now, at least until they can take over. So yeah, that's it for our humans versus bots show match. What'd you guys think? How do you think your bot did, Ketroc? Did it live up to what it was supposed to? A little bit.
Lived up to what I expected might happen, but I would have liked to see my bot get into its strengths. Unfortunately, broken really quickly.
Yeah.
TBT might have been a better matchup for me.
Yeah, potentially. All right, well, that is it for our exhibition show match, but we're not done yet. Ladies and gentlemen, the grand exhibition, the grand finale of today's events is about to happen. Scarlett is joining us, and I believe she will be playing Protoss against our bots. And she's going up against just a few of them, I believe. So she'll go up against Micro Machine there, we just saw. I believe she's going to go up against Spiny, last season's champ, as well as Ketroc, this season's champ. So a hell of a lineup, and we're going to see if she can go toe-to-toe with these bots. Yeah, I have no doubt she will, but again, this is more just for fun to kind of see where the bot stands against a human, and it's fun just to see where it stands against a pro player, and maybe even give the bot authors some insight as to things they can improve. So it's for educational purposes mostly.
Definitely.
And for fun. And for lots of fun.
Yeah.
All right, so I have no idea how this is going down or how we're jumping into it or what's going to go on. So we're just going to kind of sit here and keep talking until somebody tells me what's happening.
Yeah, exactly. Are we cutting to a break? I assume we have to change scenes or set something up. But
all right, so yeah, she'll be joining us in a moment here. As we get this set up. But yeah, what a great season. This has been so much fun. Thank you everybody again for being here. If you want to play against the bots yourself like you just saw, you can download in the links in the description below. There's a nice little document, walks you through it, and hopefully we'll get some even more new bot authors as well next season. We've got the AI Arena ladder. You can check them out at aiarena.net. They've got a really cool Discord as well where they can help you out and help you get your bot made and hopefully get you on the ladder there. And then the top 16 bots from that ladder, which is now consisting of about 60 bots, which is very impressive, will be chosen for the next season of ProBots. So stay tuned for that. Join the forum to get all the updates where that is concerned, and check out our Crown Club membership for all the bonus content that we do throughout the seasons. Yeah, that's okay. So we're going to do a quick break here while we get our last human versus bot show match. Our pro player Scarlett coming up, and we'll be taking on some of these bots here in just a few minutes on ESChamp in our season 3 of 2020 grand finals. What a day it's been, and hopefully you'll join us here and get your friends in here. Tell them Scarlett's playing against our bots, and we'll have a great show in just a few minutes. Stay tuned, everybody. Welcome back, everybody, to our final showing here, our last event on ProBot Season 3 of 2020 tournament. And we've got joined by Endersword, Ketroc, and Scarlett as well. Say hello, Scarlett, so they know you're here. She is hanging out, and she's going to go up against a few of our bots that we have prepared. I believe Spiny, Micro Machine, and Ketroc will be going up against our pro player, and to see how long they can survive. Obviously, I believe Scarlett is the favored in this matchup. She will be playing Protoss, so it's going to give us a nice showing here. Which bot do you think is going to give you the hardest challenge, Scarlett? Oh, they can't hear Scarlett yet. So all that, as far as the audience knows, we're just full of crap and pretending that Scarlett is here.
All right.
So anyway, yeah, we'll get her thoughts in just a moment. We are getting the game set up as well. But yeah, this should be a fun little match. Huh?
The big guns. We got the last season's champion, Spiny, and then this season's champion, and then Micro Machine, the killer of all bots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
These kind of are our three
I
top
like the
bots.
humbleness of this season's champion, not like me. Yeah.
All right, so now we should be able to hear Scarlett. So we'll go back to my question. Scarlett, how are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good.
Excellent. Thank you for joining us. So yeah, which bot do you think is going to give you the most challenge here?
I don't
Because you've
know.
seen a lot
Maybe-
play, right?
Yeah, maybe Spiny. I haven't really
Okay.
don't know what Spiny does against Protoss, how strong it'll be, but I feel pretty confident against Ketroc and Micro Machine for sure.
All right. Well, this is going to be a fun show match. Again, it's just a little 1v1 action here, and we're going to be watching from Scarlett's perspective as we are doing this live. So this is all going to be in real time. Normally, we watch from replays as we don't have an observer interface for the live game. So we'll be watching from her perspective kind of how this goes about and see how she can deal with the bot. So yeah, whenever you're ready, Scarlett, go ahead and start the game, and we'll be diving into that momentarily. And yeah, this is going to be fun. I'm excited to see how our bots are going to... All right, so actually, yeah, this is good for if you have not downloaded the bots, you can kind of see here what's going on and how this works. So when you open up the game, we've got a little, app that you open up and you choose which bot you want to play, what map you want to play on, your race that you're going to play as, and it'll open up two StarCraft clients, one of which is the bot, one of which is you. So when you get in, you just need to go in and like minimize the other window, maybe mute it as well in the sound settings, because you're going to be able to hear everything from both streams as well. So you'll hear all the, you require more minerals, things like that from both ends. So definitely a little bit of a couple things you got to do to get it all set up and make it windowed mode so you can scroll properly and things like that. But we are going to load here onto Eternal Empire as our first map against, this was Spiny, right? Oh, Ketroc. Okay, so we're starting against Ketroc. Nice. So a little PvT action here. And we'll see how this season's champ can go, can fare against a pro player here. Ketroc, are you feeling confident? How I guess the question is, how long do you think Ketroc will survive?
Well, it depends how fast I want to kill him, right?
That's true.
That's a valid point. And yeah, so you can see here she's got to minimize the or hide the other window or whatever, and then make this windowed full screen.
It's actually lagging quite a bit right now.
Yeah, it did that on my. It should even out in just a minute. It did that when I first tried to load up against Ketroc.
Okay.
There's a big black box in front. Okay, there it goes.
There we
Okay,
go
we
now.
got it fixed. Good. Yeah, there we go. It looks like it's starting to even out. So hopefully the lag will stop. Yeah, I did experience that when I first played against Ketroc, but then the next time I loaded it up, it was just smooth as can be, and no
Okay.
problem. So we might, if this continues, we might just have to reload the game.
Yeah, I
hopefully.
tried it earlier and it ran fine actually.
Yeah, I don't know what's.
It might be because we're doing the shared screen and everything. So
I was
I know
doing
we
it too.
had a little trouble with that last year, but yeah.
Do you want me to try restarting the game? Because this is kind of unplayable.
Yeah, I would. If it's it looks like it's going to persist. Let's go ahead and just while we're early on, restart. So hang tight, everybody. We are going to boot up Ketroc one more time, and hopefully it will run a little bit smoother here. We do know it works. We've gotten it to work on a few PCs, but of all the bots, those darn Java bots have given us more trouble than any of the bots this season. So hopefully we'll get that fixed up here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, I wonder. I was like, man, Ketroc got real quiet.
Yeah.
So Ket, huh? Go ahead, Henderson.
Chad is speculating that this is one of the ways that Ketroc beats humans.
Makes them lag out. Yeah.
Flags the game.
Hey, a win's a win. I'll take it.
Exactly.
Yeah, technically, Scarlett did just quit that game, so Ketroc has a point on the board now. No, we'll get this loaded back up. Thanks for hanging with us, everybody. Hopefully you're enjoying the show today. And again, go check out all the VODs from this season. We had just some of the most incredible games this season from these bots. And then, of course, it's always fun to watch them go up against humans at the end of the show. So once we get that loaded back up, it'll be popping up on screen here momentarily. So thanks for hanging tight, everybody. Uh-oh.
Oh, did I?
There we go.
I was trying to hide it just for me so that it would use less resources on my system. But
Oh, that's good. Good call there.
guess I can't do that.
All right, well, I'm excited. So, Ketroc, how long do you think your bot will survive against Scarlett?
I guess I was muted, but I said the exact same thing that Scarlett said.
How long?
How little I was to survive.
It's all up to her. All right. Well, this is loading up here. Yeah, Micro Machine always plays smoothly. No, we almost never have problems with that. And then Spiny, another Java bot. We'll see how that goes. Or no, I'm sorry. No, Spiny is
Python.
Python. Yeah, no, I was thinking BenBot. BenBot is our other Java. That was today. So hopefully just Ketroc gives us trouble, and the rest will go smoothly. Always giving us trouble.
Another button, maybe come back to Ketroc if it works better later.
Yeah, if it causes issues again. I can also change the graphic settings down a bit after this game.
Well, hopefully it just works. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Yeah. How y'all doing in chat? Thanks for hanging with us. It's been a long stream, one of our longest for ProBots. Been here almost 7 hours now. So if you've been here the whole time, thank you so much. If you're checking out the VOD, thank you. Hopefully you've enjoyed the show.
Yeah.
We'll be diving in just a second here. I hear it all starting.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been fun.
Yeah, it's working a little better this time.
Okay, go. Good. Yeah, that looks a bit smoother.
Yeah, still a little bit laggy, but it's doable, I guess.
Yeah. Now, lag is, of course, incentive for her to kill your bot quicker.
That is true.
Yeah.
It means my bot technically lasts longer because
That's true.
1 second takes 2 seconds.
Well, wasn't that a thing with Alpha Star early on? If it was losing, it would intentionally lag the game.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I think because
Yeah.
it was like, oh, this helps me win.
Yeah. There was a Tetris AI that did the same thing. When it was about to lose, it just paused the game and waited.
That is like ultimate BM.
Yeah.
So Scarlett has promised she's not gonna cheese the bots too hard here and cripple them because obviously we've seen they are a little bit susceptible to those early attacks and things like that. So we're gonna get more of a normal game, more of a straight up confrontation to kind of see how well the bot can handle itself and maybe ooh, Ketroc going for a pretty early expand there.
Probably
That's normal timing, right? It's weird not seeing it from Ketroc's perspective now because
Yeah.
I don't know what Ketroc's been doing.
probably the fast planetary.
It's easy first, but it's normal for Ketroc.
Yeah, the planetary is gonna be nice at buying a little bit of time. What is it? What's your I guess go-to strategy to bust a planetary, Scarlett?
Maybe walking in up behind it.
They can't see behind them. That's the key. But yeah, it's true. You can wrap behind the mineral line.
Yeah.
And just deny mining.
Or you just play greedy yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have seen that. That can work against Ketroc's bot. You know, he's a little bit passive, so you can definitely get away with some greed and some early expands and that kind of thing. I know it's weird. I'm so used to watching it from both perspectives. Come on, ProBot authors. I expect one of you to get on it and make us an API that can observe the games live. I know one of you has it in you to do it for free.
I think they have to go right to the fundamental thing. I think Google has to do it or something.
Maybe
Oh.
one day.
Oh.
Maybe one day. Oh!
Hey!
Micro Machine gets the first kill. Oh, this does not bode well for Scarlett.
I got an SCV, it's fine.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
Nice.
I was looking away. So trading blow for blow here. Okay, first
So,
adept's gonna
what
come.
should I do? You guys can choose my strategy.
Oh, okay. Well, let's let chat. Chat, what do you want to see Scarlett do against Micro Machine?
Yeah.
Give us some
It's-
ideas here.
Ketroc.
Or I'm sorry, yeah, against Ketroc. Thank you. Yeah, let us know what you want to see here. So maybe some disruptor play, some Colossus. Straight to carriers. What do you guys all think? Yeah, I know. It wasn't Micro Machine. That was my bad.
Yeah.
I want to see. I want to see some more sentries. I don't see enough sentries.
Yes,
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, some mass sentry play would be fun.
yeah, mass hallucination sentry.
I love. That was kind of my idea, huh?
It could be confusing. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that was my idea for a bot, was to go like mass hallucination carrier, and you just make a crap ton of zealots to kind of tank on the ground and block up anything trying to get under the carriers, and just come in and kill it with carriers. So, yeah, I think hallucinations are way underutilized in our bot show matches, personally.
Yeah. Well, I think I basically use them every time. We never get to mine, but yeah, I just kind of turtle and make mass carrier, and nothing beats them.
Well, we'll release your replays, Endersword, with
Yeah,
for our Crown Club members. We do have some extra replays that were submitted of the humans versus bots that we did not get to show today. So we'll send those out maybe to you guys, and we'll include Enderswords. Ooh, Micro Machine's struggling a little bit with this attack here. The Stalker is doing a great job. The Marines can't do anything.
It's still not Micro Machine.
I keep saying Micro Machine. Ketroc. Why do I keep saying Micro Machine?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 2 barracks.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's
this might just be
explore
it.
a
We might
little
not
bit.
even get into our mass sentry build here. There's just nothing really.
Oh, there's another eBay too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is what we saw in the last matchup there. A little bit of a. So what? It's a bug. What causes this, Ketroc?
Like the next game frame doesn't know what the previous game frame did.
Yeah.
So like you tell it to build a barracks, and the next frame is like, okay, I don't have a barracks, let me build a barracks. And
Oh,
then the
did
next
you
frame
tell
is
it
like,
to-
barracks again.
Did you skip the frame if it's repeated? You can check the game loop, and if it's the same as last frame, you just skip the execution on your bot. Like, skip doing anything.
Yeah, it only plays every 4th frame real time, which works on my computer, but maybe it depends on the speed of the computer whether it.
But
should've made it a little
sometimes
bit quicker.
StarCraft will send the same frame multiple times to your bot. So you have to check the game loop that it gives you, and if it's the same as before, you just don't count that at all as a frame.
Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
it never plays the same loop. At least
Okay.
that's one thing the Java API does well.
Okay. Well, it looks like that should pretty much do it here.
Yeah,
There's the sentries though.
yeah, he's doing the mass sentry. It just
we
doesn't
got the
seem
sentry.
to matter right now.
All right. Well, Ketroc, yeah, with that little bug definitely doesn't help it out. Just wasn't able to get to that nice established, defensive planetary fortress with tanks and liberators and all the works. Yes, yeah. In case you guys didn't know as well, Scarlett does have a bot of her own. It is a Protoss bot. It seems to be all the rage these days.
Yeah.
Is the 4-gate? Everyone's talking about how good that 4-gate is.
Good
I love it.
stuff.
I'm a Wings at Liberty guy, so I love that the 4-gate. I would love it if the 4-gate came back into fashion.
It's the meta for 10 years. Yeah.
It's rank A right now, so hopefully it'll be in next season.
Yeah.
As long as you get in that top 16, then you got no problem. We'll see.
Yeah.
What's your bot's name?
4-gate bot.
4-gate bot.
Nice.
Very literal.
All right, now here comes the
See if I
mass
can-
hallucination win.
Oh, hallucination? I can't
hallucinate
hallucinate
a bunch
bots
of
and
sentries.
sentries.
So the planetary can't kill the sentries.
What should I make? Zealots?
Yeah, or probes.
Probes.
Zealots or probes,
Yeah,
whatever.
pros are great. I love
No,
them.
I unhockeyed the probe one. 'Cause-
See, now the planetary is going to attack the probes, and the sentries will be left to just do whatever they
Oh,
want.
no, it's targeting my...
Oh, it's going for the sentries. Does it
Oh,
Does he have
no.
detection there?
Smart targeting. Haha.
Is it targeting like the center, or is it just not ignore probes?
For
Or
the
does it-
planetary, I think it just looks for like the middle of packs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, now it's going after the probes.
Oh, it's just ignoring my... Oh, no. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's going for the
Unless it knows it's hallucination, but I don't think it should know.
You could...
Hey, look at that. The probes are even stopping the SCVs from repairing. What a good strategy. I told you guys it would work.
I know.
Very good stuff. All right, well, Ketroc, does this give you any insight at all? Anything maybe that you want to work on, or maybe give you an idea?
Yeah, a lot of things are kind of hard coded at the start of the game. I need all my units right from the beginning to be very
I've noticed...
diverse in how they handle things.
Yeah, I've noticed your Marines a lot of the time. They just sit at the top of the ramp, no matter what happens. Like if I put a unit back here, the Marines won't even try to go down and kill it.
No.
Oh.
The same when like I make a siege tank, its only goal is to get to the expansion and siege up. It doesn't have any other abilities.
I see.
So, yeah, I need some more generic unit micro, I guess.
All right. Well, this should be very soon here. The Ketroc's pain will be ended shortly. Death by century. It's a slow way to go, but it will work in the end.
Yeah, the tickle fight's real.
I love it. Centuries are my favorite, man. They're the best.
They really are the best. They're one of the most BM cheeses against people too. The mass hallucinate hold position really fucks with people.
Oh, by the way, do the bots know that changelings are enemy units? Because whenever I watch games, I see them automatically kill them, and I don't know if people.
I think
Yeah,
some
they
of them
can-
have gotten in, haven't they?
Well, as a human, you can tell the difference between a changeling and a real marine.
Yeah.
So the bots can tell the difference too.
Okay.
Now, do they know
Well,
because they
hallucination
can't
prints
select
can't
it,
tell.
or they can just tell because it's just not theirs, essentially?
They look different. Like they're a very slightly different color. They have a very slightly different move speed.
Oh, are they?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well,
I
there you
thought
go.
only-
Everybody's learning something new today in ProBots.
Already.
Excellent. Well, well won. All right, so we're gonna get our next one loaded up. You can, whenever you're ready, go ahead and load it up.
Sure.
So she handled Ketroc pretty easily there. That was a
I think
nice
the
little
other
thing.
ones should run a bit better because they're not in Java.
Those Java bots. No,
Hey,
I like
don't be a hater.
that. I like that we're getting more different languages in. You know, we've got Micro Machines, the C# or the C++ bot. We've got Java. We've got all the good stuff. My brain just stopped.
Yeah. I got
What's the main one? Python. That's the main one we use. Yeah. I'm tired. I have my 7 hours. My brain starts shutting down a little bit.
Happens.
Well, this is fun. This is a nice little way to end the stream here. Hopefully, you guys are all enjoying in the chat. All right, yeah, give us some more ideas. What do you want to see Scarlett do up against, I believe, Spiny?
Yeah,
Spiny?
Spiny.
Spiny next. Okay. Yeah. What would be good?
What do you want to see, Undersword?
I want to see an attempted. I think.
Double Colossus drop?
Let's go. Yeah, that would be fun too. I was thinking either. Do we prefer either Disruptor or like Blink Stalker?
Probably a Disruptor, because I think
Disruptor,
that would be fun to
Blink Stalker,
try
I'd be
to see if the bot can handle,
Yeah.
because we haven't seen a lot of Disruptor play, actually.
Yeah.
Sure.
So that could be fun to see. See if the bot can handle some splits and all the balls of death there. Warp in units. Okay, so make sure you warp in units. Chat wants to see that.
Okay. Okay.
How would the opposite of that? I would just like Stargate and Robo units.
Yeah.
Aren't
Phoenix
those
Immortal's always
technically
fun.
warping in, though?
I can just not make warp gate upgrade.
Yeah.
Well, but that's just that's how Protoss works. It warps
Yeah,
everything.
just-
It just takes longer to warp in a Stargate unit, is all. It's all warping. Okay, so we're gonna see some disruptors here. It looks like should be fun. Spiny, last season's champion. How do you guys think Spiny is gonna fare here?
Depends
I think
what-
he can dodge
Yeah.
balls.
Yeah.
I think I've seen him do that.
Yeah,
So we'll find out, I guess.
Mhm.
I think he's got a better
He
chance
started
than
slow.
Ketroc.
Yeah, I think I've set the standard for what can be beaten easily.
I hear a lot of clicking. There it is.
There
I
we
was like, it sounds like
There
it's
we go.
Should be working now.
And here we go. In the bottom left, our human player, Scarlett, as our green Protoss. And then up in the top right, you can't see him, but he's there. It is last season's champion, our Zerg player, Spiny. And we'll see if Spiny can survive the Disruptor Swarm here. And
So,
now,
Only disruptors, you mean?
well, you can make other things.
Yeah. Maybe if you need something to get there, but
Yeah, obviously.
yeah, up to you.
Primarily, though, we want to see a Disruptor show.
Sure.
Some fire. We want to see some fireworks today. We've definitely seen some fireworks so far, I think, today. We've had some great games, just the bots against each other. That was one of our more fun humans versus bots show match, I think, too.
Yeah, definitely. Saw some good ones.
Now what we got to work on is Archon mode, so we have two pro players going up against each other with a bot helping them out.
Mhm.
That would be
I-
interesting.
It would be interesting. I have a feeling the bot would not help.
It could. You could like tell it to do only micro.
Yeah, or
Like,
even
put micro machine with a Terran player. I think it would do pretty well.
you could do the macro micro mod sort of thing.
Well, it'd have to be that, yeah, because if you're both trying to do the same thing, the bot's just going to be like, no, I want to do this all the time. I feel
Yeah,
like
if it was spending your money or whatever.
just overriding everything you try to do.
It
Yeah.
could do some of the mechanical stuff, like all your creep spreading or something like that.
It's pretty easy to make the bot never give a command to a unit that you have selected as well.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Spiny's got the natural up and running. It's and we've seen as long as Spiny kind of goes uncontested a little bit, it can really do a good job back at home at getting its bases established and getting out the tech it needs. And I'm curious to see if it's going to try to rush up into brood lords again, or if it'll go for something different this time around.
It's really scared of my probe.
Who isn't scared of probes?
Yeah, exactly.
Probes put down cannons.
True.
See, there's the pylon.
I wonder what happens if you just wall off a ramp of a bot.
That's a good question. Most of them, I feel like most of them have kind of dealt with that now, right?
Yeah, I think some of them would still overreact, like mass pull, but
Uh-huh.
yeah, I don't know. If they've played Doogie Howitzer at this point, which does nothing but.
I was fixing my bot to beat that yesterday. It took quite a while, actually. Because my worker rush code kind of broke the cannon defense.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess it would. It reacts weird too because it changes what it does.
It's a lot of Zerglings.
Ooh, yeah. Spiny with a big force here is really going after these adepts.
Oh,
Trying to catch up. Whoa, gets a surround. Spiny catches one of the adepts. Ooh, Spiny fighting. Well, we'll see. It's all going to come down, I think, to these disruptors here. We'll see how good the hits are. If Spiny can split properly, because that would be insane. A bot splitting is very effective a lot of the time. So if it's coded in there properly, it can avoid a lot of these disruptor shots potentially. Can't have a human on both sides. That's right.
All right, you get the,
So I don't think these Zerglings will break in. Yeah, there's enough here.
yeah, not with those in the shield battery.
Yeah, there's no follow-up either. So
Yeah, solid defense. Spiny is known to do kind of a Ravager rush. That would have a good chance against that sort of front, especially since we're forcing her to go into late game right away.
yeah. Well, I skipped
But-
it, so I didn't want to make a second gateway there.
Yeah.
Would have been quite useless.
all right, just double
This is gonna
disruptor.
be pretty quick. This
Yeah.
disruptor timing.
Yeah.
You can call it that.
Yeah, the 4-minute 40-second disruptor standard.
2 disruptors. Yeah, double robo.
Yeah, you don't see this very often. I don't think I've ever seen it. So you're going straight for the worker lines? Is that your goal here?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell this queen. No, let's go for the workers.
Oh yeah, there we
yes.
go. Spiny running away immediately. Doesn't even lose a drone there. He's going to lose a lot of lings, but that's not as bad. Yeah, good pull out of Spiny.
It knows. It knows.
Yeah, Spiny's angry after he lost the crown. He's got to get some vengeance here on Scarlett. Take out his
Kill the
anger.
queen. I don't think I can dodge this. Oh, it only shoots 1 at a time. I've been playing Brood War recently, so if I use an
Oh
ability,
yeah.
Oh
it
yeah.
uses all of them.
Yeah. The non-smart cast.
Yeah. There you go. Nice shot.
I always hated that. You end up with the Yamato, like 9 Yamato cannons firing at the same time.
Oh,
Oh, that queen is lucky. Gets
not
away
going so
again.
well.
Yeah, disruptors are tricky, especially because you do have to wait for that shot to finish before loading them back up too. So they're exposed. They're taking hits. Well, it's going okay so far. You're causing a bit of disruption in Spiny's workings here. The drones don't react until after the shot.
Yeah.
So you
feel like
definitely
it's-
have a nice chance to.
Yeah, and it's like instantly shooting if I press V. Like I don't click. Oh, that time I did.
Oh, weird.
I think I have my hotkey set up to do something like that, but it's repeating too fast.
Well, and you have to use the normal hotkeys, right, for this?
You,
No, I
Unless
don't.
you
use
set
it.
them. Oh, did you get them all set up? Oh, cool.
you can change them. You just have to frig with it.
Gotcha.
It defaults to the normal.
Gotcha. Okay, that's right. Well, it's working okay so far. Spiny's definitely not been able to do anything offensively since this has been going on here. So the Disruptor's doing a good job at keeping Spiny in his base. Oh, finally. Oh, wait, did that queen get away again?
It died this time.
Oh, did it die? Okay.
It's gonna be hard to actually finish the game though.
You can make other units to do that.
Yeah, we just wanted to see some good Disruptor hits.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one. There we go. Okay, now I'm satisfied.
Yeah.
I like this Overlord. Just poop and creep here for the heck of it.
We got 3 more robos on the way, I think.
Ooh, that was a real good
Nice
hit.
shot.
Actually, you might be able to just finish everything with Mass Disruptor here.
Let's go across the map, see what happens.
Yeah, because you can kill the buildings. Why not? Ooh, yeah. Now it's starting. Spiny looked really good at first with the splits and the pulling away, but now that Scarlett's kind of got it on lockdown, knows right where to shoot, right how to time it, and yeah, there's a lot of drones going down now.
Did disruptor shots kill creep tumors?
Yeah.
Yeah, they hit everything.
Yeah.
They can kill anything under sword,
It
except for
brought a
air.
leg under my base.
Well, because they don't hit buildings, right? So
No, they do.
Do they?
Yeah. They
Okay.
do damage to
All right,
buildings.
I didn't know they
Yeah.
did.
It'll kill this war right now.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, I
Ooh,
missed
a
it.
little more
Never
damage on the
mind.
hatch.
okay.
Oh.
Then yeah, you can.
No, I think you got it. Didn't you? So yeah, no, you could technically win again. Oh, that was a good one. Poor Spiny is getting abused right now. Yeah, no, the bots do struggle a little more with these unconventional builds, I think.
Yes.
A little bit more so.
I think to some extent it's similar to the Ravens in that they don't recognize it as a threat until it does something.
Okay, so now how are we gonna cripple Scarlett for the last game? What should we make her do that'll really give her a challenge against Micro Machine?
I was thinking one of the weaker but still viable things is maybe Void Ray.
Oh, that could be
Yeah,
good.
because this is. Oh no, this is the new version of Void Rays though.
Ooh.
Because
Oh,
we're
yeah,
playing on
you're
the
right.
live patch.
Yeah, you're
No,
right.
this is you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Because I was thinking it's slower. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, well, Micro Machine's authors are in chat there too. Maybe they've got an idea.
Okay, they can give me a handicap.
Yeah, what do you guys think, Raph? Usual, if you're here, what would be a good build for Micro Machine to deal with? Oh my god, I love it. Oh, it didn't even kill the hatch. I thought it had it. I think it was close, like one hit away or something. Man, disruptors are good units.
They don't even kill each other either. They're immune to disruptor shots.
Yeah. So yeah, if you go mass disruptor, you never have to worry about hitting your own
Yeah,
units.
it's better.
Yeah. Micro Machine is afraid of Void Rays.
I think Alpha Star went mass disruptor in the first show match against TLO.
Oh yeah. I
One
think
time.
And I think Mass Adept maybe could be good for Micro Machine.
Mhm.
That could be fun to see. Yeah, just some Mass Adept play.
Yeah, one of them saying Mass Adept, the other one's just saying play it normal.
Yeah, no rush 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I could try.
Oh, a
and, like,
mothership rush. That could be fun.
two
How about
games.
that? Mass Adept into a mothership rush and come in with a bunch of cloaked adepts.
What about mass probes?
Sure.
If you could beat it with mass probes, I'd be pretty impressed.
I don't think you could, honestly. I think Micro Machine would hold that off pretty effectively.
Yeah, I'll play it one game more normal, and then if
Then
it goes well, I'll go mass
yeah,
probe.
okay. That's fair. That's
That
fair.
is fair.
I think it depends a little too what it does. So there's one
yeah.
build, especially against Protoss. There's one build. If you just tried to do probes, you could not win. But the
Sounds
others-
like a challenge to me.
I don't know if we can.
I
make
love a
it
good
do it.
challenge.
I almost don't want to say what it is because I think it's the only one that has a chance to win if you just don't defend it. But
Ooh, look at those balls. Yeah, you don't have to worry about hitting your own units at all. It's kind of nice. You can just destroy anything in your path with this. Killed by Mass Disruptor. These poor bots are just getting manhandled right now. I love it, though. All right, well, yeah, that should pretty much do it for Spiny. Just a few buildings left. One queen who's about to eat some disruptor shots there. And, yeah, nicely done. So the bots definitely can't quite compete at this level, but they're giving us a good show. Spiny had a good start there, some nice splits, and put on a little pressure. Was able to get those couple early adepts, too, which was kind of nice.
Yeah, I
Had some
think
good
it
boosts.
surrounded one of the adepts. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. But like on
Yeah, I got that
instead of
first
just
one.
attacking it.
Yeah. Some of these bots do have some nice surround micro. Kagamine is always kind of our go-to example for that. Has always had some of the best circling surround where it wraps around your units before engaging really nicely. Kagamine. I said that wrong. Kagamine, right? Yeah.
That's H-Jax's bot.
Yeah. We haven't seen Kagamine.
Yeah, he didn't play this season.
Wait, how does he get here?
You accidentally make a Colossus. You are not welcome.
Deleting it.
You are not a disruptor. You are unclean. Purify everything with those Novas. All right, so coming up last then, once this last base falls, will be Scarlett versus Micro Machine. What I kept saying earlier is actually going to happen. And there it is, GG.
GG.
So is it easier than you thought? A little harder than you thought? Pretty much exactly what you thought?
I think it dealt with the adepts slightly better than I thought.
Okay. All right. Well, that's what people want to see next game, right? Are we going? Oh no, you're going to do. Are you going to do the probes?
Do a straight. Yeah, I think.
Mass probe, mothership rush. Go in with the cloaked probes and win.
Yeah, that's what I was
Okay.
actually gonna do, but
Okay.
I'll do it in the second game.
Yeah. Do one straight up and then.
Okay, we'll do a couple of last games here then. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what
Oh, yeah.
you're saying. Yeah, one of the authors wants a legit game so that they can analyze it because they liked. I think they want to know regrets.
Oh yeah, gives them great
Yeah,
insight.
we've
into
always asked for mine, so yeah.
Sure.
the stage of the game, kind of what they need to do at each stage of the game, how to deal with certain things. So,
Well, Matt,
all right.
you guys choose for me.
Oh, what haven't we seen yet? We
Ice
haven't seen
Chrome.
Golden Wall, Ice and Chrome,
Yeah.
Submarine was a good one.
Okay, let's go Ice and Chrome.
Yeah, I like Ice and Chrome.
And Micro Machine, let's go.
Let's go, Micro Machine. I believe in Micro Machine. He did give us a great show. He was one of the only bots to get a nice win there against Team Humans.
Yep.
I got a couple, so I'm excited. I think Micro Machine's at least going to get some good information out of this one, and then I'm very excited to see the cheesy game against Micro Machine to see if it can handle the ultimate cheese coming his way.
It might be hard to defend my bases.
Just make a bunch of cannons. You'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because that'll be allowed for defense. Because if you're going mass probes, that's kind of all you can build. Is cannons.
Yeah, cannons and batteries if you need.
Totally acceptable. All right, so we're getting this last real show match load up. So we'll have 2 more games, everybody.
Oh, Sorry, I chose the wrong race. I have to restart.
Oh, that's all right. So we're getting this loaded up real quick. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. We got a great audience here today. Again, if you haven't yet, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Let people know you like what you're seeing. Give us some visibility on YouTube. And let everybody know. Tell them to come watch these VODs. We had a great season. A lot of VODs available on the YouTube page. And then we'll have all of this available as well for your viewing pleasure. And getting some good stuff. Micro Machine hates cannon rushes. Yeah, don't worry. She's not going to cannon rush Micro Machine. It'll simply be for the defense. Yeah, no crossing the map until the 5-minute mark. Yeah, we'll see.
So, okay. I can't scout? Oh, no, I'm going to scout.
Oh, no, we're talking about in the cheese game. In the cheese
Yeah, in the cheese game too. Well,
No, in this game, do whatever. Yeah, do your straight up game.
I think mass probe is enough of a handicap that you can do whatever the hell you want.
No, yeah. In this game, do whatever you want. Straight up game for our Micro Machine authors there, and we'll see how he fares. Because again, Micro Machine is kind of still the best against humans bot. I think he's really shown his resilience and his ability to go up against. What was he? A Masters player just going up against, and did a pretty good job for a little bit there.
Yeah, I mean, we have had Micro Machine beat Masters. We've had them at least almost beat GMs.
Mm-hmm.
I think when Steadfast played, I think it was like a 40-minute game, 41.
One quote unquote.
Yeah.
He was on the ropes and Micro Machine crashed.
Yeah, kind of. Well, yeah.
I thought that was how it ended.
No,
Didn't
I
Micro Machine crash?
there was a point. I think he was winning by the time. There was a point that he was down, like he lost all his queens and had to totally recover. Like,
Okay.
He was almost dead.
But he came back and pretty much was okay.
Yeah.
All right, so here is our straight up game against our Terran Micro Machine, and we'll see if he can withstand the force that is Scarlett. So far, the bots have been dismantled.
No handicap this game, just
Yeah, just play a straight up game. They want to see how Micro Machine can do against just the straight up play, because they do get some very valuable information from some of these games and some ways to improve their bot. At least that's what they tell us.
what's going on here? I think it's broken.
Yeah, we've seen that from some of the bots. Sometimes the bot just doesn't do anything at all. Yeah, it looks like he's just mining. Yeah, check the other window here. If you just look at Micro Machine's game, you'll see what he's doing. Yep, that's it. All right, so we're going to retry that here. Micro Machine did not load properly or something. That does happen from time to time. But we do know Micro Machine works. We just saw him play, so.
Yep. And I think I played him on this map.
Oh, is it the version? Doesn't Micro Machine not play on certain versions of?
I have the newest version.
It should work, yeah.
It should work? Okay.
It should work. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Maybe we need to activate Windows.
Okay, I just switched the hard drive and it's not activated anymore.
Sure thing, pirate.
Oh, yeah, that'd be fun to see. Can you play with your feet like larva?
I don't think so.
No, you haven't tried that yet?
Maybe one
That was-
hand. One hand is probably doable.
I've seen you play tournament games with your feet like up on a table or something.
Me?
Yeah, I think I remember like the first time I saw you play live, like WCS Canada, you
Yeah.
had like your knees up on the table.
Oh, on my chair? Yeah. That's normal. It's just comfortable.
Yeah, you got to be comfy when you play, man.
Yeah.
All right, so we're getting this game loaded up once more. Thanks for bearing with us, everybody, as we
It
get through
seems
these
to
few
be
technical
working
issues.
fine.
Working now? Yeah, you can double check and make sure it's actually working this time.
I saw it building a worker on its window.
Excellent, and we should be good. Here we are once more on Ice and Chrome for our straight up match, PVT Scarlett versus Micro Machine.
Oops.
So what is your, then what, if you're going to play the standard, what's your opener here?
I'm just gonna
Start
expand,
putting on pressure.
make blink. Very normal.
Blink is pretty good against what Micro Machine does open
Yeah.
with, I think. Can definitely help having that mobility. I've seen Endersword win a game against
that's
Micro
what
Machine.
I've done against it because you get a chase down. It's good for almost everything because the Reapers, the Cyclones, and the Battle
Banshees.
Cruisers and the Banshees. Yeah, so it's all about just jumping on something. So yeah, blink is perfect.
Catching it before it can go home and repair and come back. Yeah.
Exactly.
I actually messed up my build order quite a bit, but I don't think it's a huge deal. It's
Should
a little
not affect-
awkward because it starts the game. You can't do
Yeah.
anything during the countdown, but the bot's already playing.
Yeah,
So it makes your timings a little weird.
it does. Plus, you have to like resize the window and do some weird
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
But it's not a huge. Oh, that's a big deal.
Too busy talking. Got to focus on the game. Ooh, run SCV! Oh! He was doing like a little zigzag. He panicked, didn't know which way to run. But the SCV will get away for now.
Okay, so I got a little bit of a handicap with my build order.
just a
Yeah.
slight one. That's good. That'll make it a little bit more of an even kind of match here. So. Don't know why Micro Machine didn't work last game. So no, it's working this game. Yeah, we're good. Thank you, Mega Sophomoric, for subscribing. Yeah, if you want some cool emotes and whatnot, check out the Drek Scuffed emote. I love that little Drek angry face. It's so cute. But yeah, you can get that on our Discord as well. Check all that out. Cool. Yeah, we're very close, I think, to 30 Patreon subscribers, and I'm not sure how many YouTube subscribers we have, but both go a long way to help us out. So thank you guys. Oh yeah, Stalker's gonna get this Reaper. Oh, run! Doesn't get out. Yeah, the Reapers did a lot better against Zerg players.
Yeah.
In Micro Machine's case.
Yeah, with the ranged units, you can often kind of zone it into the corner you want it to be in.
Yeah, and then just catch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that scuffed Drek emote now. Love it. We should. I'm telling. We should get just a. That should be next season's artwork. Just Drek's face.
If anyone doesn't submit a portrait,
we're gonna put Drek's face on it. Yeah. All right. Well, Micro Machine should be is up on 2 bases now. I'm trying to think, when does Micro Machine start getting that third? It's pretty quick, right?
Yeah, it's relatively fast. Usually it's kind of behind its own attacks though. Yeah, it's usually got 3 bases by the time like you see the first Banshee, I think.
Yeah, something like that. Well, Blink's coming up shortly, and that's going to help. Yeah, these Reapers have pretty much outlived their usefulness and aren't going to get really anything more done.
Yeah.
Oh, nice wall off too. Yeah, blocks him from getting behind the mineral line.
Yeah. The thing about the Reapers is just that they keep coming the entire game, so you can just never ignore it.
Yeah.
I don't think they understand that there's a wall off there.
No.
Like they'll micro back here. And they'll
Yeah, they're trying to get around. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, their pathing is not yet perfect. It's definitely improved. We've seen some crazy improvements in the Reaper logic in just the last few seasons. I'm trying to remember 2 or 3 seasons ago, we constantly saw them getting stuck in corners, not being able to jump up and down where they're supposed to, things like that. So
yeah, they wanted to understand which cliffs were viable and which ones were not. So yeah.
Okay, so he thinks this is the Reaper expand build. Okay, so I might see a quick third here. But Big Blink Stalker Force is now making its way across. We'll see if Micro Machine has the defenses up and ready to deal with this. I haven't seen Banshees yet. I haven't really seen much out of Micro Machine other than just those couple of Reapers. So I'm really curious what he has at home. Okay, no third just yet. There we go, Cyclone. Ooh, Marauders, that's a good choice. That is actually a nice little... I didn't expect that out of Micro Machine. That's going to be kind of helpful against this. Potentially. I don't think he has any... no medevacs, though, and that's going to not help as much. Oh, yeah, nice blink onto the tank. Tank's in not the best spot. Is very exposed there. And the Marauders trying to run for their lives, but they don't have stim or anything useful. I don't think they even have concussive.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
So yeah, just a little too early of an attack, I think, for Micro Machine to deal with. Doesn't quite have the pieces in place to deal with Blink Stalkers. And he does recognize the air units.
A warp prism.
Yeah, it's recognizing the warp prism is there. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow, did he actually stop? Oh yeah, Cyclone stopped the warp in there. Killed the warping in unit. But, ooh, another tank there in a decent spot. But yeah, it's going to get gunned down as well. And the Cyclone... I don't think it's going to be enough to do this. Maybe if he had gone straight Cyclone, like just a bunch of Cyclones, I could see it maybe dealing with this okay.
Yeah, they'd be good against straight Stalker. Yeah, but Blink Stalker.
Yeah, the Blink does throw in a curveball. Well, here it is. Micro Machine can't quite keep up the pace with our pro player. Oh, there's the Banshees. Banshees finally out, but it's a little too late. Viking out could maybe do something about the Warp Prism, but yeah, it's not going to be able to get an opening. And there you go. There's your straight-up game. Yep. Raph on Unusual. May you gather some beneficial information from this, hopefully.
Yeah, I think the one thing that you can pick up from this type of game that most of the bots don't or really can't do is they're not good at like blinking onto strategically chosen targets, right?
Yeah.
All right, well, there we go. That'll do it. Micro Machine is all but dead here. So once Scarlett finishes off the last buildings, we're going to do one more game, everybody. We're going to see the ultimate cheese that I hope to see become the new meta on the ladder, personally. We'll see how well it does, I guess.
Do you know if it remembers what I did this game? Like what build it chose this game?
It's supposed to. I don't know if it does on the local.
I know it remembers your encounter, so it'll be like, I've won X amount of our last matchups.
It'll likely choose a different strategy next game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to play this strategy, in which case you can just leave the game and they'll think it won.
Sure.
That's one way to go about it. Won't even be good without a bio build ever. Yeah, has always been good. Mass stalkers are hard. They're tricky units. We've seen mass stalker, especially in the hands of a bot too, is very strong.
Yeah.
Because it can just control all those blink stalkers on every single front in lots of different concaves and positions.
I'm on a 3-win streak against Micro Machine with my bot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, nice.
I think it needs an update to beat the 4-gate for now.
There you go. That's her polite way of saying get good.
There we go.
GG. All right. So next game, apparently, it's going to do a 1-1-1 build.
Oh, they know.
Okay.
Yeah. They know they're pretty good with knowing the order their bot does
Hmm.
stuff in. But it doesn't matter. You're committed. You're doing the
All right.
program.
Well, if that's that's it. Okay, that should be doable then, or maybe the one that I was thinking would be very, very difficult is they do a proxy marauder build,
Yeah.
and if you did mass probe, I don't know how you would do that.
Now the problem, though, if it does go Banshees, there's not going to be any anti-air.
I have a mothership.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, probe is some other shot.
Yeah, obviously.
It might make Vikings when it sees the Stargate, though. That would be a problem.
Interesting.
I need to make. Okay, I have no rules other than just
Cannon.
probe mothership.
Mass probe, no other units than the probe and the mothership core, and you can do mass cannons and shield batteries.
Okay.
With cloaked probes, you can definitely get up offensive cannons as well.
Yeah, that's true. Cloaked probes and maybe get a bunch of shield batteries under that mothership core. Yeah.
Let's allow
War prisms are allowed. Yeah, and
that's what I'm
observers,
thinking.
obviously.
War prisms. Yeah, war prisms.
Utility units are allowed. Yes. That'll be fun. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're getting loaded up. Our final game of the night here. Thank you. It's been a long day, and we've really appreciated having you all here. Hopefully you've enjoyed the show. I know we have. It's been a lot of fun. One of our best seasons to date. And again, make sure you're joining the forum and everything to stay up to date because we are going to do another season, and we'll just in a few weeks probably be looking at that AI Arena ladder and start getting an idea at the top 16 that'll be moving on. Excuse me. Obviously, the top 4 bots from this season will be invited as well. So we're going to definitely see Ketroc there, and we're going to see Spiny. We'll see BenBotBC, and I believe Jency was our 4th place, right?
Yes.
That sounds right. Yeah, so we'll see them guaranteed, which will be exciting. And then the next 12 bots after that on the ladder will be chosen. Yeah. Just Cannon Rush. No. Yeah, Micro Machine is a little weak to the Cannon Rush, so we're not going to do that. So it's going to be more of a Cannon defense, just
Cannons to live.
cannons to live. Wait, am I seeing things weird? Is there a red dot in like the middle left?
I see that too. Yeah.
Middle left.
On one of the bases, there's on the mini map
I think it's just
down. It must just be weird on our
it's just
screen.
blurry.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
it's
see it.
Okay, yeah, it's the coloring. It almost looks like there's like a building or
on-
something.
Yeah, on the stream I don't see it. It's just our screen.
Okay, yeah, it's just our blurry screen doing that then. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the ultimate cheese here. We're going to see Mass Probe Mothership Core.
I actually don't know how I'll stop cyclones from killing me.
We'll find out.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah, I don't know either. The-
Might be
Good
an
luck.
issue.
Cannons and mothership gotta be priority here.
Yeah, mass probe is pretty ambitious.
Well, once you get 200 supply of probe, you can attack.
That's pretty rough too,
Oh, you
Does this
can't
still
just
require
attack
macro
before.
nexuses?
I guess.
Oh, that's true. That actually could help. Yeah, some macro nexus.
Oh yeah.
I have to zone out the first Reaper. That's the first priority.
Oh yeah, good call. I'm excited.
Time.
This is gonna be so weird.
That's it. This is, I don't know. It follows the day 9 rule that like restraints breed creativity.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I believe in that.
So it's time to get mini Nexi to start rather than rushing to the mothership.
Yeah, might as well get that economy rolling. I don't even know if an early mothership would do that much. Obviously, deter reapers and that kind of thing, but you get a little hit squad of cyclones, and it could do some work.
Well, you can cloak your cannons with an early mothership, which may be
That's true,
necessary against cyclone.
Oh, that's
It
actually a good
doesn't-
point.
It doesn't cloak buildings, I believe. Oh wait,
Does
it
it?
does. It does.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm mistaken.
I know there's so many little details in StarCraft. It's hard to keep track of them all the time. I've been playing for 20 years and I still forget things. So
No Reaper showed up.
Yeah.
That's kind of
Strange.
surprising. Oh, I wonder, it didn't break again, did it?
Should I check?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it goes scout. Yeah.
Oh, it didn't break. I guess
Okay,
not.
good. Okay, yeah. Good. I was a little nervous for a second there. Because it is weird to not see anything coming across from Micro Machine.
Yeah,
Even the author, blind. He's like, it's
right.
weird. No Reaper. Huh. Okay. Micro Machine may be gaining
Oh,
sentience.
there's one over here.
Ah,
yeah.
okay.
Okay, that's what I was just gonna say. Is there any chance it saw a cannon and didn't come? Okay.
He's just poking in and out.
Yeah, he zoned it. All right. Well, that's exactly what you wanted to do. So that makes sense.
Well, that's smart taking a hidden base there. I'm not sure if Micro Machine scouts around early on. So that
I think
actually
he
could be.
actually.
Does he?
But usually when his Reaper's done its task, and that Reaper looked really stuck, so might not. Is there a probe?
Yeah, it's building 200 SCVs to combat the 200 probes.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. All right, so 4 bases. Nice quick 4 bases. And if you're going only probes, you can do it. There's the Stargate. Okay. Not afraid of the Artosis pylon at all?
Nope. If a unit gets in, I'm in trouble. So
Are you going to upgrade your probes?
I could. I have a
Might
forge,
as well,
so might as
yeah.
well.
I don't know much this
What
thing
takes
does.
precedence for probe? Attack or shield? armor.
Attack doesn't work on workers.
That doesn't work, yeah.
Oh, it doesn't work on the probes.
Would have to be
I didn't know
shield.
that. What is the probe's attack then? Just a set?
5 damage.
It's
Yeah.
just set at 5, yeah.
This one.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah, because then everyone's workers would be getting upgraded. If they all did that.
2 LP. Game breaking.
Right.
Yeah.
There is the fleet beacon. All right, so very soon, everybody, Mothership Core will come down. Scarlett's taking every base around the fringes right now, which, again, I think is a pretty good strategy. It'll definitely split Micro Marine's attention should he even discover those. Oh, I thought I saw a little flash of red on one of those bases.
This
Yeah,
is
he's going up and down here, but
scary.
Yeah, he's building up a force there, actually. The cannon is keeping it at bay nicely, but eventually there will be a big ball of something there.
Yeah, that choke point's giving its issues.
yeah, the
I
up and
chose
down.
this
really
map
hope Scarlett.
strategically.
Yeah, this is the worst for bots. That up and down is rough.
Seeing her first rodeo.
Yeah.
So I should recall actually some probes back. Oh, it's on cooldown. Never mind.
All right, what are we getting at? 77 supply. All right, we're getting there, almost to 100 supply of probes. We'll have the mothership on the way right now. Excellent.
I have to
And
bring
this
these ones
is-
back.
Gonna be interesting. I'm really curious to see how Micro Machine deals with this. I got to imagine, I'm speculating, that he just guns down the mothership core with cyclones, right? Or do the probes make enough of a buffer that the cyclones aren't able to lock
Yeah,
down the
that they
mothership
would
core?
kite away from it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would act, and you would probably control it in a similar way to a Tempest, where you're trying to keep it back.
Because if the mothership core micros back, it's going to reveal the probes, and then they'll start getting attacked. But if you have it, the probes cloaked long enough, maybe you can get a surround on some of the cyclones. I don't know. This is going to be really interesting to see. I guarantee this has never been done, at least in a professional viewing capacity.
You could even build a proxy nexus in Micro Machine's base, and then you have plenty of teleporting options.
Oh, recall all the probes into his main.
Right now, I've
Recall
been using
Oh my
recall to gather my probes together so that
You could
My
recall all the
mothership is
probes
ready.
to one base, stack them with the mineral stack, and then recall 200 probes right into his main.
yeah, that's exactly the
Is that the dream? All right, excellent.
Yeah,
there's
here
no
comes the
Banshee.
Banshees have found the expansions, and the expansions are very exposed at the moment.
Make some cannons. Okay, here we go.
The mothership is out, ladies and gentlemen. We are over 100 supply. We're getting close. More and more probes are in the works here. So are you going to leave things to mine, or are you just going to pull everything and go?
I'm gonna send everything that are in these two bases together.
Okay.
So let's group them up a bit.
Yeah, you don't really need gas anymore.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what Micro Machine would have in its base right now to stop this.
Vikings, maybe?
He makes siege tanks, you know.
Yeah, we'll make Vikings.
Oh, well, he says he's not ready
Oh,
for
he
it.
found me.
Yeah. So that's, I was waiting to see if it would see the mothership. Yeah, there'll be
Oh, boy.
a tank or two. I don't know if
I
there's
need
no mines.
8 more energy. Should make a robo.
Hold on, you need 50 more probes, too.
My recall. Should I wait for the recall? Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Let's gather these guys.
Gather the forces. The final stand here, the Protoss is about to launch its most ambitious attack against a Terran yet. It is called the Might of the Boys. This is the true Protoss armada here. Oh man. This is the best thing I think I've seen all day. We've had some great games, but this is definitely a nice cherry on top. And here we go. There's a Cyclone to defend. The SCV's running for their lives. And here comes the mass recall to the mothership. Look at all those probes. They're all cloaked as well. And let the
I'll lag
attack
it to
commence.
death.
Nice.
Oh, he doesn't close the wall. The probes get in. The bunker or the supply depot is open there, so the probes are just going to be able to surround in. There's a Thor going, what the hell is happening? How do I kill all these probes? The mothership's taking a beating.
He's got a tank better.
Yeah, it's getting target. Well, I mean, it's kind of good. It's taking all the damage right now, so the probes can just kind of keep doing whatever they want here. And they've got a bit of a surround on that Thor, but that Thor is just standing strong. OP strat detected. He's panicking. That Thor is actually going to go down. No repair on the Thor, really, and that's a bit unfortunate because that, if you could get some SCVs around that, it could definitely withstand a probe attack for quite some time here. But as it is, the probes are doing a damned good job. They just can't shoot up, though, so the Vikings are going to be able to.
Quite going to be enough.
Okay, yeah, now you can build cannons, I think, in Micro Machines, man. That's acceptable at this point.
Yeah, it's the tank below the ramp is going to be an issue.
Oh, it's getting some juicy shots off. Look at all those red probes. The supply plummeting down to lower than 100. Scarlett might have met her match in Micro Machine. Oh, nice. Gets the Banshee with that cannon before it dies.
All right.
I think I'm dead.
All right. So do we let Scarlett transition?
Yeah, obviously make whatever you want.
No, it's too late.
It's too late though, I think.
GG.
You can't make a comeback
Got me this time.
with only probes.
It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough from there.
GG. Thank you, Scarlett, for doing that. That was a lot of fun. I'm sure our audience loved that as well. So yeah, hello Reddit.
No problem.
So was that a good experience? Hopefully you enjoy playing the bots there.
Yeah. It's interesting to see like what you can do and what they struggle with.
Yeah.
Because I've only ever played against them with my bot before, so it's harder to
It's
abuse
kind of
stuff.
Fun when you get in the mentality of it. Like for Micro Machine this time, I made a bunch of zealots and hid them in bushes, and it doesn't know, so it just loses track of them.
Yeah, I noticed it just forgets units that go out of vision instantly. So the Reaper will jump up and down a cliff.
Yeah. So like if you walk say a zealot across, a Reaper will attack it till you hide in a bush. It'll forget it exists and then go on to the next thing. Yeah. So there's a few fun exploits you can do. But
all right. Well, that is it here. Any parting words, anybody? For our Crown Club. Let's do one more shout out actually real quick for our Crown Club members. We're very close to 30. So again, if you liked what you saw today and you want to help support future seasons of ProBots and get some really cool behind the scenes content and just some freebies and stuff like that, check out our Crown Club membership. The Patreon goes a long way to help us out. But yeah, let's run a Crown Club shout out before we wrap things up here. Thank Thank you, Matthew, for your support. And again, thank you to our Crown Club. Thank you to our bot authors. Thank you to Scarlett for being here and giving us such a good show at the end. And congratulations once more, Ketroc, for being this season's champion.
Yeah,
you did a great job. Yeah, that fist pump of victory there. But yeah, that's it for us here at ESChamp. Again, check out all the links in the description below. You can play against the bots yourself. You can check out our forum, stay up to date with what's going on. You can get on the AI Arena ladder and get qualified for ProBots and go up against some of these awesome bots that you saw here today. Micro Machine, Spiny, BenBotBC. You can even go up against Scarlett's bot now on the ladder if you get one on there. So definitely check that out. Big shout out as well to Drexama and Laddie in the background doing all the hard work and keeping the show running for you guys. Couldn't do it without them. And I believe that is it. We are done with Season 3 of 2020 here on ESChamp. We will see you all next time. And again, make sure you check out, we do a lot of in-between content, in between seasons. So check out our YouTube channel and all the videos and go watch all the VODs. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, thank you, Endersword. Good job this season.
Thanks a lot.
Very nice.
Good
And that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. And thanks for being here.